It's these expressions I never give that keep me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. I've been to Hollywood, I've been to Redwood, I crossed the ocean for a heart of gold. I've been in my mind, it's such a fine line, keeps me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. Keeps me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. You keep me searching and I'm going home. I've been a miner for a heart of gold. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. Come a little bit closer, hear what I have to say. Just like children sleeping, we could dream this night away. But there's a full moon rising, let's go dancing in the light. We know where the music's playing, let's go out and feel the night. Because I'm still in love with you, I wanna see you dance again. Because I'm still in love with you on this harvest moon. When we were strangers, I watched you from afar. But now it's getting late, and the moon is quite high. I wanna celebrate, see it shine. Because I'm still in love with you, I wanna see you dance again. Because I'm still in love on this harvest moon. Because I'm still in love with you, I wanna see you dance again. Because I'm still in love with you on this harvest moon. Harvest moon. I caught you knocking at my cellar door. I love you, baby, can I have some more? Oh, the damage done. I hit the city and I lost my band. I watched the needle take another man. Gone, gone, the damage done. I sing the song because I love the man. I know that some of you understand. Milk, blood, keep from running out. I've seen the needle and the damage done. A little part of it in everyone. Monkeys like a setting sun. the picture that meets the eye. Hey, hey, my, my. Out of the blue and into the black, they give you this, but you paid for that. And once you're gone, you can't come back. When you're out of the blue, into the black. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. This is the king is gone, but he's not forgotten. Is this a story of Johnny Rotten? It's better to burn out than to fade away. The king is gone, but he's not forgotten. Here to stay. Hey, hey, my, my. Thank you. There's a town in North Ontario with stream, comfort, memory to spare. And in my mind, I still need a place to go. All my changes were there. Blowing nose behind the stars. The big birds flying across the sky, throwing shadows in our eyes. Helpless, helpless, helpless. Oh, babe, can you hear me now? The chains are locked and right across my door. Baby, sing with me somehow. Blue windows behind the stars. Yeah, moon on the rise. Big birds flying across the sky. They're throwing shadows on our eyes. Helpless, helpless, helpless. Helpless, helpless, helpless. Helpless, helpless, helpless.
I found another one. I found the extra, the other one. The DVD. That's extra. That's just well, like I was saying this morning, it's better than a shit that's it. So you like that shit? Yeah, I love that shit. Takes it pretty.
Old man sitting by the side of the road with the lorries rolling by. Blue moon sinking from the weight of the load, and the buildings scrape the sky. Cold wind ripping down the alley at dawn, and the morning paper flies. Dead man lying by the side of the road with the daylight in his eyes. Don't let it bring you down. It's only castles burning. Find someone who's turning, and you come around. Blind man running through the light with an answer in his hand. Come on down, cover of sight, and you can really understand. Red lights flashing through the window in the rain, and you hear the sirens moan. White cane lying in a gutter in the lane. If you're walking home alone, don't let it bring you down. It's only castles burning. Find someone who's turning, and you will come around. Don't let it bring you down. It's only castles burning. Just find someone who's turning, and you will come around. Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us, only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. Imagine there's no countries. It isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for. No religion too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us, and the world will be as one. Imagine no possessions. I wonder if I can. No need for greed or hunger. Brotherhood of man. Imagine all the people sharing all the world. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. Hope someday you'll join us, and the world will live as one.
Yep. You're the copy.
Still the searcher must ride the dark horse racing on inside. Tell me why. Tell me why. Is it hard to make arrangements with yourself when you're old enough to repay, but young enough to sell? Tell me lies later, come and see me all the way round for a while. I am lonely, but you can free me all in the way that you smile. Tell me why. Tell me why. Is it hard to make arrangements with yourself when you're old enough to repay, but young enough to stay? Tell me why. Tell me why. Is it hard to make arrangements with yourself when you're old enough to repay, but young enough to say? When you were young and you're old, how did it feel to be alone? I was always thinking of days that I was playing, trying to make the best of me, love and break your heart. Trying to be strong, but Yes, only love can break your heart. What if your strength should fall apart? I have a friend I've never seen. She hides her head inside a dream. Someone can see that she can come out. Follow the down that she's found. But only can break your heart. Try to be sure right from the start. Yes, only love can break your
including his mailbox blown up. So somebody was not happy.
Yeah, it's like flat. Back then, you can package it so now we have 578 bit encryption.
Tonight we also honor the people who supplied the music for film. This song is a perfect example of their art. Singer's own composition from Philadelphia. Ladies and gentlemen, Neil Young.
Was an unprecedented incident.
I got a phone call for topside drive. We see this gigantic red orange object.
I'm your friend, right?
It's an AI.
It sounds like that.
Right. It's you emotionally.
We need to find this thing and kill it. Got it?
Got it.
The writer figure out. Bounty is quicker than one select-size sheet of frozen, so you can use less. Bounty, quicker figure out. Here's to the experiences we create. The moments we share. Wherever we are. Same color real. Enhance your moments. Let me level with you. You really don't have to overpay for wireless anymore. That's why Freedom Mobile has unlimited data plans starting at only $50 a month. And absolute zero phones that are actually $0. With billions in investments, the Freedom Network grows stronger every day, making it faster, reaching farther than ever before. So stop overpaying. Start saving today and join the millions who make the switch to Freedom. When cold symptoms won't let you sleep, try NyQuil Complete with Vicks VapoCool for effective relief plus cooling flavor. NyQuil Complete with Vicks VapoCool, the vaporizing nighttime sniffling, sneezing so you can rest medicine.
Hey, did you?
Yeah, definitely.
And
Of course.
and
Oh, yeah.
all in one.
Behind the world's most productive peak is the world's most comfortable chair, the incredible X Chair, featuring patented dynamic variable lumbar support. X Chair's adjustable seat depth keeps users small to tall, comfortable and supported. Available in breathable mesh, HDR foam, or top. Customize comfortable positions for your neck and arms. And X-Chair's patented SideFloat Infinite Recline provides the perfect recline for users of almost any size. This is not your grandfather's office chair. X-Chair supports workers everywhere who find themselves now working from home. Call or click to get $100 off the amazing X-Chair featuring dynamic variable lumbar support. Plus, for a limited time, you can also get free same-day shipping. This deal is good for any X-Chair you choose. Create the world's most comfortable home office with X-Chair. Call or click to order today and receive a 30-day risk-free trial and $100 off.
Well, I dreamed of sunlight on our call, saying something about a queen. There were peasants singing and drummers strong. The archers split the tree. There was a fanfare to the sun that floated on the breeze. Looking over nature around in the 20th century. We don't know nature around in the 20th century. I was lying in a burned out basement with the full moon in my eye. I was hoping for a replacement when the sun burst through the sky. There was a band playing in my head, and I felt like getting high. Dreaming about water and sand, I was hoping it was Well, I dreamed I saw the silver spaceships flying in the yellow haze of the sun. There were children crying and colors flying all around the chosen one. All in a dream, all in a dream, the loading had begun. We were flying over nature's sea to a new home in the sun. Flying over nature's silver sea to a new home.
behalf of our band, the Kings of Leon, we'd like to propose a toast to the first night of Melbourne. Thank you so much. Want some of this? No trouble. You guys are very smart, but I find a little inspiration in there once in a while. Okay, No, I'm tipsy. Can I just go up the mountain for just a second? I've been doing it for the last hour and a half. Somebody, Jeff was saying that he saw an interview. Now, mind you, it's equal time because we've been giving Mark President shit all night and for the last 6 years. But apparently, your guys in an interview today was attempting to logically explain the downward slope of your economy due to the price of bananas. I hate to be crude, but I've got a banana right here for John Hopkins. Tell him to get his hands off our president's banana and pay attention to the reading. Another reason our country is far from perfect is the death penalty. I was going to play a song called Dead.
cross down now, Lord, over me. Cast me down, across onto
to the east.
My friends want to know some Russians and they need to. Who's the Walnuts?
Walnuts are just
Well, I have nothing else about Jews. To do with Jews, they call it Jews. Research? I'm writing a book.
Congratulations, what's it called?
Huge. It's nice for strangers.
You can also call it Who You Jew.
Jews, yes.
Oh, you do have a wonderful imagination.
It's free.
Yeah, of course it's real. I was so very chatting. A imaginary friend come to call me to win my dinner. I was asleep. As part of our preparations for the sparkling color 2011 in the boots truly decorative. Is a gigantic This is all kids tell me that.
It's okay. So, what jobs are for today?
Hands on deck right now.
Get out of town.
You okay? You know, at your surface, but you're only 11. I know. May I? Yeah, sure. That's paper. That's what I thought at first too, but it's paper-like. It's the latest material invented by a top scientist. Well, I'm impressed. Hey, look. I caught a Jew. A real one. Oh, a Jew. I saw some that they caught hiding in the forest last night. Seems kind of normal. Oh, and then... Maybe you can trust me from the
Yeah, baby, sit on my lap.
two things.
I just have to
Listen up, kiss. Just
saw the photographs. People were signed out in a car. Didn't notice that the lights had changed. A crowd of people stood and stared. Seen his face before. Nobody was really sure if he was from the house. Downstairs in the house, looking up, I noticed my face. Got the hand, made a fuss and said it's fine. And I went upstairs in the house, somebody's broken, 1, 2, 3. Thousand holes and dry fertilizer, and though the holes were rather small, they had to count them all. Now they know they over there till the hour.
was the language of this.
I did. It's an exposé.
Seemed like just yesterday I was here.
It's just a joy of their heads. And always a great
Think I'll pack it in my pickup, take it down to LA. Find a place to call my own and try to fix up. Start a brand new day. Woman I'm thinking of, love me all, but I'm so down today. She's so fine, she's in my mind. I hear her calling. See the lonely boy out on the weekend, trying to make it pay. Can't relate to George, he tries to speak it, can't begin to say. She got pictures on the wall, they make me look up from her big brass bed. Now I'm running down the road, trying to stay up somewhere in her head. Woman I'm thinking of, she loved me all, but I'm so down today. She's so fine, she's in my mind. I hear her calling. See the lonely boy out on the weekend, try to make it pay. Can't relate to joy, he tries to speak and can't begin to say. Oh, world. Got my emotions agitated. I heard a newborn baby I heard a perfect echo die into an anonymous wall of digital sound. Somewhere deep inside of my soul, I'm not sure beauty should be preserved like a monument. Don't judge yourself too harsh, no, no. Someday you might find your soul. Natural beauty should be preserved like a monument.
On a train. Slowly found my way back to the city. A friend of my father's and me, and another friend's friends of friends. This was honest to me. My parents went to a place I couldn't get from. Was the first time to me.
You had so much, and now so much is gone. What are you going to do? One more night. One more sleep upon your day. Sweetie man, what do you say? What a love. To see the earth before it what an angry our night go. One more sleep upon your face. or night.
What's going on out here? The Russians, Churchill, they're coming, and the Americans are coming the other way, and taking us to China, Africa, India, the whole world is coming. This time out.
Natural beauty should be preserved like an monument. Don't sell yourself too short, my love. Someday you might find your soul. Natural beauty should be preserved like a monument.
That's impossible. His friends.
Went to the rodeo. I saw the cowgirls lined up on the fence. Brand new Chevrolet. Brand new pair of seamless pants. We watched the moment of defeat. Lean back over on the somewhere deep inside my soul. Natural beauty should be reserved like a monument. Sell yourself too short, my love. Someday you might find your soul. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope someday that I'm bringing Neil on stage and we're the same age as Pete and we're laughing and we're singing and we're still entertaining people and still trying to say something. One of the best songwriters of our generation, if not the best. We all love his songs. We all love him. I love him. Ladies and gentlemen, Neil Young. Many roads must a man walk down before you call him a man? And how many seas must he wise up before he sleeps in the sand? And how many times must the cannonballs fly before they are forever banned? The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind. Years can a mountain exist before it's washed to the sea? How many years can some people exist before they're allowed to be free? Can a man try to pay when they just didn't see? The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind.
You okay?
How many times can a man look up
No, since my time is this time, I'm gonna go home and see my mother. I need to cut off. Does it make sense? Yeah, I know it's definitely not a good time to be a Nazi. Hey, it's not cool though, but at least your girlfriend will be free.
And how many deaths will it take till you know? Too many people have died. The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind.
What's going on up there?
The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind.
Is this what's going on? What does it say?
Look out, Mama, there's a white boat coming up the river. And it's less than a mile away. I hope they didn't confiscate. Got numbers on the side, and God is making me wait. Daddy is gone, my brother is out hunting the mountain. His John's been drinking since the river took him in. So the powers that be left me here to do the thinking. And I just turned 22. I was wondering what to do. The closer they got, the more the speed and slow. Daddy's rifle in my hand, will freezer. It's only red means run, son. Numbers add up to nothing. When the first shot hit the dark, I saw it coming. Raised my rifle to my heart. Never stopped to wonder why. And I saw light in my face touch the sky.
Ha ha ha! You know Quinn Buckton? Well, this is what she said. So I've concluded I'm a gypsy. My goal is to live and travel in a van. I was told recently my home is on my back. Now to find the right career or job to do anything, anywhere the wind takes me. Or any Walmart parking lot with Wi-Fi. Goals. Kids are homeschooling. We can do this. Creator. I'm throwing it out into the universe. There's too much to do. out with you and Mother Earth to stay feeling stuck. Work from home. Where's your home? Everywhere.
Think of me as one you never figured. It's gonna fade away so young. So much left undone. Remember me to my love. I know I'll get
There's a lot of
Use the championship social site
And I see you shake your hand. Make friends down in
The investigators also used a series of flashlights with their batteries barely disconnected. They theorize that ghosts manifest as energy and can complete the circuit to activate the light. The idea is that the lights can be used to communicate with the spirits, and it certainly appears that something in here.
We're trying to bring back the family farm. The ones we lost, we want them back. We need them now. We know what good food is. I want to go back home.
Can you turn on one of the other flashlights so we know that it was you? Once we know that
I think I'd like to go back home and take it easy. There's a woman that I'd like to get to know, living there. Everybody seems to wonder what it's like down here. I gotta get away from this day running around. Everybody knows this is wrong. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Every time I think about back home, it's too easy. I wish that I could be there right now, just passing time. Everybody seems to wonder what it's like down here. Well, I gotta get away from the scene that they running around. Everybody knows this is no. Everybody knows. Bring it back. back home. Let's take it easy. She's a woman that I like to get to know. Living there. Everybody seems to wonder what it's like down here. I gotta get away. Running around. Everybody knows this is no. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
So, your guess is as good as mine. The technology was picking you up, and then suddenly there was something else that it registered more clearly to drop you and pick the facility up.
Activity is magical. It's absolutely bizarre, but unfortunately not definitive. We continue in the salon until the flashlights all go dark. Then decide to move on to the forward compartment of the Queen Mary.
This is literally about it. Look at that. He's what do we know about partnership, or what do we think we know?
This was period use files. Incident killed, injured in this room.
Alright, so what do you think you're
See if anything sounds we can ask for exactly what we want. We speak respectfully. We gotta keep it gentle. EVP stands for Electronic Voice Phenomena. With a voice recorder running, the paranormal investigators ask questions for the spirits to answer. When the recording is played back and amplified, it may be heard clearly. An EVP.
So, whoever is in here with us was here before we got here. We're sorry if we're invading your space or wanted to come here and see if you need anything. Why are you in this room?
Sing a song and accept you that before.
Just want to get to know you.
None was real.
Do you feel like you were treated fairly here?
Do you have any more questions?
Early in the morning, he is sleeping till if you never heard him say, I guess he is gone. People let me tell people let me tell you said that you must be down my spine. And I picked up the telephone, and my daddy died out of the mind.
Maybe it's
I'd love to check out what's the lowest. You want to go with food inserts? Sure. So far, we've gotten a lot of unusual activity. We barely scratched the surface. Grant and I will go down to the
Mary was working, and he used to love that it gone. Early in the morning, just about the train. He used to sleep until the afternoon. Tonight,
This is going to take us down to the engine room where we'll find some of those spots in the ship.
Just the amount of equipment even here is like staggering. And so a lot of them right?
Yes, a lot of people see and hear things, and it all centers around
So what happened here exactly?
apparently, I think in 1966 or 67, the store just closed and killed someone. They crushed one, possibly two. Yeah, I think they're both named John, so we might get a 2-for-1 special.
Okay. And my
there
contribution is this.
was working, and he used to love that it gone.
This is going to be able to detect any changes of heat in the environment down here. We know there are bigger
Stop
problems out
to
there.
work in his eyes.
If there is any evidence of kids picking it up,
Late at night when the people were gone, he used to pick up
it's an absolute
sing a song in a tree. Sing a song in a
It's hard because a guy named John was crushed in the. Why would you come back to this place? believe he was 18. So he probably had some good times. You get pushed here, why would you come back here? Right. So that makes me think it's a traumatic event. He died quickly. Maybe it's influences. We're seeing him coming from here.
And so when you say residual, there is this thinking that there's really multiple types there's him.
John? John, are you here with us? My name is Grant. This is Josh.
Hello. The big challenge down here is figuring out if this is you see now this real reflection on the tape. Nothing else over there. Just two of you. Are you? Yes.
John?
I just want to review this thoroughly for a second. I'm hesitating to say this out loud because you're going to think I'm crazy. When you went back over to the water tank, where we heard the noise, for just a split second, I thought I saw in the reflection another face. You see, behind you, this kind of green thing there, just watch. You get close to it, and you lean in. There. That's not your face. That looks not a little bit like a face, that looks like another person. It's not a reflection of you. Maybe it's an artifact of some kind.
It might be a distortion of the tape. You know, it's not perfectly smooth.
Tell me that doesn't look like a face.
It does. It really does.
Right behind you.
Yeah.
I have no idea what that is to you.
I have no idea right now. I'd like to get on a bigger screen, maybe look at it closer.
For sure. Let's see if we can ever make it out. Hey, Josh, bring me out. You're gonna go out of here and you're down here in the engine room, headed to go over the bridge. You have to get up there also.
We did this verify this paragraph, and it seemed as if there were multiple people talking at different times, but nobody was really answering the questions or making any sense.
Copy that. We had a pretty crazy run down here in the engine room. We were hearing some really weird noises, and we got something really creepy looking on the thermal. We don't know what it is yet, but it looks a lot like a face. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up in the engine room and try to head over to the propeller box. So when you guys keep working those upper decks, and we'll just stay in touch throughout the night.
All right, sounds good. Have fun. Be safe down there.
All right, good luck. Okay, see that again.
We make our way out of the engine room and go down to the very bottom level, the propeller box.
This is what I wanted to say. My favorite part of this shit. This is the last intact propeller of the Queen Mary. And the really amazing thing about this place is that there are these paranormal reports that people have issued time and again that they claim to hear the sound of the propeller turning. They claim to hear the sound of the anchor being dropped into the sea. And of course, this ship was involved in this horrendous accident, right? Yes. So when it was crossing the Atlantic, it actually slammed into its escort ship, this vessel called the Curacao. On October 9th, 1942, the British cruiser HMS Curacao was in a convoy with the Queen Mary. Trying to avoid German U-boats, the Queen Mary slammed into the Curaçao's side, slicing it in half. 337 men died in the tragic accident. Hundreds of men went in the water.
And they were effectively chewed up by these propellers and run over by the boat. And people claim that they hear the sounds of men thrashing, drowning, panic exactly in the water. Paranormal investigators theorize that violent traumas can cause imprints of electromagnetic energy on the sites where they occur. The result is a so-called residual haunting, an audio or visual echo of the event that plays like a broken record over and over.
For as intriguing as these reports are,
It's never really been fully investigated. That's what I want to try to do.
no way you could get in the water.
I want to go in there. That's awesome. I want to go in there. We can drop a hydrophone in the water. We can get audio equipment down there that can record up here. That can get up here to where you are. We can see if we can verify any of those accounts.
So you'll be the first guy to do this.
Well, let's do it. That's awesome. Let's do it. Let's do it. My cameraman Evan and I suit up for an underwater ghost hunt. An investigation like this has never been attempted in the Queen Mary. We're about to dive into the pitch black waters beneath this massive ocean. Ray opens the hatch, and we climb down into the unknown.
Can you imagine being one of those guys falling in the water and that thing spinning?
Visiting old friends, looks right.
I'm sitting completely still. Everyone is.
And the bottle,
I'm not picking up anything on the hydrophone.
had a few drinks, now we're feeling fine.
Alright, I'm gonna listen a little closer to the hydrophone.
Holding on to what
My hygienist means the right pen. So is Oral-B. My hygienist personalized
he loves her so.
So is my Oral-B. My hygienist
He
uses
loves
just
her
enough
so.
pressure. And so is my Oral-B.
He loves her so. Does what he has to do.
My
He
mouth
loves her
smells
so.
oral. And so is my Oral-B.
He loves her so. He loves her so.
Intriguers,
Does what he needs.
whenever I have a free minute, for true crime, mystery, season news, and late night paranormal romance readings, with historical fiction, stunning readings, all readings. Kobo Plus, the all-you-can-eat subscription. Choose from hundreds of thousands of vehicles for only $9.99 a month. Kobo Plus, for every reader.
At Chartwell, your social circle is more than friends and neighbors. It's the people who can brighten up your day with a friendly good morning. And you can bring an entire night to life with a few good laughs. That's the difference of safe community living at Chartwell residence. Visit chartwell.com and see why life is better together.
It's time to flex change. Package. They're all right. Remember that. It's made for friends who ride the beats. So you don't do anything fancy, but tomato houses and those fancy dog houses.
That's done.
Right. Let's take trusted bread and patience. Boom. Today, let's paint. Prepare.
This is a clear aligner from Smile Direct Club. It takes teeth like these and transforms them into those. Join more than 500,000 satisfied parents who got Smile Their Luck for only $110 a month at SmileDirectClub.ca.
On tonight's show, we're hunting for ghosts, but I've spent many nights investigating after dark. Here are just some of the things that have gone bump in the night.
Seem like lately things are changing. Seem like lately things are going south. You drink now and she hardly knows him. He just looks away and checks out. When she says it's time to do something, maybe talk to his old friend who gave it up. He just pours himself another tall, closes his eyes, says that's enough. Every morning comes the sun, and they both rise into the day, holding on to what they've done. She loves him so. She loves him so. She loves him so. She does what she has to. He loves her so. He loves her so. He loves her so. He does what he needs to. Every morning comes the sun, and eagles rise into the day. Holding on to what
I
they
say on this
promised.
circumstance for any anomalies. As my ear runs low, the sun
He
begins to
loves her
rise.
so. He loves her so.
You call Amy and Adam on the
He
radio
loves her
at
so.
midnight.
He does
For
what
these
he
three
wants.
investigators, this kind of paranormal evidence is par for the course.
She loves
Every
him
time
so.
we marry, we capture audio hits.
She loves him so.
That is literally saying
She loves him so.
it's engine.
She does what she needs to.
And a sensor reading that defies explanation. What is that? What are you saying? That doesn't constitute proof of life or death. To millions of believers, the answer is probably yes. But it still feels like just that. Belief, scientific proof, requires repeatable results in a controlled environment. And ghosts don't seem to be very cooperative. So for paranormal seekers around the globe,
Yeah, both was out in there. I feel your love. I feel your strong love. I feel the patience of unconditional love. I feel the strength. I feel your faith in me. I'll never let you down, no matter what you do. If you just walk with me and let me walk with you, I'm on this journey. Don't look up, walk alone. Walk with me. Walk with me. Walk with me. Shine your light. Walk with me. Walk with Say giấc mộng ban đầu yêu người của mới đôi mươi, em đang đầu trắng tròn từng ngày qua phố áo em trắng cả đường về, lá thu ướp mộng hồng cho mối tình xanh như hồng an. Ai đã hẹn với thế để rồi lỡ mối duyên thơ ra đi chẳng giá từ. Ngày em thay áo hoa áo đỏ rượu nồng, có ai đã cả cõi lòng. Đừng nhìn em bước bên trong 20 năm cuồng mộng dở dang, khắc sâu bóng nàng lắng trong cung đằng. Em ra vào đâu hát vui duyên mới, 20 năm cuộc rượu còn đây, uống qua tháng ngày có quên đi người, say hoài sầu không ngơi. Tình duyên phá kia uống thêm ly này, ôm giấc mộng lơ là những chiều lặng tiếng mưa rơi, đêm say chờ chân tan. Từng thu thay lá rơi đắm một cuộc tình, lá bay chân nàng tuổi đời. Nhớ người ta rót ly này, lắng trong cung đằng. Em ra vào đâu hát vui duyên mới, 20 năm cuộc rượu còn đây, uống qua tháng ngày có quên đi người, say hoài sầu không rơi. Tình duyên phá kia uống thêm ly này, ôm giấc mộng lơ làng. Những chiều lặng tiếng mưa rơi, đêm say chờ trăng tan. Từng thu thay lá rơi đắm một cuộc tình, lá bay chân nàng tuổi đời. Nhớ người ta rót đi này, từng thu thay lá rơi đắm một cuộc tình, lá bay chất nàng tuổi đời. Nhớ người ta rót ly này.
The tribes native to giant hairy being that protects their burial grounds. So does all this point to the existence of the Borrego Sandman?
Hundreds of years of sightings, of claims, footprints, cumulatively give evidence for this creature existing. It wasn't likely that so many people could have been wrong.
Today, this plaster footprint mold of the Borrego
You're ready to
Sandman
relax and find peace, but your calm meditation guide stops when the screen locks.
We just don't care. Keep on
Of course, I forgot, man. I can be so quiet. Yeah, the ball, man. You'll get you.
It's so noisy at the fair, but all your friends are there. And the candy floss house you had, and your mother and your dad. Oh, to live on Sugar Mountain with the barkers and the colored balloons. You can't be 20 on Sugar Mountain. Oh, you're thinking that you're leaving there too soon. There's a girl just down the aisle, want to turn and see her smile. You can hear the words she wrote as you read a hidden note. Oh, to live on Sugar Mountain with the barkers and the colored balloons. You can't be 20 on Sugar Mountain, though you're thinking that you're leaving there too soon. Now you're underneath the stairs and you're giving back some glare to the people that you met, smoking your first cigarette. Oh, to live on Sugar Mountain with the barkers and the colored balloons. You can't be 20 on Sugar Mountain, oh, you're thinking that you're leaving there too soon. Now you say you're leaving home because you want to be alone. Ain't it funny how you feel when you're finding out it's real? Oh, to live on Sugar Mountain with the barkers and the colored balloons. You can't be 20 on Sugar Mountain, so you're thinking that you're leaving there too soon. You're leaving there too soon. like bluebirds. Oh man, look at my life. I'm a lot like bluebirds. Oh man, look at my life. 24 and there's so much more. Live alone in a paradise that makes me think of two. Love life's such a cost. Give me things that don't get lost, like a coin that won't get tossed, rolling home to you. Oh man, take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you. I need someone to love me the whole day through. I look in my eyes and you can tell that's true. Lullabies look in your eyes, run around in the same old town. Does it mean that much to me, to mean that much to you? I've been first and last, look at how the time goes fast, but I'm all alone at last, rolling on the Oh man, take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you. I need someone to love me the whole day through. I wanna look in my eyes and you can tell that's true. Oh man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you. Oh man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you.
While you're checking in. Oh, yeah, it's did you make a reservation? Oh, you're going to check it out. Oh, I did. Yeah, as far as I know, it's until 2021. Yeah, sure. It's a lot of things are melting on the street because a lot of things are happening with the economy recently. This is last year. Okay, you're last year. Last summer I was here. And we were out for a whole lot. I was the tree sky around the Oh, it's a beautiful tree line. What's that? Oh, you remember now? So yeah, that's good news there. I know they're trying to sell it. Oh yeah,
Great easily as the ill-fated Octavius drifts off into the misty state of detection. They must have been all the MTV wagons, determined to unlock the secret of frozen ship.
Glad to help.
Trying to understand how such a horrific thing could happen.
The logbook shows that the last entry was dated November 1762. So that means that the ship had been floating through the ice with its frozen fuel for nearly a decade. According to the Octavius left China in 1761 he set sail to find the fabled shortcut between the Pacific and Atlantic Oceans, known as the Northwest Passage. For centuries, sailors had attempted to find it as it could make for a very profitable trade to Asia. But this time its existence was questioned. The log states that the ship had become hopelessly locked in the Arctic ice. As the foam and fuel ran out, the crew slowly perished. Warren believes that when the ice had thawed the following summer, the Octavius was set adrift, empty into the frigid waters for the next 13 years. But there is one famous astounding detail. Warren and his crew found the Octavius floating in the Atlantic Ocean, and the log shows it started its journey into the Pacific. Somehow, the torn vessel had prompted the unthinkable. The Octavius had become the first ship to make its way through the fabled Northwest Passage. It just cost them the lives of all on board it. For the next 140 years, many explorers died trying to find the elusive Northwest Passage. It's not until 1903 that the treacherous route is successfully navigated by the Nordic explorer Bill Amundsen. As for the Octavius, it is never seen again. Today, an 18th century Davis rocket, just like the one Captain Morgan would have used, is on display in the New Bentonville Museum in Massachusetts. Cole's technology, the rockets are that somehow make history. The city of Manchester, England, is reported to be the attack from Samuel Campbell, known as the Bush. It is said that for more than a decade, he's been responsible for the deaths of 85 victims, and the madman's identity continues to remain a mystery. For discoveries of a different sort, there is the Manchester Museum. Tucked among the many towering skeletons on display is a much smaller man-made relic. The artifact is made of the Catholic material. Its boat is wide and cages. It's covered with letters from the English and examining a page. This covers the ancient treasure. This is a story of study of the origins of our tantalizing tales of lost treasure, perhaps not as more captivating than that of the gold and silver artifacts of the ancient Jewish temple in Jerusalem. As the story goes, when the Romans attacked the city in 70 AD and subsequently destroyed the temple, the treasures vanished. But they believe the Jewish leaders knew of the impending invasion, so they took the gold and silver and buried it somewhere else. But in the hands of the secret of their extent was lost. But after nearly 2,000 years, an unexpected discovery finally led to the treasure. It's 1952 in Jerusalem. Precious Maria John is complete to examine the mysterious object that has been hidden in a cave. It has belonged to innovative intervention itself. Legends and kindness. The scroll, just on display at the Manchester Museum in Manchester, England, is made of feeble, made of copper, and covered in Hebrew ornaments dating back nearly 2,000 years. As he looked into it, Allegro saw that the writing was organized in 12 columns. Allegro is eager to translate it, but there's a problem. He can't unfurl the scroll without destroying it. If Allegro had tried to just open it up, it would shatter in his hands, and all the information would be lost. So my hero comes up with a clever solution. He saws through it from top to bottom.
Once he cut through it, he had 23 card pieces in front of him, so he just lined them up and could reconstruct the original sheet without having to move a needle.
He slowly deciphers one word and then another. As he translates, the purpose of the scroll becomes clear. It's an ancient treasure map.
It's like 64 million spots that contain vast amounts of silver, gold, and precious metals. He constructed the desert.
Abandoned stairwells, all sorts of underground openings. Much to his dismay, Lee doesn't find any treasure. Unfortunately, there was no sign of anything or
I wanna live, I wanna give. I've been a miner for a heart of gold. It's these expressions I never give that keep me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old.
Yeah, it's a real thing, so it's going to free up a lot of time.
I've been to Hollywood, I went to Redwood. I crossed the ocean for a heart of gold. I stand in my mind and still a fine line keeps me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. Keep me searching and I'm growing old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. I've been a miner for a heart of gold.
Next tool I get, I'm getting well.
He came dancing across the water with his galleons and guns, looking for the new world and that palace in the sun. On the shore lay Montezuma with his gold leaves and pearls. In his arms he often wandered with the secrets of the world. The subjects gathered round
What's in the fridge?
like the leaves around the tree. And there clothes of many words for the angry gods to see. The women all were beautiful. Men stood straight and strong. They offered light and sacrifice so others could go on.
He hired scientists, researchers, surveillance. He had a whole team of professional investigators surveying this He came dancing across the water. Dancing across the Hate was just a legend, or was never known. The people worked together, and they lifted many stones. They carried them to the flatlands, and they died along the way. But they filled up with their bare hands what we still can't do today. And I know she's living there. She loves me to this day.
I still can't remember how or where I lost my way. Lost my dancing across the water for a chance for ten. Dancing across the water for a chance for ten. What a killer. Dancing across the water.
Switch apps without pausing your music. Start a trial of YouTube Premium on us and listen uninterrupted.
Mama, there's a white boat coming up the river with a big red beacon and a flag and a man on the rail. I think you better call John. It don't look like they're here to deliver mail, and they're less than a mile away. I hope they didn't call this mail. It's got numbers on the side and a box. It's making good way. on. My brother's out hunting in the mountains. Big John's been drinking since the river took him in. So the powers that be left me here to do the drinking. And I just turned 22. I was wondering what to do. The closer they got, the more those feelings grew. Daddy's rifle in my hand felt reassuring. He told me red means run, some numbers add up to nothing. When the first shot hit the dot, I saw it coming. Raised my rifle to my eyes, never stopped to wonder why. Then I saw black and my face flashed in the sky. Shelter me from the power and the finger. Cover me with the thought that pulled the trigger. Just think of me as one you never figured would fade away so young, with so much left undone. Remember me to my love, I know I'll miss There is a town in North Ontario with stream, comfort, memory to spare. And in my mind, I still need a place to go. All my changes were there. Blue windows behind the stars. Yeah, moon on the rise. The big birds flying across the sky, throwing shadows on our eyes. Leave us helpless, helpless, helpless. Oh, babe, can you hear me now? The chains are locked and tied across my door. Baby, baby, sing with me somehow. Blue, blue windows behind the stars. Yeah, moon on the rise. The big birds flying across the sky. They're throwing shadows on our eyes. Helpless, helpless, helpless. Helpless, helpless, helpless. Helpless, helpless, Old man sitting by the side of the road, the lorries rolling by. Woman sinking from the weight of the load, and the buildings scrape the sky. The cold wind ripping through the alley at dawn, and the morning paper flies. Dead man lying by the side of the road, with the daylight in his eyes. Don't let it bring you down, it's only castles burning. Find someone who's turning, and you will come around. Blind man running through the light of the night. answer in his hand. Come on down to the river of sight, and you can really understand. Rain lights flashing through the window in the rain. Can you hear the sirens call? White cane lying in a gutter in the lane. If you're walking home alone, don't let it bring you down. It's only castles burning. Find someone who's turning, and you will come around. Don't let it bring you down. It's only castles burning. Find someone who's turning, and you will come around. Don't let it bring you down. It's only castles burning. Find someone who's turning, and you will come around. They were hiding behind hay bales. They were planning in the full moon. They had given all they had for something new. But the light of day was on them. They could see the thrashers coming, and the water shone like diamonds in the dew. And I was just getting up, hit the road before it's light, trying to catch an hour on the sun. When I saw those thrashers rolling by, looking more than 2 lanes wide, I was feeling like my day had just begun. Where the eagle flies ascending, there's an ancient river bending through the timeless gorge of changes, where sleeplessness awaits. I searched out my companions. They were lost in crystal canyons when the aimless blade of science chopped the pearly gates. Well, then I knew that I'd had enough. Burned my credit card for fuel. Headed out to where the pavement turns to sand, with a one-way ticket to the land of truth and my suitcase in my hand. How I lost my friends, I still don't understand. They had the best protection. They were poisoned with selection. There was nothing that they needed. They had nothing left to find. They were rock formations. They were lost in rock formations, or became park bench mutations. In the sidewalks and in the station, they were waiting. So I got bored and left them there. They were just dead weight to me. Better down the road without that load. Brought back the time when I was 8 or 9. I was watching my mama's TV. It was that great Grand Canyon Rescue episode, where the vulture glides descending on an ancient highway, bending through libraries and museums, galaxies and stars, down the windy halls of friendship, to the rose cliff by the bullwhip. The motel of lost companions waits with heated pool and air-conditioned bar. But me, I'm not stopping there. Got my own row left to hold. Just another line in the field of time. When the thrashers come and I'm stuck in the sun, like the dinosaurs enshrined, then I'll know the time has come to give what's mine. to make arrangements with yourself. You're old enough to repay your love, sir. Tell me lies, lady, come and see me. Hold me around. I am only but you can free me. Oh, choose. Tell me what. Is it hard to make arrangements with yourself when you're off without anything? You love yourself. It's so hard to make arrangements with yourself when you're around to me. Your feelings come a little bit closer, hear what I have to say. Just like children sleeping, we could dream this night away. But there's a full moon rising, let's go dancing in the light. We know where the music's playing, let's go out and feel the night. Because I'm still in love with you, I wanna see you dance again. Because I'm still in love with you on this harvest moon. When we were strangers, I watched you from afar. When we were lovers, I loved you with all my heart. But now it's getting late, and the moon is climbing high. I wanna celebrate, see it shine in your eyes. because I'm still in love with you. I wanna see you dance again because I'm still in love with you. On this harvest moon. Because I'm still in love with you. I wanna see you dance again because I'm still in love with you. On this harvest moon. Harvest moon. Aurora borealis, the icy sky at night, paddles cut the water in a long and hurried flight. From the white man to the fields of green, in the homeland we've never seen. They killed us in our teepees, and they cut our women down. They might have left some babies crying on the ground, but the fire sticks and the wagons come, and the night falls on the setting sun. They massacred the buffalo, kitty corner from the bank. Taxis run across my feet, and my eyes have turned to blanks. In my little box at the top of the stairs, with my Indian rug and a pipe to share. I wish I was a trapper. I would give 1,000 pelts to sleep with Pocahontas, to find out how she felt in the morning on the fields of green, in the homeland we've never seen. And maybe Marlon Brando will be there by the fire Sit and talk about Hollywood and the good things there for hire, and the Astrodome and the first TV. Marlon Brando, Pocahontas and me. Marlon Brando, Pocahontas and me. Pocahontas. When you die, do your senses tingle and take a chance in a trance while the lonely mingle with circumstance. I got something to tell you, you made it show. Let me come over, I know you know when you dance. Ooh, I can really love. I can love, I can really love, I can really love. I can love, I can really love, I can really love. Like a mountain that's growing, a river that flows. Let me come over, I know you know when you dance. Ooh, I can really love. When you dance, do your senses tingle and take a chance in a trance while the lonely mingle with circumstance. I got something to tell you, you make it show. Let me come over, I know you know when you dance. Ooh, I can really
Now boldly comes through and tells Aaron that he is pagan.
What would you like to tell us?
What was that?
You know me?
Is that an anomaly right in front of you? Right at this moment, as Aaron is communicating with two spirits, we see what at first seems like some type of lens flare near the device. But as we sync up our cameras together, we realize that this is actually a visual light anomaly captured on both cameras at the same moment, which makes it very compelling. The next response we receive is mind-blowing. What happened on this land? Ancient. Just said ancient.
I'm getting vibrations all through here. My heart started pounding. Whoa. What the hell? I found it. with the largest tech company in the world. We were developing machine intelligence, kind that thinks like an actual person. It was supposed to stay shuttered.
I'm your friend, right?
It's an AI. You can't get to it physically or get to emotionally. We need to find this thing and kill it. Whoa! Did you see it? Whoa! What is he doing? He's over by the chair now. He's on the chair. I can't believe how cold it is.
Okay, that's incredible.
Everyone could do with a little support, and so could your immunity. As part of your everyday healthy routine, Emergency gives you a blend of essential nutrients, vitamin C, B vitamins, and electrolytes, so you can support your immune health every day with Emergency.
What happens when fruit is your first ingredient? You get a snack that's bursting with delicious taste. Welch's Fruit Snacks. Snack fruitfully.
How you doing?
I brushed, I ironed, and bleached. Time to peanuts. Total Repair 5 Protein Recharge from L'Oreal. Our repairing formula with protein and hair.
Do not rinse, so it never stops caring.
Hair is repaired with 97% less breakage. Total Repair 5 from L'Oreal Paris. Right now, you're tapping, swiping, and sending money more than ever. We can help with unlimited transactions and free Interac e-transfer transactions. And as always, we're here with everyday advice. The TD Unlimited Checking Account. You can get $300.
This is a clear aligner from Smile Direct Club. It takes teeth like these and transforms them into those. Join more than 500,000 satisfied griners who got a smile they love for only $110 a month at SmileDirectClub.ca.
Welcome to PokerStars.net, the world's largest poker community. Play what you like, when you like, with more games and tournaments than ever. Play your way at PokerStars.net.
Clean your way. Pine-Sol kills 99.9% of germs.
Lucky Charms. As a snack? Lucky you. They're magically delicious. The all-new Ford Escape plug-in hybrid reinvents the way you drive in the city, but it doesn't reinvent the unwritten rules of the city streets. Like when the light turns green, you need to go. Seriously, that's your one job. Or if someone takes the time to let you in, you better take the time to thank them. And electric vehicle parking spots? They're for electric vehicles. Let's try them. The all-new Ford Escape plug-in hybrid, built for the city streets.
Hey, I hope you haven't started dinner yet. I gotta meet a client for a drink. Going up.
What's this? You said you don't be wanting to practice with others. My friend Jade, I told her she's in makeup. You grabbed her suitcase, honey? Sex is how women gain power over men.
I was wondering when you'll die.
Why Women Kill. New series Sunday, only on W.
While in the midst of a flurry of spirit voice activity, what happened on this land? A provocative clue confirms the origin of the hauntings at this Arizona home. Ancient! Just said ancient! Just as I ask what is on this land, the spirit confirms my initial theory about this haunting. Something ancient that's bound to the land. I don't know what is beneath the ground, if it's something ancient. What happened on this land? Ancient. We're sorry that happened to this land. We truly are. What are we dealing with here? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. That's so weird. What are we dealing with here? Oh my God. That is so weird. So that was way too gross.
personal. Oh my god. Frozen. That was just like some creepy guy. It was just like, hi, Zach.
Gave vibrations all through here. My heart started pounding, but it wasn't so dangerous. It sounded like something like pelvic rat.
It's very weird for you and I. Be very careful. Be very careful how much you feed into this conversation. This is what they want. They want us to engage deep into conversation. Yeah. Can you make a noise?
See that? Yeah, I heard it.
That was good. Now I need you to move something. Prove to us that you're real. Prove to us that that was you speaking to us. Move something in the kitchen.
The breeze on the left side.
Can you grab us a left real quick?
See if there's something next to me.
Something's going on my left side there. As I'm feeling something, I quickly scan the bedroom, followed by the living room, and still no figures appear on the SLS camera. But then, as I enter the bathroom, I begin to capture something shocking.
Whoa. Just a figure that's riding on the toilet. First figure tonight. For real.
Go figure, it was standing on the toilet. Ladies and gentlemen, we have captured all kinds of astounding evidence in our Ghost Adventures history, but this is the very first time that we have captured evidence of a spirit sitting on the toilet, appearing to go to the bathroom. To rule out the possibility that this is just a false positive capture, the spirit then stands up on top of the toilet, as if we had just barged in and caught it in action. Then it abruptly disappears.
Is this where you're riding? The place where you thought we would have looked? Pulled over behind the shower. Well, I'm starting to get anxious. Good. Oh, yeah. Really anxious, like vibration anxious. Stay there. I'm getting a free floating figure standing in front of the mirror. It is not my reflection. I'm shooting it at an angle and under. It's doing something with its radar. Looks like it's floating off. No. Yeah, it like seriously looks like it's floating off. Yeah, like get out. Can you get in here, Aaron? I want you to look at this. This is pretty incredible. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell? What? Just me right here. Just you out of the mirror. What? Can you come out of the mirror again?
Utah, this ranch has been the center of strange activity. For 20 years, the government tried to find answers. Now, a team of scientists investigate with the latest technology.
But what is that? What are those white pieces right there? That looks a lot like clothes.
From the creators of the Curse of Oak Island comes the next big dig.
We have something active beneath this property.
The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch, new series Sunday at 10 on History. Now in free preview.
Voodoo priests are sworn to keep these ingredients secret, and one black magic brew is said to give victims the feeling that live creatures are crawling inside their bodies.
This is the Frells family's land. They grew their first tomatoes right here. And when it snows, the kids go sledding right there. The Frells family runs with us on a John Deere 1 Series tractor because this is more than just land. It's home. Search John Deere 1 Series for more.
At PlayOjo.net, online casino, we've got over 3,000 games like Wolf Gold and exclusive blackjack tables. With aggressive jackpots and A-list retrieving for VIPs, PlayOjo.net takes fun to the next level.
Play Ojo.
I brushed, I ironed, I bleached. Time to be nice. New Total Repair 5 Protein Recharge from L'Oreal. Your repairing formula with protein. Apply on wet hair. Do not rinse, so it never stops caring. Hair is repaired with 97% less breakage. Total Repair 5 from L'Oreal Paris. Right now, you're tapping, swiping, and sending money more than ever. We can help with unlimited transactions and free Interac e-transfer transactions. And as always, we're here with everyday advice. The TD Unlimited Checking Account. You could get $300.
Trust. Doesn't miss bedtime or miss the moment. Trust never takes a day off and helps you find your way. I'm not going anywhere.
Thanks, Dad.
Trust is over 10 million Rogers customers relying on you every day, every week, every year. Because trust isn't given, it's earned. Canada's most reliable network is Canada's most trusted network.
Lucky Charms. As a snack, lucky you. They're magically delicious.
It's hard being superior to every person on the planet. God should not have to feel that kind of pain.
Use the compound beta-terrorisol to get you and your clients into national events.
That is amazing.
You know how proud I am of how hard you work. You deserve your success.
No one deserves this kind of success.
Awesome over here. The deadliest shark in the sea, and thank God he's our shark.
They'll reach a point where they have more money than they can spend. What they crave then is power.
Who says I'm like Catherine?
Devils. New series Wednesday, September 16. Only on W.
Inside this Scottsdale, Arizona home, I'm shocked by the strange manifestation of this figure, which I just captured on my SLS camera.
Look at this.
I capture additional evidence of the mirror, as if the mirror is acting as some type of portal. I now reassess the moment this evidence was captured to try to debunk the possibility of this being Aaron's reflection.
Turn your light on, go right to the vision. I'm not moving anything. Got it. Now go where you were standing.
Okay.
I'm just going to show you the same frame. No, where were you?
Back in the hall,
Right there?
Yeah.
I grabbed Aaron's camera just to show you the exact perspective of what the SLS, this is the exact position. I have not moved my arm from where the SLS camera is, and I'm putting the regular camera and regular vision right next to it to show you the perspective it was looking at. And from this angle, you cannot see my reflection in the mirror whatsoever, and you cannot see Aaron's. Aaron, where are you?
In the hallway.
You're way over there.
Yeah.
So this is to show you that I just captured some incredible visual evidence of an SLS figure appearing to manifest out of the mirror and then disappear back into it.
Mirrors.
So I'm seeing if it'll appear again with my camera shooting at the exact angle. Can you come out of the mirror again? There he is. On cue, Aaron.
No way.
I have never seen a figure manifest out of a mirror and on cue.
The figure appears again, and as you can clearly see here, from this angle, Aaron's reflection is not visible, yet the figure still appears to enter in and out through the mirror.
Yeah, it wipes you out of nowhere. That's what happened to me out here, man.
Often, when we have extended contact with spirits, which was proven through our audio sessions,
and extended visitations documented through the SLS. As soon as these spirits leave, I feel like a wooden marionette puppet whose strings have just been cut. It takes everything out of me.
I just want to document that when I was upstairs, right after the point of the figure coming out of the mirror in the bathroom, I started noticing a pain that I don't have ever. And it's pain right here. It's not on the outside. It's not like a scratch pain. It's like your kidney. You can feel it like when I breathe in. It's right here. Can you see that? It's
You didn't bump into anything.
No. It's not that. It's inside. But I just want to put that on camera. It's an unusual pain for me that I've never had. It hurts, dude. It hurts.
Because of this sudden and mysterious pain, we decide to bring Patty Negri back in at the owner's request to perform a cleansing ceremony inside the house. Erin and I do not reveal any of the evidence we have just documented, and as she begins the cleansing, she immediately picks up on the mirror in the bathroom.
Any of our beings that are not invited or welcome into this house to move now. Water cleanses, mirrors cleanse, mirrors of worlds. Shutting down. Mirrors.
As Patty touches the mirror to close it down, we capture a strange light anomaly as it moves towards the mirror. Is this the spirit I captured on SLS, now trying frantically to re-enter the mirror before Patty shuts it down? This Arizona home rests on ancient land that is not only energizing the hauntings here, but responsible for tormenting its current owner. And based on our evidence, we believe this dark influence is also oppressing the spirit of the young woman who once lived here.
Thomas Edison's final experiment from beyond the grave.
Edison was infatuated with the idea of being able to talk with those who had passed away.
A bizarre alien creature makes a crash landing. They had no idea what this monster was or what world it was from. And the shocking truth behind a deadly curse.
The only thing that these men had in common is that they were all present at King Tut's tomb.
Deep in the vaults of the world's greatest institutions lie bizarre relics, chilling secrets, and amazing mysteries that are beyond the unknown. Marshall, Michigan is home to the National House Inn. Back in the 1800s, it was part of a network known as the Underground Railroad. This system of safe houses hid runaway slaves trying to flee to freedom in the North. The hidden rooms and trapdoors used to conceal escapees can still be seen today. Secrets of a different sort can be found in town at the American Museum of Magic. This vast collection of magical artifacts includes suits worn by famed Las Vegas showman Penn and Teller, and a metal milk can used in a death-defying escape by the 19th century daredevil Harry Houdini. But according to Keith Stickley, it's the bust of another renowned magician that hints at a spooky experiment to solve life's ultimate mystery.
This is a story about spirits, seances, and specters, all at the top of the Empire State Building.
It's the early 1930s, New Jersey. Inventor Thomas Edison is celebrated for creating a host of groundbreaking devices, from the phonograph to the carbon telephone transmitter to the motion picture camera. But along with his passion for innovation, Edison harbors another obsession:
Edison was infatuated with the idea of being able to talk with those who had passed away. He spent years trying to invent a device that would allow him to speak to the dead.
And in his quest to connect this world to the next, Edison creates a unique experiment. His very legacy.
Even after he dies, he still wants to work on the problem, whether or not communication with the afterlife is possible.
Writing down a list of 10 words to be kept secret, he asks that when he passes, a seance be held.
If communication after death was possible, he would try and send those 10 key words through a medium.
The man Edison entrusts with a list of words and the task of executing his audacious plan is his friend, a prominent magician and mind reader named Joseph Dunninger.
Dunninger was one of the biggest celebrities of his time. He had millions of followers and appeared on many, many radio shows.
And in 1931, when Edison dies, Dunninger initiates his departed friend's final experiment. He announces that anyone who can make contact with the spirit of the famed inventor will receive a staggering $10,000.
When Dunninger issued the $10,000 challenge, the media went crazy. That was a massive amount of money.
Soon enough, Dunninger is approached by a psychic medium eager to take on the challenge. A woman by the name of Wilhelmina Werner.
Wilhelmina Werner became really famous in a very short amount of time for absolutely incredible seances and spiritualism ability.
On the night of August 10th, 1932, Dunninger and Werner meet, accompanied by throngs of curious spectators and reporters at the top of a newly completed, record-breaking skyscraper, the Empire State Building.
At the time of the seance, it was the tallest building in the world. Holding a seance at the top of the Empire State Building would guarantee that they were high above the noisy streets and far away from any sort of interference that would somehow put any hindrance to her communication with Edison.
The stage is set, and Dunninger is anxious to see what Werner can do.
You have Dunninger, the most famous magician and mentalist in America, trying to communicate with Edison, the most famous inventor the world has ever seen, with arguably the most famous psychic in the country. This was going to be a heck of a challenge.
In a dim room, 100 stories above the streets of New York, Dunninger looks on as Werner appears to slip into a trance. Then, suddenly, a loud banging noise emanates from the walls.
The crowd starts to freak out. Nobody has an explanation for these sounds.
Dunninger and the other witnesses are on the edge of their seats.
The people there really thought they had a shot at witnessing history being made.
The mysterious thudding noise coming from the walls is accompanied by an even more bizarre phenomenon.
Werner starts mumbling strange words, making weird sounds. As she starts shaking, intrigued, Dunninger asks Werner, "Is that you, Edison?" And Werner replies, "It is."
And just as Edison intended, he asks Werner to tell him one of the secret words that only the two men knew.
At that point, the crowd goes hush. They don't know. Is this really Edison?
The medium throws her hands into the air and confidently utters a single word.
Tonawanda. Tonawanda is a city in upstate New York where Thomas Edison had a summer home.
The room falls silent, and Werner comes to, her trance seemingly broken. All eyes fall on Dunninger, but he's sorely disappointed. Tonawanda is not one of the code words, and Werner is not the real deal.
He doesn't believe that this is Edison trying to communicate.
As for the unnerving knocking sounds, when Dunninger investigates, he soon gets his answer.
It wasn't the spirit of Edison making the noise, but a team of pipe fitters working on radiators in the building.
Dunninger deems Werner a fraud
and the $10,000 reward remains up for grabs for decades afterwards.
The challenge continued into the 1970s, and nobody collected the prize.
Today, a bust of Joseph Dunninger is on display at the American Museum of Magic in Marshall, Michigan. It recalls the incredible story of the skyscraper seance, Thomas Edison's final experiment from beyond the grave. New York's Hudson Valley is known as one of the most haunted regions in the United States. The area is rife with ghoulish legends, haunted manors, and sinister cemeteries. It was here in the quaint village of Sleepy Hollow that author Washington Irving set his classic tale of the Headless Horseman. And just across the Hudson River from Sleepy Hollow sits Nyack, New York. The town boasts several of its own spooky destinations. Among them, the Nyack Public Library. This haunted book depository also plays host to a collection of local memorabilia, including a doctor's kit from the 1880s, a carved wooden Indian from a cigar shop, and a clock that is said to have been moved by the resident spook. But the strangest item in the collection is linked to a bizarre tale of ghosts, ghouls, and real estate.
This artifact is 11 inches high and 8.5 inches wide. It's white in color. It's made out of paper and has photos of an antiquated-looking house.
This property listing played a critical role in one of the most haunting legal cases in U.S. history.
This is a story about unwanted house guests, misguided information, and legal action.
It's 1989 in New York City. Jeffrey Stambovsky is a bond trader with a growing family, looking to make a move out of the city and into the suburbs.
Stambovsky was sick of city life. He wanted something more for his family, for his wife and his child.
After combing the local listings, Stambovsky and his wife finally set their sights on a beautiful Victorian house perched on the banks of the Hudson River in the tranquil suburban town of Nyack.
It appeared to be the perfect home. Stambovsky and his wife were instantly charmed.
Stambovsky makes an offer of $650,000 to the house's owner, Helen Ackley.
She was an older woman. She was a grandmother. She had lived there since the 1960s.
Ackley accepts the offer. Stambovsky puts down a non-refundable deposit of just over $32,000 and sets a closing date. In the meantime, the couple plans some renovations.
Everything was going perfect at first.
But then, things take a weird turn.
Stambovsky would chat with the neighbors around the property, and that's when he started to learn that there were some other occupants of the house.
As the days go by, Stambovsky realizes that his pending purchase comes with a reputation. In fact, everybody in the area seems to believe that the Stambovskys' new home is haunted.
There was all kinds of poltergeist activity. Things moving, doors slamming.
The house, he's told, is even included on a local ghost tour.
Stambovsky was furious.
Concerned that he is about to buy a genuine haunted house, Stambovsky asks Ackley for his deposit back, claiming that she knew the home was haunted and that she deliberately withheld the fact. But Ackley refuses. What Stambovsky does next will trigger one of the most astounding court cases in U.S. history.
This could haunt him for the rest of his life.
In Utah, this ranch has been the center of strange activity. For 20 years, the government tried to find answers. Now, a team of scientists investigate with the latest technology.
Oh, what is that? What are those white pieces right there? It looks a lot like bones.
From the creators of the Curse of Oak Island comes the next big dig.
We have something active beneath this property.
The secret of Skinwalker Ranch. New series Sunday at 10 on History. Now in full preview.
If there's anywhere on the planet that Bigfoots could live undisturbed, it's right here.
Our faces reflect who we are. In each emotion and every touch, your skin tells your story. Care for it with Nivea Q10 Power. Containing a Q10 coenzyme identical to the one made by your skin. It hydrates to help boost skin's elasticity for visibly firmer skin in 2 weeks. Care for the skin that makes you 100% you with Nivea Q10 Power.
What I love most about my first game, everything.
My car is phenomenal. It's the best car I've ever owned in my entire life.
I'm 6'4". I got tons of headroom, tons of legroom. You can get super comfy in this thing.
And this has been one of the most fuel-efficient vehicles we've ever owned.
My favorite feature would have to be the heads-up display.
My first game.
You said it, now get it. You pay what we pay, but not for long.
Go to employee pricing and see. Everyone could do with a little support, and so could your immunity. As part of your everyday healthy routine, Emergency gives you a blend of essential nutrients, vitamin C, B vitamins, and electrolytes, so you can support your immune health every day with Emergency. Rakuten Kobo is here for readers. Binge readers, vacation readers, whenever I have a free minute readers. For true crime, mystery obsessed readers. And late night paranormal romance readers. Even historical fiction swimming pool readers. All readers. Kobo Plus, the all-you-can-read ebook subscription. Choose from hundreds of thousands of ebooks for only $9.99 a month. Kobo Plus, for every reader.
New Old El Paso Quesadilla Seasoning. Elevate your quesadilla with big flavor.
I brushed, I ironed, I bleached. Time to be nice. New Total Repair 5 Protein Recharge from L'Oreal. A repairing formula with protein.
Apply on wet hair. Do not rinse, so it never stops caring.
Hair is repaired with 97% less breakage. Total Repair 5 from L'Oreal Paris.
It's time to introduce you to New London, John.
All you have to do is connect.
No contact, no violence. Everyone has a place. No, I get here, John.
Everyone belongs to everyone else.
Don't get tired of that.
I feel that way. Everyone's happy with you. You just need to embrace this place and let it be wonderful.
Brave New World. New series Sunday, September 13th. Only on Showcase.
It's 1989 in Nyack, New York. 36-year-old Jeffrey Stembowski is midway through the purchase of his dream home when he makes a chilling discovery. The house is haunted. And what happens next offers legal proof. In April of 1990, Stembowski sues Helen Ackley to get his deposit back, claiming that she knew the house was haunted but deliberately didn't tell him. The case goes all the way to the New York State Court of Appeals.
The heart of Stembowski's argument is that he wasn't given this information ahead of time, and had he been given this information, he would not have entered into an agreement to purchase the house.
But in order to make his legal claim stand up, Stembowski needs to prove that Ackley knew the house was haunted. So the disgruntled house buyer gets to work.
He conducted research and found newspaper articles about the house.
And they're written by none other than Helen Ackley. In the articles, Ackley asserts there are at least 3 spirits living in the home. She even describes instances where she has seen the ghosts herself.
Helen Ackley was painting in the house, and she was up on a stepladder. And next to her, she saw floating in midair one of the male ghosts. And she simply asked him, "Do you approve of the color?" And she said the ghost nodded up and down as if yes, and that was it.
With this evidence in hand, the appeals court issues its ruling. Ackley had withheld information from Stambovsky that should have been disclosed. And as a matter of law, the house is deemed legally haunted, leaving Ackley with no recourse.
The court ruled it was, for all intents and purposes, a haunted house.
Ackley is ordered to return a portion of Stambovsky's down payment.
It was a huge relief for Stambovsky. He'd settled somewhere else in Nyack in a different house. But this time, he made sure that there weren't any ghosts already occupying the house.
But Ackley has the last laugh. The supposed presence of ghosts doesn't hurt the value of her property one bit. Ackley has no trouble finding other buyers, and the appeal of the house continues to rise. The most recent sale price was $1.7 million. The Ghostbusters ruling, as it's called, goes down in history and is even taught in law schools. And today, the real estate listing from 1989 remains on display at the Nyack Public Library. It serves as a reminder to house hunters to always exercise their rights. Poland. The town of Toruń boasts the greatest concentration of Gothic architecture in this Eastern European country, with many of its buildings dating back to the 13th century. Today, the historic city center is preserved as a UNESCO World Heritage Site. And celebrating the area's culture and past is the District Museum in Toruń. Housed in the old town hall, the collection includes an antique grandfather clock from the 18th century, a stained glass window recovered from a local parish church, and a bust of a woman by Polish sculptor Konstantin Loszka. And perhaps the most impressive of these handcrafted items is a painted visage of a noble figure.
The artifact is about 2.5 feet wide and 4 feet high. It's a single sheet of canvas with dark-colored oil paints. In the corner of the painting is the date 1447. It depicts a regal-looking man wearing a jeweled golden crown.
This is a portrait of the beloved 15th century Polish king Casimir IV. And while the Polish people celebrate Casimir for his mastery of politics and military tactics, few know that the monarch is linked to a terrifying mystery that harkens back to the very dawn of time.
This is the story of archaeology, mummies, and the centuries-old curse.
November 1922, Egypt. Archaeologist Howard Carter has just uncovered the fully intact tomb of the legendary pharaoh, Tutankhamun. It's the most complete Egyptian burial site ever excavated.
This was history in the making. It was the sort of thing that researchers dreamt about.
Carter's find is seen as the greatest archaeological discovery of all time. But this groundbreaking achievement seems to carry a dark side. 4 months after the discovery, Carter's chief financier dies suddenly from blood poisoning. A month later, another member of the team develops an intense fever and dies unexpectedly. And 1 year after the tomb was opened, an archaeologist who was present at the time commits suicide. Within 2 years, 5 people connected to the discovery of King Tut's tomb have perished under mysterious circumstances.
News of deaths caused a media sensation. The only thing that these men had in common is that they were all present at King Tut's tomb.
As rumors swirl, many believe these sinister deaths are somehow connected, perhaps as a punishment for disturbing King Tut's tomb. The men were cursed. In the years that follow, the so-called mummy's curse becomes one of the most enduring mysteries in the world. Although no one is able to definitively solve the enigma, Many historians and scientists insist there must be a rational, scientific explanation for the strange series of deaths. But then, some 50 years after the discovery of the tomb, something happens that suggests the mummy's curse might actually be real. On April 13, 1973, in Krakow, Poland, 12 researchers enter the crypt of King Casimir IV, the 15th century Polish ruler. Then, they open the coffin.
This was the first time that his tomb would be exhumed in 500 years. Their task was to take samples within the crypt and basically work out the best way of preserving this relic of Polish history.
Within days of opening Casimir's crypt, 4 archaeologists die from a mysterious illness. It seems that just like before, the vengeful spirit of a long-dead monarch has slain those who disturbed his tomb.
People were convinced that disturbing these dead people was what was causing the deaths. Rumors started to spread that something more sinister was afoot.
So what's the truth behind the curse of the mummy?
One host, one time. I have a new daytime show.
Closed captioning of this program is brought to you in part by Allegra. Live your life, not your allergies.
At YoPlay, we believe that growing kids need strong bones. So go ahead, get out there and play. YoPlay, with calcium and vitamin D to help build strong bones.
Schick Intuition, with no need for shave gel. Lather and shave in one simple step, because every second counts.
The Yoruba of West Africa believe another realm exists above the physical realm. In the Kabbalah, it is taught that there are 125 levels between humans and the Creator. And even in North America, many native tribes perform ceremonies that connect them with unseen entities. But if spiritual leaders really are able to see into other dimensions, is it possible that there may be a way for all humans to obtain such vision? The Upper Amazon region of South America. For hundreds of years, medicine men here have utilized a plant-based drug called ayahuasca for healing and to access otherworldly realms.
In the ceremonies and altered states that are conjured up in the Amazon and other places, there is information that seems to be of great value. Ayahuasca makes the curtains between realities vanish. Such journeys are central to shamanistic initiatory rituals, whether they are breaking through to parallel realities or exploring the hidden dimensions of their own inner worlds. These experiences are dramatically significant in the lives of the travelers.
One of the great revelations of the ayahuasca experience is that they experience ancient ancestors as well as extraterrestrial beings, suggesting that in fact the ancestors and the extraterrestrials are the same being.
The ayahuasca brew is made from 2 ingredients, a root from one specific plant and a leaf from an entirely different species. The active ingredient in the prepared concoction is dimethyltryptamine, or DMT. This powerful psychedelic chemical is found in small quantities within the human body. The substance is believed to be released into the human endocrine system and floods the pineal gland upon death and during near-death experiences. While mainstream scientists consider the action of the ayahuasca to be purely hallucinogenic, some modern researchers believe the substance can open doorways to new realities.
DMT seems to be able to alter our brain wiring
in a way that allows us to perceive in more than 4 dimensions. Dimethyltryptamine might be the mechanism to allow our perception of these other alternate realities. It's like the key to a receiver. You pop the key into the receiver and it activates not just a part of the brain, it literally reorients all of the receivers in the brain to pick up more information.
The question of just how ancient healers stumbled across this particular combination in a jungle containing tens of thousands of plant and vine species remains a mystery.
What we're looking at here are incredible, remarkable plants that are using receptors in our brains to help us have these otherworldly experiences, contact otherworldly beings. So who has created this incredible biological catalyst for humans to use? You have to wonder if extraterrestrials themselves didn't have a hand in this.
Could it really be that our ancient ancestors were given the key to access hidden worlds by extraterrestrial beings? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and suggest that modern-day research may be rediscovering the potential of these psychedelic substances. Boulder, Colorado. Psychologists at the Center for Medicinal Mindfulness explore the therapeutic benefits of psychedelic agents in cases of trauma, depression, and addiction. Along with psychedelic cannabis, researchers explore the effects of DMT on the human mind. Curiously, experiencers often claim to not only be able to see alternate realities, but also to have two-way communication with inhabitants of these hidden worlds.
Some people have experiences of angelic beings. Some people have what would be considered classical alien abduction experiences, where they feel like they're being pulled into space, either operated on, healed in some way, and then some are experiencing a hyper-technological civilization that somehow evolved beyond 4-dimensional spaces, and that they're helping us wake up to that capacity in ourselves.
Many who use these drugs believe they connect them to an even greater reality, allowing them to channel communication from unseen realms that exist all around us. But is it possible that some people are able to access other dimensions without the aid of psychedelic agents or spiritual ceremonies? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and as evidence, point to modern-day seers who claim to be able to observe events that are happening in another place and time. Coming up,
The way that I perceive remote viewing to work is outside of space-time. We move through another dimension outside of our 3D physical reality to gain information.
History is now history-free.
I didn't believe in the paranormal when I came on this land. I'm investigating the answer. I really did this while moving the snake to rock. Are you tough enough to beat one of our judges?
Get it all for nothing. History now in free preview.
Do you guys get it?
Oh, honey, it's Doris' house. She is getting up there. She's got to be ready to sell. We wouldn't have to do a thing. Yeah, we have so much more space. Yeah. Doris is still pretty spry. She's not going anywhere. So get off her lawn.
I don't think she's ready to sell. No.
Retire in the home you love with a CHIP reverse mortgage from Home Equity Bank.
It's hard being superior to every person on the planet. God should not have to feel that kind of pain.
Use the compound Beta-Terrasolving deal to get you and your family's international defense. That is amazing.
Just Treats shampoos and conditioners made with 98% naturally derived ingredients. Bursting with superfruits to nourish hungry hair. Yes to vegan, no to silicones. Yes to nourish, no to weigh down. So Just Treats, like Garnier, naturally.
Got it.
Quicker picker up. Bounty is quicker, and one select size sheet absorbs more, so you can use less. Bounty, the quicker picker up.
The average person spends 26 years and 3 months in bed. And that's not all sleeping. Which is why Simba's rigorous testing, responsive memory foam, up to 2,500 unique patented coil springs, and breathable sleep surface are so appreciated. Especially when it's time to go to sleep. The new Simba mattress. Shop in store at Sleep Country or shop online. Search Simba Sleep now.
In Japan, we have embraced many things from the West. In return, we offer something for you to enjoy. Sapporo, now brewed around the world. In our way of saying, arigato.
Some don't believe young people can handle responsibility, but we rely on them to manage production, sales, and the safety of 2.5 million guests every day. Because we believe in Canadian youth.
You know how proud I am of how hard you work. You deserve your success.
No one deserves this kind of success.
The awesome here. The deadliest shark in the sea, and thank God he's our shark.
Men reach a point where they have more money than they can spend. What they crave then is power.
Who says I'm like other men?
Devils. New series Wednesday, September 16. Only on W.
Menlo Park, California, the 1970s. The United States Central Intelligence Agency enlists scientists at the Stanford Research Institute for a highly classified and controversial study. They want to test whether psychics can be effectively used for intelligence gathering.
Remote viewing was developed in the early 1970s at the request of the CIA. And what they found was that, yes, they could turn psychics into spies. This developed into a full protocol and a methodology in order to send people to remote locations that they could not send physical people and get information, bring it back.
5 decades later, many law enforcement agencies continue to consider remote viewing a valuable tool. But just how it works remains a mystery.
The way that I perceive remote viewing to work is outside of space-time. We move through another dimension, in a sense, outside of our 3D physical reality to gain information.
Is it possible that remote viewers are able to witness events happening in distant locations because they are actually traveling not physically, but mentally through other dimensions? Does the key to accessing alternate realms exist within the mind? In May 2019, former British intelligence officer Nick Pope visited the ESETI ranch in the Pacific Northwest to witness this theory being put to the test. ESETI is home to the Enlightened Contact with Extraterrestrial Intelligence Organization. UFO hunters consider it a major hotspot for unexplained aerial phenomena. Over the past 33 years, scientists from Boeing, NASA, and Lockheed Skunk Works have come to ESETI to research the activity in the sky. But what sets ESETI apart from other UFO watch organizations is that their most powerful observational tool is not a telescope, it's remote viewers.
I was in charge of the British government's real-life X-Files project. We looked at UFOs, crop circles, alien abductions, anything mysterious and unexplained, I did it. Remote viewing might be tapping into unknown dimensions. I know this sounds like science fiction, but actually it isn't. Some of the work being done at places like the Large Hadron Collider are now quite seriously looking at the concept of other dimensions.
At ESETI, ex-government remote viewing expert John Babanco, and UFO skywatcher Peter Slattery lead a team of remote viewers. Today, they are working on an experiment that will combine human observation and remote viewing in an attempt to better understand what has become a recent increase in UFO sightings over Washington State's Mount Adams.
So let me know, please, what are your respective backgrounds with this?
I am a remote viewer. I've been doing this professionally for 20 years, over 20 years now. And I run a team of remote viewers, and we work operational type projects for clients. And we look at different types of phenomena that can't be explained through conventional means.
I'm known as an experiencer / contactee, but also a whole Skywatch event. So we're going to do a Skywatch and just see what happens.
Where are we going to do that?
We're just going to go into the Skywatch field here, so let's go and check it out.
Okay, great.
As Nick joins Peter to conduct field surveillance, John has stationed 2 remote viewers in a windowless room, armed with nothing more than a pencil and a drawing pad.
The way it works is that a remote viewer is given a random 8-digit number connected to what they're supposed to remote view. Now, they don't get what they're supposed to remote view, only the number. That's it. They're going to be at the location of whatever it is through the mind, describing exactly what that is.
So what are these remote viewers actually going to be doing in there?
It's not so much viewing. We get visual snippets and a lot of body sensations. Basically, they're going to be drawing and writing a lot on papers.
And afterwards, once we've got the data, how are we actually going to analyze it?
So I will collect that information from them when they're done, and then in the morning we can meet up and see if we can come up with some explanation for what went on.
Well, great. That sounds good. I hope that we're going to have some interesting and meaningful results.
After discussing the details of the evening's plans, Peter and Nick part ways with John and join the rest of the Skywatch team in the field.
Pete, I see the team has grown somewhat.
We've got Adam here with us. He's going to be helping out the satellite tracker and monitoring the gear. Just very important to be very quick off the mark, knowing what's what. Sometimes we can have 2 things in the sky at the same time, and one of them could be a satellite, the other not. People can mix it up. So when we're focused on the skies, somebody's focused on the satellite tracker.
Great. So we're essentially making sure we don't miss anything.
Oh, definitely, yeah. We don't want to muddle things up.
The team gets to work, setting up the launch station before the sun goes down for the evening. They will be using various technology, including infrared cameras, in order to capture any anomalies in the sky. The location for their watch overlooks Mount Adams, the largest active volcano in Washington State and a hotspot for UFO sightings. In fact, Mount Adams is associated with the first UFO case to ever make nationwide headlines. In June of 1947, aviator and businessman Kenneth Arnold claimed to have witnessed 9 UFOs flying in tandem from Mount Rainier at incredible speeds. He reported that they performed a number of unusual maneuvers and then disappeared into Mount Adams. As night sets in, the team has all eyes glued to the sky and on the lookout for any objects that might cross their path. Utilizing real-time satellite tracking data, they can anticipate the arrival of all man-made traffic passing over their airspace.
Hey, is that a satellite? Yeah.
Including the International Space Station, or ISS.
Adam, how are we on the timing with the ISS?
1 more minute.
And which direction? West?
It's going to be coming from the west, moving to the east.
Look how bright this thing is.
Whoa! Oh, there it is there. See? That's the space station.
Yeah, that's the ISS, yep.
Okay.
While the field team watches the sky, the remote viewers are sketching visual representations of whatever comes to them. Incredibly, as the International Space Station passes overhead, both women begin to draw virtually identical rectangular objects.
Well, it's not a UFO, but it's still a pretty spectacular thing.
Yeah, it's pretty epic to see.
After spotting a few other satellites in the sky, Nick and Peter notice a mysterious, fast-moving object, one that does not appear to be a satellite.
This one right there, right now. Look how quick it is. Is that a satellite? I'll put it on camera. East, southeast. I see nothing on the tracker. Can you see it up here, guys?
Okay, I definitely saw it up in that section of the sky with my naked eye. It just caught my attention out of the corner of my eye. I turned around, saw it for a few seconds, and then it faded.
That's exactly what I saw.
And there was nothing on the monitor at all.
Nope, nothing at all. That section of the sky was clear.
And that's satellites. What about aircraft and flight departments?
Nope, everything was clear.
Okay. Well, it was something.
No satellites or aircraft on the tracking monitor? Is it possible that the team just saw an extraterrestrial spacecraft? And if so, was it also recorded by the remote viewers? Coming up.
Prepare to be weirded out here. The subject is described as angelic and floating. It is something outside of our 3D reality. But it's spooky. We saw a flash of light on the mountain.
Buried deep in the past lies secret knowledge. We should investigate this. The world is ready for this knowledge.
The epic investigation, millennia in the making, ancient aliens, all new tonight at 9 on History.
I'm your friend, right?
There's an AI in the world. If it can't get to you physically, it can get to you emotionally. We need to find this thing and kill it.
Head and Shoulders keeps you flake-free. Now you're free to log roll for days. And receive praise for your log rolling ways, which turns into a log workout craze. Stay flake-free, no matter what you do.
So when I see the great price badge on AutoTrader, I know I'm going to get the best price that there is.
When I'm buying a car and I see a great price badge, I trust it.
When I see a great price badge, I know that I can trust it.
Bloom, the world's best mattress in a box, is delivered free right to your door. Shop in-store or online at sleepcountry.ca. We have a variety of Bloom mattresses. Choose from one of our incredibly comfy models, starting at just $199. There's a Bloom for every room and every budget. And it comes with a 100-night comfort guarantee. Bloom mattresses, starting at just $199. Shop in-store or online at sleepcountry.ca.
Rakuten Kobo is here for readers. Binge readers, vacation readers, whenever I have a free minute readers. For true crime, mystery-obsessed readers. And late-night paranormal romance readers. Even historical fiction swimming pool readers. All readers. Kobo Plus, the all-you-can-read ebook subscription. Choose from hundreds of thousands of ebooks for only $9.99 a month. Kobo Plus, for every reader.
Some big news from Mr. Clean. Stop struggling to clean tough messes with bleach sprays. Try new Clean Freak. It has 3 times the cleaning power of the leading bleach spray to dissolve kitchen grease on contact. And it's great for bathrooms. Just keep pumping the power nozzle to release a continuous burst of mist and make quick work of big jobs. It even works on stainless steel. Save your trigger and buy an easy-to-swap refill when you're done. To get 3 times the cleaning power, try new Clean Freak from Mr. Clean.
I picked this lifestyle because I want to be free.
Isolation. They seem like a dream.
To me, the land is everything.
I can quickly become a nightmare.
All the worst things can happen in the blink of an eye.
It's the wildest season yet.
We're not about the food chain. The crazy cold out here. Surviving in the wilderness is a battle that never ends.
Mountain Bend. All new Monday. on history.
E-City Ranch, Trout Lake, Washington. The morning after successfully capturing an anomalous object during their evening skywatch session.
John, good to see you again.
Good to see you, Nick.
Nick Pope meets up with John Vivanco to see how the remote viewing portion of the experiment went. Nick is eager to discover if the remote viewers picked up the same objects in the sky that he witnessed with his own eyes, and perhaps even perceived additional details.
So the remote viewers were tasked on two different things last night, and I wanted them to describe the first object on the Skywatch that was determined to be a satellite.
Right, so they have no idea that you are asking them to look at a satellite. No, the satellite is almost the target.
Exactly. So you ready to go through the first one?
Yes.
Okay. So this right here is energy. This is determined to be energy by this remote viewer. And talking about how it's crackling, hits and bounces and bursts. It's like static.
So this is a mixture, essentially, of almost like a stream of consciousness, what they are describing here in words.
Right.
And then a visual representation of it.
Right. Let me show you the next scan. This subject is talking about a dense material, thick gray, cylindrical object. Now, this different viewer is getting the same type of box. It's got lights blinking.
And these are completely independent from each other.
Right.
One, two, pretty much the same.
Pretty much the same.
Wow. Impressive.
So, but let me show you this here. There's a burst of communication. It's what I find interesting. And you have these, almost looks like solar panels on it.
And we actually saw the International Space Station last night, and it actually has those two separate light panels. It's like what makes it different from most conventional satellites. Could this be what we're looking at here?
Absolutely. If what you saw first identified as a satellite, then yeah, absolutely.
Two separate remote viewers, both depicting objects that are consistent with the makeup of the International Space Station. It is an impressive coincidence. But not as impressive as what John Vivanco is about to reveal to Nick Pope, as concerns the mysterious UFO they spotted in the night sky.
So that's a bona fide UFO. We can't explain that. And it blinked out. It completely disappeared.
What was the first thing you saw?
Well, the first anomalous thing we saw was a flash of light in the sky. I saw it myself. We had a satellite tracker, right? We eliminated that possibility. There was no satellite. So this was anomalous.
That's interesting. So we get to this page here. Now they're getting an energy and a structure. It's this reflective, metallic feeling thing, almost like a mirage. Glowing blue color, very faint pinging sound. That's interesting.
This is a visual representation.
Visual representation. So,
and it says energy.
It's energy, right. Energy seems to be moving outward in many directions. So I think what they're trying to do here is display the energy, the ball.
Right.
All right. You prepare to be weirded out here.
Okay.
This subject is described as crystal blue color. It's angelic and floaty.
Wow. So is this a person? What is this?
I'm not sure what this is.
This subject here. I mean, this is clearly some sort of person. I mean, or is it? I mean, if we're talking about something anomalous, is the possibility here that if this was a UFO, that this is some sort of occupant?
There is that possibility.
An occupant? Did this remote viewer actually see inside the object that the field team witnessed from the ground? And if so, could this confirm that what they saw was an extraterrestrial spacecraft?
This remote viewer is also getting a subject here, and they're calling this flash of light a subject, which is curious. And when you see this, uppercase P and a lowercase p, they mean that subject is a paraphysical, which means in remote viewing it is something outside of our 3D reality. So this subject, according to this remote viewer, is a flash of light on the mountain, And this subject exists outside of our 3D reality.
That is spooky. I mean, we saw a flash of light on the mountain. Are we saying here that this flashing light on the mountain and these sessions suggest that this is like something to do with extraterrestrials?
You know, all I can say is what the remote viewers got. And from my perspective, I think you've got a true anomaly there.
Wow.
If what both the field team and the remote viewers observed was, in fact, an extraterrestrial craft, did it suddenly appear and then disappear because it was entering our world from another dimension? And do the sketches made by the remote viewers suggest that they may have perceived not only this craft, but even its occupants? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and suggest we may be close to becoming interdimensional beings ourselves.
Wednesday, it's the only way you can legitimately taste history. They're doing the unthinkable. We're literally eating old to experience the past. We love unlocking the history and all. And there's probably some dead bugs in here. Carcasses, all the good stuff. You can cut through the nostalgia with a knife. Eating history. All new back-to-back Wednesdays on History. Or stream History anytime on the new Global TV app.
Does scrubbing grease feel like a workout? Scrub less with Dawn Ultra. Its superior grease cleaning formula gets to work faster, making easy work of tough messes. Dawn is a go-to grease cleaner throughout the kitchen, too. Keep a bottle in the laundry room to pre-treat greasy stains. And keep Dawn in the garage to lift grease off car rims. It's even gentle enough to clean wildlife affected by oil. Dawn's grease cleaning power takes care of tough grease wherever it shows up. Scrub less, save more with Dawn.
The Subaru Forester. Always safe, always ready for adventure.
For every frosty sleeper, toasty snoozer, tosser, turner, or mix of everything in between, we have your match. Mix and Match is back for a limited time, only at Sleep Country. Sleep well, stay well. Sleep Country.
Imagine diabetes without finger pricks. What would this mean for you? With a simple scan of the sensor, the Freestyle Libre Flash Glucose Monitoring System eliminates the need for finger pricks, giving you the freedom to test anytime, anywhere. What would you do with a little more freedom? Find your freedom. Talk to your healthcare professional or visit freestylelibre.ca today.
Not everybody is going to finish this course. Real heroes are going to emerge.
I was diagnosed with Alzheimer's. To do this race with my dad is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. You have to finish this.
Never give up. Fight till the end.
You can handle anything that comes, because we're in it together.
Too bad we just about sleeves in her came. But when we realized she was battling sensitive skin, we switched to new Tide Plus Downy Free. It's gentle on her skin and out cleans our old bargain detergent. New Tide Pods Plus Downy Free. Safe for sensitive skin with eczema and psoriasis.
1, 2, 3.
Let's do this.
Hello.
Down, we're going again. If we're going to do this, I want to go all out.
Stick with me, and everything will be okay.
Maybe now they'll take us seriously.
What's the problem? It needs to stick down. We can't just take it off. It's a wig, right?
Oh, yeah.
Intelligence. New series Sunday, September 13th on Showcase.
The Salyut 7 Space Station, July 12, 1984. Soviet cosmonauts Oleg Atkov, Leonid Kazib, and Vladimir Solovyov send an odd and alarming transmission back to Earth. They claim that 7 enormous winged humanoid beings, around 90 feet in height and emanating ethereal light suddenly appeared outside the space station. They remained there for 10 minutes and then appeared to fade away.
I think that somewhere out there, there's a highway. A highway containing the souls of millions of
So they go straight through your head, and then they go straight through the earth, pretty much. Occasionally one of them bumps into something, and we can detect those, because there's so many of them going through. But we only detect one or two a day. And the idea is that dark matter encompasses an enormous percentage of the universe. Yes, it's 5 times as much.
If alien entities are able to cross over from their universe into ours, how long will it be before we discover how to cross over into theirs?
Right now, contact between dimensions is limited. Right now, we're in exile from one another. But the future is to bring the worlds together so that human consciousness will exist in dual dimensions naturally.
The only way we're going to get there is if we understand the laws of physics differently, or if we include new laws of physics that combine the visible and the non-visible, the physical and the non-physical, and approach reality from a multidimensional, interdimensional perspective, not from a linear perspective.
Everyone will know the truth. There will be enlightenment for all. The unseen will be seen.
As scientists continue to unravel the secrets of the universe, will they discover irrefutable evidence of a multiverse? And if so, might this explain the numerous paranormal encounters that humans have reported having with ghosts, demons, and other ethereal beings? Perhaps the notion of aliens landing on Earth in spaceships is an old-fashioned one, and the ability of aliens to travel from one universe to another and communicate with humans is as limitless as the capabilities of our brains. If true, we will find that our extraterrestrial neighbors could be much closer than we think.
This program is available in described video for the visually impaired.
In the Mojave Desert, there is a structure built to bestow everlasting life.
People were supposed to walk in one door and come out the other, and be healed.
And according to the architect, it was designed by otherworldly beings.
He could communicate with distant ancestors or even time travelers coming and going from the Earth. They showed him the future, and this was his destiny. In your wildest imagination, you wouldn't come up with something like the Integratron. The dome was taking many different scientific ideas and melding them together.
Could this strange dome building really provide the key to immortality?
If we could figure out the Integratron, then for all intents and purposes, we could live forever.
There is a doorway in the universe. Beyond it is the promise of truth. It demands we question everything we have ever been taught. The evidence is all around us. The future is right before our eyes. We are not alone. We have never been alone. Santa Ana, California, February 9th, 1978. Aerodynamics engineer and inventor George Van Tassel is in his hotel room preparing to reveal his latest scientific discoveries in a television interview when he suddenly and unexpectedly dies. Friends and family members are shocked when it is reported that he suffered a fatal heart attack. Since Van Tassel, at 67 years of age, was in perfect health and as sure of signs. His sister had been suspicious.
He's a perfect stranger, like a cross of himself in a fault. He's a feeling arranger and a changer of the ways we talk. He's the unforeseen danger, the keeper of the key to the law. Know when you see him, nothing can free him. Step aside, open wide. It's a long If you see him in the subway, he'll be down at the end of the car, watching you move until he knows who you are. When you get off at your station alone, you'll know that you are. Know when you see him, nothing can free him. Step aside, open wide. I wanna live with the cinnamon girl. I could be happy the rest of my life with the cinnamon girl. A dreamer of pictures, I run in the night. You see us together, chasing the moonlight, my cinnamon girl. Ten silver saxes, the bass with the cold. The drummer relaxes and waits between shows for the cinnamon girl. A dreamer of pictures, I run in the night. See us together, chasing the moonlight, my cinnamon girl. Mom, send me money now, I'm gonna make it somehow. I need another chance. You see, your baby loves to dance. Long ago in the book of Job, for a chapter where dreams unfold, battle raged on the open page. Love was the winner there, overcoming hate, like a little girl who couldn't wait. Loving only love will endure. Hate is everything you think it is. Loving only love will break it down. Loving only love will break it down. Tomorrow is a long, long time when you're a memory. Trying to find peace of mind. Spirit, come back to me. It is great to set me free. Let me feel the magic in my heart. Loving only love. Great is everything you think it is. Loving only love. We'll break it down. Loving only love. We'll break it down. Before the chapter where dreams unfold, battles raged on the ocean.
So we're just gonna video the best police station that News Now Victoria. Not so silent. Has a video of it.
He also had a dark side to him. So in July of 1942, the U.S. government had a women's draft, and it required people between the ages of 18 and 64 to register for the draft. And so he got caught up in there. Yeah, he was 54, and the sheriffs came out here, who happened to be friends with him, and offered to take him into a local town to register for the draft. He walked into a metal booth and came out wearing a pair of
binoculars that had wires attached. And he basically said, they're all going to go down together. And he took the two wires, put them together, and he blew up into little pieces. And one sheriff actually, one of his rib cages came off and he fell into the other one. And the other sheriff came flying out of it. And the other sheriff who stood out here stood in shock.
Frank Kreizer's bizarre and violent action shocked the whole community. Many questioned if he may have been influenced by the energy of Giant Rock itself, which the local Native American tribes had warned was only meant for secret purposes. And according to geologists, Giant Rock does, in fact, produce energy. The interior of the rock is white because it is primarily composed of quartz, a mineral that generates an electrical charge when under stress, as it would be inside a massively heavy rock. Giant Rock is also believed to be located on top of a natural energy line, also known as a ley line.
When life
was still drawn to the site, George Van Tassel. Over the course of his many visits to Kreizer's rock home, he became convinced that it was a place of unusual energy.
You gotta
under the rock. Van Tassel told his wife, pack up, to live under a rock.
So did the Van Tassels
You gotta
live
be
underneath the rock?
hard.
No, actually, most of their living quarters were outside. The underground area is primarily used for channeling and meditation. So, as the story goes, Van Tassel had an experience.
Frank Kreizer had transformed the nearby ancient
I was watching
into a small area.
with a friend.
According to George Van Tassel,
I
on the
felt
night of August 24th, 1953, a
He
crack
was
in the
playing a
runway
part
that
that
was
I could
not of this rock.
understand.
He described the encounter in a 1964 television interview.
Type of anti-gravity ship that they operate as a scouting from the material big, 19 feet high. So we went up on the ground, hovering 10 feet off the ground. And a man got on the ship and approached me.
While scientists were referred to by Dr. George Van Tassel as some kind of delusional mad scientist, many who knew him or had studied his work believed he was nothing short of a genius. George was super smart.
place at your command. Can't stay all the time. Can't see those things it's a woman in you that makes you want to play this game. Hello, Ruby in the dark. Has your family done you right? After all the sin we had, I was hoping that we'd turn back. Hurry up now to change your day. When so many love you, it's a sin. It's a woman in you that makes you want to play this game. Hello, woman of my dreams. It's not the way it seems. So forward, it's only playing back to be the woman and to be turned. I need love now to change your matrix. When so many love you, it's in the same. It's the woman in you that makes you want to take this place.
In fact, conduct surveillance on many Van Tassel speeches and presentations for years.
He was definitely monitored by the FBI. They were aware of what he was doing out in the desert. You go back into the early 50s to the early 60s, that was the high point around the world of people seeing extraterrestrial craft.
During this time of increased UFO activity in the late 1950s and early 60s, Van Tassel finally had the resources necessary to begin constructing the Integratron. It is a circular plan to store spherical umbrella dome structure.
Đẹp tựa như lá mê bay lên tình anh trôi ngày đó yêu nhau chúng ta thường qua lối này từng lá mê bay vương vấn hài hoa bước sau từ nắng đơm bông trên má em đẹp tựa như lá mê rơi khung trời xanh ước ta xa nhau lúc về hương sát ném đường thành đô khói ngập trời luyến thương mùa thu dâng cao lý rằng người yêu đang mong xin hiếu dung nước còn đốt cháy quê hương giờ đã xa nhau những kỷ niệm xinh vẫy vùng lá mê bay năm tháng dài thương nhớ ai em có quên thương nhớ lắm tình mình như lá mê rơi trên dòng suối biển
that essentially can't get out. And so, in theory, your cells, which are also electrical within them, may be rejuvenated and recharged so their electrical component is not fading away as you go. The Integratron was never finished.
lá mê bay nhớ kỷ niệm hay
managed to build a working model that
ngày
represents
đó
device
quên nhau vương chút tình trên tóc mây đôi mắt thơ ngây hòa nắng đương đầy đẹp tựa như lá me bay nên tình anh chót ngày đó yêu nhau chúng ta vượt qua lối từng lá me bay vương gót hài hoa bướm xanh từ nắng đơm bông trên má em đẹp tựa như lá me rơi cùng trời xanh ước ta xa nhau lúc hè về vương phát buồn buồn ném đường thành đô khói ngập trời cùng luyến thương ơi mùa thu dâng cao biết rằng người yêu đang mong xin hiếu dừng lửa còn đốt cháy quê hương giờ đã xa nhau những kỷ niệm xin vẫy vùng lá me bay năm tháng dài thương nhớ em không quên đi dường nhớ năm gì tình mình như lá me rơi trên dòng suối biển em cố quên đi dường nhớ năm gì tình mình như lá me rơi trên dòng suối biển
CDIC. See how we protect your money.
Em cố quên đi thương nhớ năm gì tình mình như lá me rơi trên dòng suối biển
It doesn't take much to wake up a little hunger. Feed that little hunger with new bite-sized O'Henry with Reese's peanut butter.
Do I use a toothpaste that only whitens my teeth or one that strengthens them?
All my bags are packed, I'm ready to go. I'm standing here outside your door. I hate to wake you up to say goodbye, but the dawn is breaking, 30 more. Taxi's waiting, blown his horn. Already I'm so lonesome I could die. So kiss me and smile to me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go. There's so many times I let you down. So many times I played around. I tell you now, they don't mean a thing. Every place I go, I'll think of you. Every song I sing, I'll sing to you. When I come back, I'll bring your wedding ring. So kiss me and smile to me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go.
While Van Tassel never disclosed
Now
the
the
details
time's
regarding
come
his
to
rejuvenation
meet
machine,
you one more
Benson attempted to
time.
create a model of
Let me kiss you and flow behind. I'll be on my way. Dream about the days to come when I won't have to be alone. About the time I won't have to say, oh, kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. 'Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go. I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go. Good night, my friends. God bless you all.
Doctor of Engineering Physics Tom Pomone is an expert on what is called electromagnetic helium and has spent years studying both Nikola Tesla and
As the storm across the valley, clouds are rolling in. The afternoon is heavy on his shoulders. And the truck out on the 4-lane, a mile more away. Whining of his wheels just makes it colder. He's an hour away from writing all your prayers up in the sky. 10 days on the road, we're barely gone. And the fire's off the burning, supper's on the stove. It's a light in your eyes, makes it warm. Everybody singing. Hey, good be back home again. All right. Sometimes this old heart feels like a long lost friend. Yes, and hey, it's good to be back home again. There's also you to tell him. How do you spend your time? What's the latest thing the neighbors say? And your mother called last Friday, the sunshine made her cry. She felt the baby blue just yesterday. Hey, it's good to be back home again. Yes, it is. Sometimes this old heart feels like a long lost friend. Yes, hey, it's good to be back home again. All the time that I can't lay this tired old body down. Feel your fingers press the song upon me. It says that I've been born enough way. Happiness, living with you brings me. It's the sweetest thing I know of. Just spending time with you. It's a little thing to make a home. like a fire softly burning, suffer on the stove. Light in your eyes that keeps me warm. You folks sing it. Be back home again. It's good to be back home again. You know it is. Sometimes it's so far, feels like a long lost friend. Hey, it's good to be back home again. I said, hey, it's good to be back home again. Frosting on the window pane, sorrow in your eyes. Stars are fading quietly. Night is
Dormeo OptiSpring mattresses featuring patented European aerospace technology are 8 times more breathable than solid foam, giving you superb cooling, comfort, and support. For a limited time, get amazing deals on all our mattresses, Mix and Match beds, only at
I'm sorry to leave
Like Sleep Player 2.0. Any category, like Sleep Player 2.0.
If you didn't know,
With 80 galleries and 2 beds of covers, the choice is clear 2.0.
At Jackpot
I wish you could tell me, why do we always fight?
with over 300 high-quality download slip-ins.
Seems the same to leave you now.
At Jackpot City Cafe, and get treated as a VIP 24/7.
I long to lay me down again.
Jackpot City Casino.
Give you back other voices that need goodbye again. I'm sorry to believe in you. Goodbye again. If you didn't know,
refresh your home using the try the Breeze One, a range of innovative air fresheners with no heavy perfumes that eliminates stale, snuffy odors. Freshen your home with the Breeze One.
Have to go, but I don't know.
Luckily you do.
Someone wants to live with my name. It's something that's inside me. Not hard to understand. If anyone if you're out,
New series Sunday, September 13th, only on Showcase.
you think if I were always here, our love would be the same.
2000, many of George Van Tassel's followers were dismayed when the new owners of the Integratron decided to use the structure to house sound baths.
Lying by your side,
it brings to light the key element of Van Tassel's intention.
The Integratron was made in a way that is very ideally suited to capture energy, especially sound energy.
Goodbye
It has
again.
tremendous acoustic properties. The
If
way
you
the
didn't
sound
know,
it reflects off of the tone structure
goodbye
really
again.
to this building and
comes back
I
to
wish you
where it was made with materials that were
why do they all
The dome of the Integratron enhances the acoustic experience within. This is very much like ancient temple sites like Newgrange that are somewhat domed and also focus on the acoustical experience.
It's a real history that has all these beautiful sound qualities and properties to it. But it's interesting to consider that all along, maybe the Integratron's design really was as a sound frequency machine more than an electrostatic generator of some sort. It seems odd that there would be so many amazing acoustical properties to it if they weren't supposed to be there. Maybe it could have been both sound and using electromagnetism in its design.
Although Van Tassel's direct work at the Integratron ended more than 40 years ago, its unusual architecture continues to produce scientific revelations. But if the structure's acoustic and geometric properties serve a technological purpose, what could it be?
It was amazing to me that
the Integratron is a beautiful geometric building divided into 16 parabolic arcs in the dome up top, and then it's an octagon on the bottom. So it seems to be functions of 8s, 4s, 16s. All geometrics have a sum total of their angles. Well, it also means that we are living in a harmonic system.
The sacred geometry of the Integratron is very unique. It is a 16-sided building. You don't see those very often. We did see one in a painting by Raphael, The Marriage of the Virgin, where he shows a 16-sided tower that is thought to be Solomon's temple. This is very important because Solomon's temple was the permanent home of the Ark of the Covenant. And maybe this is what Van Tassel was hinting at with the construction of the Integratron. The Ark of the Covenant was a device that opened up a blazing portal through which Moses, or the Israelite high priest, could communicate with an otherworldly being.
The Ark of the Covenant, the sacred object that was described in the Bible as a device with which to communicate with God. Is it possible that George Van Tassel, who sometimes referred to the Integratron as the Tabernacle, was building a machine that would not only rejuvenate the human body, but would use acoustic frequencies to connect with otherworldly beings?
It is allowing us, through our mental state, without ever having to make actual contact with an extraterrestrial, that there is some latent design built into us, possibly intentionally, that we have a little transceiver that when we get everything right and we start playing these tones according to these exact codes and keys left behind for us, that we might open this portal of communication.
Perhaps this is ultimately what Van Tassel envisioned the Integratron doing, was being able to open up a portal or a gateway so that he could communicate with extraterrestrials coming and going from the Earth.
If the incredible story of George Van Tassel is true, and he was carrying out an alien agenda, could the Integratron be more functional than we know? Could it be used to reconnect with the very beings he claimed to be in contact with, and thereby recover the key to completing it?
Buried deep in the past lies solid knowledge.
We should investigate this.
The world is ready for this knowledge. Epic investigation. Millennia in the making. Ancient aliens. All new tonight at 9 on History.
This family rescues suffering animals and nurses them back to health from their home. Isn't beautiful? We're going to change all of that. Extraordinary renos for extraordinary people.
New series premieres Sunday, September 27th on HGTV.
Every time you touch a surface, bacteria is left behind. Now consider how many times your family touches the surfaces in your home in 24 hours. Try new Microban 24 sanitizing spray. Spray on hard surfaces to kill 99.9% of viruses and bacteria initially. Once dry, it keeps killing bacteria for 24 hours, even after multiple touches. Try new Microban 24, available in multi-purpose sanitizing and bathroom sprays. This has been Medifax for Microban 24.
Let me. You really don't have to overpay for wireless. That's why Freedom Mobile has unlimited data plans starting at only $50 a month. And absolute zero phones at that are actually $0. With billions in investments, the Freedom Network grows stronger every day, making it faster, reaching farther than ever before. So stop overpaying. Start saving today. Join the banks and the switch to Freedom.
Good morning. Charlie. We're going to try something different today.
Dogs bring out the good in us. Pedigree brings out the good in them.
Have you wanted to speak a new language, but thought it would be too difficult? Then try Babbel. Babbel starts by teaching you words and phrases and gradually more complex. Soon, practice in short conversations. So in 50 minutes a day, you'll be speaking a new language of friends.
I'll stand alone on some forgotten highway, travel by minutes, remembered by you.
Try it free.
Looking for something that I can believe in. Looking for something I'd like to do with my life. There's nothing behind me, nothing that ties me to something that might have been true yesterday. Tomorrow is open. Right now it seems to be more than enough to just be here today. And I don't know what the future is holding in store. Don't know where I'm going. I'm not sure where I've been. There's a spirit that guides me, a light that shines for me. My life is worth living. I don't need to see the end. Sweet, sweet surrender. Live without care, like a fish in the water, like a bird in the air. Sweet, sweet surrender. Why don't we live without care? It's like a fish in the water, like a bird in the air. I'll stand alone on some forgotten highway, travel by many, remembered by few. Looking for something that I can believe in. Looking for something that I'd like to do with my life. There's nothing behind me, nothing that ties me to something that might have been true yesterday. Tomorrow is open. Right now it seems to be more than enough to just be here today. Yes, and I don't know what the future is holding in store. Don't know where I'm going. I'm not sure where I've been. There's a spirit that guides me, life that shines for me. My life is worth the living. I don't need to see the end. Your sweet, sweet surrender. Live without care, like a fish in the water, like a bird in the air. Sweet, sweet surrender. Why don't we live without care? just like the fish in the water, like a bird in the air. God, sweet, 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 sweet surrender. Come on and live without care, like a fish in the water, like a bird in the air.
George Van Tassel's mysterious death in 1978, the Integratron was never completely finished. But it's fascinating to think that George Van Tassel did meet with extraterrestrials and they shot in the future.
Some people say that the extraterrestrial agenda is created by the continuous process of evolution to improve us, to make us more intelligent, to civilize us, perhaps, to...
Why upgrade to YouTube Premium? It's ad-free, so you'll never have to stop your how-tos to skip an ad. It has background play, so whether you're working out to music or listening to a podcast, your sound won't stop playing if you lock your screen. And it has mobile downloads, so you can keep learning and getting better even when you don't have Wi-Fi or data. Upgrade to YouTube Premium today. Try 1 month on us and watch uninterrupted.
Into humanity's future. Morris George Van Tassel chose to plant the seed that will give rise to the next giant step in humankind's evolution.
He was born in summer of his 27th year, coming home to a place he'd never been before. Left the yesterday behind him, you might say he was born again. Might say he found the key to every door. When it first came to the mountains, his life was far away, on the road, hanging by a arm. But the train's already broken, and he doesn't really care. He's changing fast, it don't last so long. Colorado, Rocky Mountain High, I see it rain and fire in the sky. Shadows from the starlight, softer than a lullaby. Rocky Mountain High.
We have to ask the question.
Rocky Mountain High.
Behind those legends.
He climbs the deep mountains, saw through the clouds below, saw everything as far as he can see.
That Earth has been infiltrated.
And they say that he got crazy and tried to touch the sun, and he lost a friend. Now he walks in quiet solitude,
There is a doorway
forest and
in the
stream,
universe.
seeking grace in
Beyond
every
it is the promise of truth.
His side is turned inside himself, try and understand the serenity of a clear
The future is right.
Colorado, Rocky Mountain High. I've seen it rain and fire in the sky. You can talk to God and listen to the casual reply. Rocky Mountain High. Rocky Mountain High.
22-year-old
Now his life is full of wonder, but his heart still knows some fear of the simple things he cannot
appears in the sky.
Why they try to tear the mountains down, they're bringing a couple more people, more stars on the land. And the Colorado Rocky Mountain High, I've seen it rain and fire in the sky. I know he'd be a poor man if he never saw an eagle fly. Rocky Mountain High, it's the Colorado Rocky Mountain High. I've seen it rain and sky. Friends are at campfire, everybody's high. Rocky Mountain High.
The crew said that it was
Rocky
like I'd
Mountain
stepped on a
High.
like an explosion.
Rocky
So
Mountain
violent that they thought it had killed me.
Rocky Mountain
When this
High.
evil energy hit me, I felt like a physical blow with a sort of a tingling sort of shock through the body at the same time. I don't know whether I came too soon after I was taken away. But I know I was on some kind of elevated feeling actually further. I was looking through the face of this creature. I just flipped out. He sees these gray extraterrestrials around him, and he panics, and he begins to struggle very violently. And so those grey extraterrestrials leave that room. And then shortly afterwards, you have two human-looking extraterrestrials walking in. In the case of the human-looking ones, I started to
On my
have
shoulder,
serious misgivings that this was a
make me
rescue.
happy.
And that's when they put this mask over my face, and I just blacked out real quickly.
The suspicion
In
here
my
was that
eyes,
actually these weren't different aliens. These were the same aliens, but they were capable of shape-shifting into something else, specifically to calm him down.
On the water,
Travis Walton's story has become one of the most famous alien abduction cases ever reported and was even adapted into a movie in 1993.
almost always.
Was it abducted by things that are able to shapeshift and mimic humans? While Travis Walton's account is extraordinary, it is not entirely unique.
There are many stories of these
I
abducted
could give you
human-looking extraterrestrials, these greys, who then are replaced by beings that look human. And this seems to be
day
extraterrestrials
just like today.
as though human extraterrestrials are there.
In 2013, public policy poll released data that showed 12 million Americans believe that shape-shifting beings live amongst us.
One of the most intriguing conspiracies today is that of the shape-shifting
Make
the
you
idea that perhaps there is a class of entities on our world today that is able to represent itself as humans that we are. It's extraterrestrials that are
on my shoulder, makes me happy.
There is a theory that there are aliens among us, aliens in human form.
In my eyes, can make me cry.
To a full-scale alien invasion. They infiltrate and they get their people into positions of power. And what could be walking right past you, people think of disclosure as being the archetypal landing on the White House lawn,
Almost
spaceships in the sky. What if
always
it's actually not that? What if aliens are already here?
While the notion that shape-shifting extraterrestrials are living among the human
almost
race
always
may sound like something ripped from a science
makes
fiction movie,
me
this concept was actually
high.
prevalent among people living thousands of years ago. In ancient times, nearly
Almost
every culture across the globe described their gods as not only descending from the sky, but also having the ability to transform their appearance. Shape-shifting has shown up throughout history. Shamanic war and religions that series. The Hindu gods would change the Egyptian gods. There's something about this idea that particularly the gods can change into another person or become an animal.
These stories are not just here to entertain us, they are here to make sense of our relationship to the world and to the gods. And that is not a world that we have a lot of control over. And that ultimately is a terrifying thing, because when they come down to our world, in whatever shape they take, We are subject to the whims of the gods.
Are tales of shape-shifting beings a mere manifestation of a deep-seated fear that we are not in control of our own reality? Curiously, a common element found in many of these ancient stories is that the reason the gods changed shape was so that they could navigate the human world undetected.
In order to traffic in the human world, the gods have to take on a human shape or something that exists in the human world. Zeus, in particular, wants to have sexual relations with human beings, with women. Zeus takes the form of a bull, an especially beautiful bull, which attracts the interest of Europa, who was a Phoenician princess.
In the Greek story, Europa climbs aboard this bull. Together, they cross over the Mediterranean to the island of Crete. Zeus shapeshifts back into himself as Zeus, the god, impregnates Europa. So this is Zeus using shapeshifting as a way to attract the human females and ultimately to create a new island civilization in Crete.
Zeus changes himself into a bull, changes himself into an eagle, changes himself into a golden rain shower. For practical reasons, the gods need to disguise themselves, because if they show up in the human world undisguised, then it'll wreak havoc. And the limitation of our imagination is that they sort of look like us. They may not. We don't really know. They have to take a shape that our puny mortal minds are capable of comprehending.
Throughout history, we have these stories of ancient gods being able to shapeshift. So you have to ask the question, what is the core of truth behind those legends? Could there be some significance to the fact that in story after story, coming from all parts of the world, gods are said to change shape to interact with humans? Is it possible that at some point, the ancient people actually witnessed extraterrestrials changing shape?
We have many stories in the past, legends and myths of shape-shifting gods. The Greeks have many stories of this. The Hindus, Sumerians, all over the world we have these stories. And you have to wonder if it might have something to do with shape-shifting extraterrestrials.
The ancient astronaut theory tries to decipher misunderstood technology in mythological stories. This whole idea of shape-shifting is rooted solidly in the concept of misunderstood technology. Actual flesh and blood extraterrestrials were able to change their appearance with technology. Perhaps they had an invisibility cloak, or they had a cloak with which they could change themselves into whatever they wanted. This was witnessed by the people, and this is how these stories came into existence.
If extraterrestrials inspired the ancient stories of shape-shifting gods, as ancient astronaut theorists suggest, were they here only in the distant past, or have they remained with us for thousands of years? And what could be their reason for hiding among humans? Coming up.
They can take any shape to beguile you and to tempt you to test humanity.
But in their deepest and darkest sense, they're seeking to extract something from humanity.
In Utah, this ranch has been the center of strange activity. For 20 years, the government tried to find answers. Now, a team of scientists investigate with the latest technology.
But what is that? What are those white pieces right there? It looks a lot like bones.
From the creators of the Curse of Oak Island comes the next big dig.
We have something active beneath this property.
The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch, new series Sunday at 10 on History.
Do you want a crisp, refreshing lager like Slim and Clear 2.0? Or an 80-calorie one like Slim and Clear 2.0? You can have it all. With 80 in 2 rental cars. The choice is clear. 2.0.
The price badges show a great price, a good price, if it's maybe a little bit above average.
When I take a look at good price and great price, I absolutely trust that on Auto Trader.
It's hard being superior to every person on the planet. God should not have to feel that kind of pain. Use the compound blue Terrasol Reveal to get you and your friends into national events. That is amazing.
The Little Caesars 5-meat feast just has 2 ingredients to talk about, so we shortened them into one really easy-to-say word: Bacon Bacon. Get the 5-meat feast with Bacon, hot and ready, or order online for touchless carry-out or delivery. Delivery. Tanks are back at the Brit, and we have the lowest prices on mattresses guaranteed. Get mattresses starting at just $1.99 from Canada's biggest mattress brand. Or see Western Kitty Prozac Eurotown set our low price, only $5.99. The Brit, Canada's mattress store.
Denture wears can go wild with wild ladies at Seabond Denture Seals. Get stronger all day long thanks to gradual release technology. Go wild. Seabond, wild ladies at...
They're coming to every town. The place is huge. American Figures, all new Mondays on History. Or stream History anytime with the new Global TV app.
Sulawesi, Indonesia, 1998. Here, hidden along the ocean floor, researchers discover a new and unusual creature, the mimic octopus. This highly intelligent cephalopod is capable of not only instantly changing its color and skin texture, but it can also transform its body to take on the form of many other creatures.
The mimic octopus is remarkable. It's been known to mimic flounder, which are like flatfish, live on the bottom of the ocean. Sea snakes, the striping, and then also lionfish, remarkably, which have all these like feathery appendages. It's been documented to essentially impersonate at least 15 different marine species.
With 3 hearts, 9 brains, and roughly double the number of genes of a human, some scientists have speculated that the octopus may well be from another planet.
In 2018, a group of 33 scientists proclaimed in a peer-reviewed paper that the octopus actually has alien DNA and might have originated elsewhere. Now, when we think about that, you have to think, well, what might extraterrestrials actually be like? Could they be like the octopus? Could they, in fact, be shapeshifters? We automatically assume that extraterrestrials might be humanoid, that they might look like us. But the fact of the matter is that they could, in fact, be shapeshifters, able to change their form into anything they want to be.
If the octopus is not indigenous to Earth, could that point to the possibility that intelligent alien beings have also arrived here that have the biological ability to shapeshift?
The evolution of things like crypsis, so the ability to camouflage oneself on Earth, we know the selective pressure for that is primarily sort of predator-prey relationships. Crypsis is basically a trait to escape detection by a predator if you're an animal that gets eaten, or to escape detection by your prey if you happen to be a predator. I think selective pressure can certainly drive the evolution of crypsis on other planets as well.
Given that shape-shifting has a clear evolutionary benefit, it's certainly possible that this capability evolved not just here on Earth, but elsewhere in the universe. It's perfectly possible there's other life out there, including intelligent life, civilizations that have the capability to shapeshift.
We have to wonder if this technology is something that they just naturally have as part of their biological DNA, or are they using some technology that's doing this for them? So it could be either, and even a combination of both.
In the animal kingdom, The ability to shapeshift has evolved to conceal both the hunter and the hunted. But if shape-shifting extraterrestrials truly are hiding among us, did they evolve as prey or predators? Karachi, Pakistan, 2016. A 25-year-old mother of three is taken to a local physician after displaying increasingly bizarre behavior. She speaks in gibberish and complains of being plagued by disturbing visions and strange voices. Her family claims she is possessed by supernatural beings, known as the Jinn.
Jinn is an Arabic term that means to hide, to conceal. The Quran says that they are created of fire without smoke. Smokeless fire. It talks about the jinn being able to take animal form. It talks about the jinn being able to take the form of natural phenomena, the wind, for example. And so you will have people to this day in the Muslim world who will say that this person is possessed by jinn, that they're not physically ill, they're not mentally ill.
The jinn were allegedly created before humankind by God. They can take any shape to beguile you and to tempt you, because part of their role is to test humanity.
Encounters with the jinn are reported frequently in certain parts of the world, and millions of people continue to believe in their existence. Similar shape-shifting beings can also be found in other ancient traditions, and are so common that modern mythologists have grouped them into a category called trickster gods.
The trickster is the god of transitions, of change. They're not always fun to encounter because they pull the rug out from under us. They are in charge of mischief and mayhem. In the Norse tradition, we have the trickster character known as Loki. Loki is a shapeshifter. In some stories, he's a salmon, sometimes a fly.
According to Hindu mythology, Danavas are demons. So they have special power to change shape, to delude others, to confuse others, to appear in any form they wish.
We find this in the Celtic fairy lore as well, where the fairies are able to shapeshift. But in their deepest and darkest sense, they're seeking to extract something from humanity.
So these encounters that we hear about with shape-shifting beings may be extraterrestrials. There's some good examples of this with the so-called greys. There's one incident where a large owl was seen that was 3 foot high, and the witness just thought this could not add up, and then suddenly it just changed back into a grey. Very strange.
Deception runs through this whole phenomenon. The idea that the extraterrestrials are deceiving, seducing, tricking people. We see it in mythology. We see it in close encounters.
Is it possible that accounts of shape-shifting beings, both in the remote past and in modern times, are not the product of overactive imaginations, but actual encounters with extraterrestrials? But if so, do they have a sinister agenda? Perhaps further clues can be found by examining stories not of gods, but of monsters. Coming up,
they had to sustain their existence by drinking the blood of human beings.
All across the globe, we have vampiric type entities. Is there some sort of truth to this legend?
One host, one time. I have a new daytime show.
Did you know that Febreze Airfix uses 100% natural propellant? Cheaper aerosols use artificial propellants. That's why Febreze works differently. Plus, it eliminates odors with a water-based formula and no dyes. For freshness you'll enjoy.
8 o'clock. Figure it out, please. Come on, guys.
with its suite of available safety features. The Santa Fe helps make the saves, making the game happen.
Some days, I don't get the energy I need. So when I don't eat enough of what I should, I drink Ensure. With protein to help build muscle and 26 vitamins and minerals, I get the nutrients needed to help me do what I love. Ensure, the #1 doctor-recommended brand.
This is the Frells family's land. They grew their first tomatoes right here. And when it snows, the kids go sledding right there. The Frells family runs with us on a John Deere 1 Series tractor because this is more than just land. It's home. Search John Deere 1 Series for more. In Japan, we have embraced many things from the West. In return, we offer something for you to enjoy. Sapporo, now brewed around in our way of saying arigato.
You're not using too much, are you, hon?
Nope. Charmin Ultra Soft is so soft, you'll have to remind your family they can use less. Charmin Ultra Soft is twice as absorbent, so you can use less.
Don't worry, there's plenty left for you, Dad.
We all go. Why not enjoy the go with Charmin?
At Alpine Credits, we approve homeowners for loans. Do you need help with debt consolidation? Approved. Want a business loan to finally open that dream alpaca farm? Approved. Hey, that was my favorite tie.
Alpine Credits, where homeowners get approved.
We're not the first ones that have been here. Somebody else is on to the same thing we are on.
Someday, their amber gold stack from floor to ceiling. Victims can count them to the largest treasure in modern history.
All the answers about this mountain, to be honest with you.
But some secrets
Looks like the military-style knife.
just stay buried. Lost Gold of World War II, new season Sunday at 9 on History.
Closed captioning of this program is brought to you in part by Tylenol Ultra Relief, formulated with caffeine, a pain relief booster for your toughest headaches.
Sighișoara, Romania. This picturesque Transylvanian town is the birthplace of Vlad Tepes, otherwise known as Vlad the Impaler, or Vlad Dracula. This infamous Romanian prince was known to drink the blood of his enemies and inspired the title of Bram Stoker's 1897 vampire novel, Dracula. In 2014, a tourist visiting a local church came across a painting so strange that she sent a photo of it to the Israeli Extraterrestrials and UFOs Research Organization.
In the hometown of Vlad the Impaler, upon whom the story of Dracula the vampire is based, we find the Church of the Dominican Monastery. And in this church is a 700-year-old painting that clearly portrays what most would identify as a circular craft, a UFO hovering over a building that is thought to be the church.
We have this very strange jelly mold-shaped saucer hovering over the ancestral home of the great figure that really has given rise to the idea of your Dracula, the vampire. Now, is there a link here in some way with this vampire legend and extraterrestrials?
Is it possible that a 700-year-old painting in a church in Transylvania provides a connection between vampires and aliens? Could it be that the stories of these shape-shifting entities that are said to morph from human form into bats, wolves, and other creatures are based on real encounters? While Bram Stoker's Dracula is a work of fiction, it is inspired by historical events.
In the classic vampire story from Bram Stoker's Dracula of the late 19th century, he did do some research into the Romanian traditions. As I say, they're very complicated and they tend to differ village from village even. So were there ever such things, paranormally speaking, as vampires? For a time, 15th, 16th, 17th, into the 18th century, in certain parts of the world, Vampires did exist.
Gliwice, Poland. 2013. During the construction of a roadway just outside this small town, a shocking discovery is made. Workers unearth a burial ground that provides a gruesome window into the past. It contains 4 skeletons, all decapitated.
Recently in Poland, some graves were found that had unusual characteristics. The remains had the heads removed and placed on the legs. This was evidence of a ritual execution. Some theorists think these might have been suspected vampires.
Archaeologists estimate these burials date back to the 16th century. And according to the traditions that existed in Poland at that time, keeping the head separated from the body would prevent the undead from coming back to life. Similar vampire graves have been found throughout Europe. Some even containing bodies with stakes driven through the hearts.
When we think about vampires, we think of Bram Stoker's Dracula, or indeed Hollywood portrayals of vampires. But for the peoples of Europe, particularly in Eastern Europe, the idea of vampires was a very frightening and very real supernatural phenomenon, which was something that they had to guard themselves against, because the vampires were shapeshifters. And the most frightening thing about these was that they had to sustain their existence by drinking the blood of animals or human beings.
While the modern concept of the vampire was informed by European folklore, similar shape-shifting beings with a thirst for blood have been reported throughout the ancient world, like the Rakshasas described in the Sanskrit texts of India.
In the scriptures, Rakshasas have special power to change shape. Rakshasa is a flesh-eating demon, and that Rakshasa loves to eat flesh.
All across the globe, we have mythology that represents some kind of vampiric type entities. There's the Agui in the Sumerian text, there's the Shang-Chi in China, all these classes of entities that seem to be in some way interested in human blood. But is there a real root to this? Is there some kind of entity that's interested in human blood?
Could these bloodthirsty abominations be more than just fantasy? As far as ancient astronaut theorists are concerned, the centuries-old tales of vampires bear striking similarities to a very modern phenomenon: accounts of alien abduction.
When we talk about vampire experiences, we break them down into there is the sighting, then there is the trapping of one's own mind and the luring of the person into the vampire. But alien abductions are exactly the same way. Abductees report they are transfixed by a light. A figure approaches them. The figure engages with them, and the figure takes them away.
Central to alien abductions was the idea of some sort of medical procedure. Some people say that DNA is taken, but in other cases, blood seems to have been removed. Very often, the person is immobilized in these abduction reports, and yet, when you look at the Vedic texts, the Chinese legends, the European legends, one can draw these links between vampires and UFOs and abductions.
We have a very strong connection between vampires and extraterrestrials. But is it possible that extraterrestrials somehow need our blood?
If stories of vampires have been inspired by extraterrestrial encounters, as ancient astronaut theorists suggest, might they reveal that blood plays an essential role in the ability to shapeshift? Perhaps further clues can be found by examining humanity's own efforts to transform life on Earth through the manipulation of DNA.
It was believed that certain individuals could shapeshift into a wolf.
One of our greatest questions is who walks around on our planet, looks human, but is not.
On September 11th, 2001 at 9:28 a.m., United Flight 93 was hijacked. At 9:57, the passengers fought back. In the 29 minutes in between, dozens of calls came from the plane.
She just said, I don't know if I'm going to have a chance to tell you again in person, but I love you.
The final minutes of Flight 93, special next Friday at 8, followed by the Pentagon at 9 on History.
Wait till we got off.
Figure it out, please. Come on, guys.
With its suite of available safety features, the Santa Fe helps make the saves, making the game happen.
At Best Buy, we believe that back to school is for everyone, no matter what you're going back to, whether it's a new class or a new recipe. Making big decisions or beautiful music. Beating your best or bringing homework into your home office. Whatever you're going back to, let's get back to it together.
Get great deals at the Labor Day sale. Save $200 on this HP laptop. Just $499.99 at Best Buy.
You've been driving with us for 100 years. But truth be told, it's you who've driven us. Driven us to never stop improving, to quiet the outside noise, and focus on crafting a vehicle that moves not just your body, but your state of mind. From 0 to 100, everything that drives you drives us forward.
Welcome to PokerStars.net, the world's largest poker community. Play what you like, when you like, with more games and tournaments than ever. Play your way at PokerStars.net.
New Tide Power Pods one up the cleaning power of liquid.
Can it one up whatever they're doing?
For sure.
Seriously?
One up the power of liquid, one up the toughest stains. Any further questions? One up the power of liquid with New Tide Power Pods.
Online dating? I know people meet that way, but where would I even begin?
Open laptop? Go to OurTime.com. It's free. It's easy to take a look on Our Time, the fastest growing dating site for people over 50, 18 plus.
Wednesday.
It's the only way you can legitimately taste history.
You're doing the unthinkable. We're literally eating whole pig to experience the past.
We love unlocking the history of it all.
And there's probably some dead bugs in here, carcasses, all the good stuff.
You can cut through the nostalgia with a knife.
Eating history. All new back-to-back Wednesdays on History. Or stream History anytime with the new Global TV app.
North Yorkshire, England, 2015. Archaeologists excavating a Stone Age settlement known as Starcar make an extraordinary discovery. Under layers of dense peat, they uncover a ritualistic headdress that is 11,000 years old, one that would have been worn by a shaman or priest.
As long as there's been people, there's been the idea that certain people, certain special people, can shift their shape. And the priests of the ancient magical world, the shamans, allegedly had the ability to shift their shape into an animal.
Curiously, in recent years, the site and its surrounding region have become renowned for reports of a horrific shapeshifter known as the Flixton Werewolf.
A number of very odd experiences have been occurring there over the last 50 years or so. These include the appearance of a strange biped with either a canine or wolf-like head. In other words, half wolf, half human. And in addition to this, there have been many strange sightings of mysterious life forms and structured craft UFOs in the same vicinity.
We have UFO activity and what would be werewolf activity in Europe, particularly in Yorkshire. And so we have to wonder, is there some connection between UFO activity and these shapeshifters? It would seem so.
In 2016, nearly a dozen sightings of the Flixton werewolf were reported in the nearby town of Hull, just 50 miles south of Starcar. Witnesses claim to have seen the creature feasting on the blood and flesh of local dogs, leaving residents gripped by terror.
For the peoples of Europe in the past, this was a very real threat. It was believed that there were certain individuals that could transform themselves, shapeshift into a particular animal, most obviously a wolf. And whilst these individuals were in the form of a werewolf, it was believed that to sustain their existence, they had to have the blood and life force of either animals or human beings.
Among the many stories of shape-shifting beings, from vampires to werewolves, and even modern alien abduction accounts, a recurring theme is the need for blood. And as far as ancient astronaut theorists are concerned, it's very possible that these beings need something contained within the blood in order to shapeshift. DNA.
Now, could it be that in some way this shape-shifting ability could be harnessed by blending of the genes of a species to just morph into whatever you need to look like instantaneously?
The priority is genetic harvesting, because they can mix and match genes at a sophisticated level and can make any body container that they want. And then they can use it as camouflage. And so one of our greatest questions is, who walks around on our planet, looks human, but is not?
If there really are alien shapeshifters here on Earth, might they require DNA in order to mimic a human or animal form? Over the past 30 years, advances in gene splicing technology have allowed humanity to begin experimenting with cloning and transforming earthly creatures. In 2019, researchers in China announced they had created the first hybrid embryos that are part human and part monkey. Similar experiments have been done around the world, crossing human DNA with pigs, sheep, and soon, mice and rats.
We are seeing modern technology able to create these kinds of cross species. So what geneticists are able to do is actually clip pieces of a DNA strand, insert a new strand in to complete the sequence, and then put that back into a cell. When it's able to grow and become an embryo and then grow into a full being, it has this different DNA sequence in it.
When you think about what we already know about gene editing, first of all, you know the technology is possible. So it is certainly well within the realm of possibility that an advanced civilization, an alien civilization, would have skills in gene editing far surpassing what we have now, and could really do things that are actually unimaginable and outside the scope of what we're thinking.
Could it be that the genetic modification that scientists are now able to achieve in a laboratory were perfected thousands of years ago by extraterrestrials? For ancient astronaut theorists, this possibility raises another intriguing question. Could they similarly alter the DNA of humans? Coming up,
what we're looking at is the first illustration of a shaman shape-shifting into some other form.
These are actual people that have gained a type of power.
In Utah, this ranch has been the center of strange activity. For 20 years, the government tried to find answers. Now, a team of scientists investigate with the latest technology.
But what is that? What are those white pieces right there? That looks a lot like bones.
From the creators of the Curse of Oak Island comes the next big dig.
We have something active beneath this property.
The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch, new series Sunday at 10 on History.
You're not using too much, are you, hon?
Nope. Charmin Ultra Soft is so soft, you'll have to remind your family they can use less. Charmin Ultra Soft is twice as absorbent, so you can use less.
Don't worry, there's plenty left for you, Dad.
We all go. Why not enjoy the go with Charmin?
Big idea was to take a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and you mix these things together, and what you get is
This is my legacy.
Our legacy.
Our legacy, whatever.
Canada Deposit Insurance Corporation is a federal agency that protects your money when you deposit it with any of our member institutions. Look further. However you bank. CDIC. See how we protect your money.
Dude, just look.
Yeah.
Let's go Top Chef.
Bring home a little luck with new Tim Hortons NHL Superstar Collectible Sticks. You can collect all 6 while supplies last. Oh, baby!
Does scrubbing grease feel like a workout? Scrub it less with Dawn Ultra. Its superior grease cleaning formula gets to work faster, making it easy to clean tough messes. Dawn is a go-to grease cleaner throughout the kitchen, too. Keep a bottle in the laundry room to pre-treat greasy stains. And keep Dawn in the garage to lift grease off car rims. It's even gentle enough to clean wildlife affected by oil. Dawn's grease cleaning power takes care of tough grease wherever it shows up. Scrub less, save more with Dawn.
At Alpine Credits, we approve homeowners for loans. Do you need help with debt consolidation? Approved. Want a business loan to finally open that dream alpaca farm? Approved. Hey, that was my favorite tie.
Alpine Credits, where homeowners get approved.
You know how proud I am of how hard you work. You deserve your success.
No one deserves this kind of success.
Massimo Ruggiero, the deadliest shark in the sea, and thank God he's our shark.
Men reach a point where they have more money than they can spend. What they crave then is power.
Who says I'm that kind of man?
Devils. New series Wednesday, September 16, only on W.
The southwest region of France is home to some of the earliest examples of prehistoric art ever discovered. The caves of Lascaux, Millau, and Pechemel all contain rock paintings that date back more than 15,000 years. But among the ancient cave art, one image stands apart. Tucked inside the Trois Frères Cave is the depiction of a mysterious figure known simply as the Sorcerer.
In the south of France, a cave was discovered with an image believed to be something like 15,000 years old. This might be the very earliest image we have of a deity. It's a stag, but it's human inside, so it seems to depict a shamanic ritual leader channeling animal powers.
It has the body of a deer. It has the eyes of an owl. It has the tail, possibly, of a horse. But it's quite clearly standing on human legs and has human-like arms. And although it's been interpreted, perhaps, as the first god, more likely is that it represents a shaman who has transformed into one or more animals to move through the supernatural realms that the shaman is thought to have taken.
While there is no written record to definitively identify cave art from 15,000 years ago, in the American Southwest, the notion of shamans transforming themselves into shapeshifters is still prevalent today. Skinwalker Ranch, Uintah Basin, Utah. This 500-acre expanse has been plagued by reports of strange phenomena for decades. Phenomena that include both UFO sightings and accounts of a shape-shifting monster.
Any paranormal activity that you can imagine has happened, allegedly, at this Skinwalker Ranch. You've seen UFOs, they've seen different creatures, they have seen weird things happening up in the sky. There's a history that not only goes back over the past 100 years, but over the past 1,000 years of activity happening in that area, some of which is connected to Navajo legends. Tales of shapeshifters called skinwalkers have existed since time immemorial.
In the oral traditions of both the local Navajo and Ute populations, the shapeshifter for which Skinwalker Ranch is named has inhabited the area for centuries. But the story behind this creature is different from that of other shapeshifters. According to the Navajo, the Skinwalker is a human who has attained the ability to transform his body.
A skinwalker is the name that is given to a Navajo shaman or witch when they are in a supernatural form. Very often a skinwalker will be a wolf, but it can be other animals as well.
The native tradition concerning skinwalkers is that these are actual people that have gained a certain type of power. They were given certain abilities, shape-changing and magic.
When it comes to how the Skinwalker is able to change shape, the Navajo have a similar notion to that of ancient astronaut theorists. They believe it is connected to DNA.
Our view on it is that they're manipulating the DNA of their own body. They do change shape. And it's usually an animal that they have the skin for. And they'll use this skin, and with a combination of chance, can actually turn into that animal. And interestingly enough, in Navajo tradition, you are taught early on as a child, you don't leave your fingernail clippings, you don't spit on the ground and not cover it up. All of this has to do with the transmission of DNA.
If extraterrestrials are harvesting DNA in order to shapeshift, as some ancient astronaut theorists suggest, is it possible that they could also bestow humans with this same ability? And might the Skinwalker be evidence of alien intervention? While it may sound far-fetched, former Navajo police officer Jonathan Dover is certain that the being called the Skinwalker is real.
I spent 31 years in law enforcement. We've had many, many incidences where people have seen them chasing their vehicles as their vehicles were traveling at 60, 65 miles an hour and having a human figure running behind you. I've had police officers arrest people and had them in handcuffs. They get to the station, they hadn't stopped anywhere, and the person is gone. Whether we have an alien presence, we don't know for sure. But there's enough information there that I would say don't take it lightly just because it's a different culture.
Is the strange figure that was depicted on a cave wall in France 15,000 years ago alive and well in the American Southwest? Have there always been shapeshifters among us, both alien and human? And is it possible that new scientific developments are leading towards a future in which we could become the shapeshifters.
We're not the first ones that have been here. Somebody else is on the same thing we were on.
Someday, their gold sack from floor to ceiling. Clues can guide them to the largest treasure in modern history.
All the answers about this mountain could be on those two.
But some secrets
looks like the military style knife.
stay buried. Lost Gold of World War II, new season Sunday at 9 on History.
A grilled cheese with a curly mustache? That's almost as fancy as the Taco Bell Toasted Cheesy Chalupa with its 6-month aged cheesy toasted shell. Fancy up your everyday with the Toasted Cheesy Chalupa. Only
Rakuten Kobo is here for readers. Binge readers, vacation readers, whenever I have a free minute readers. For true crime, mystery-obsessed readers. And late-night paranormal romance readers. Even historical fiction swimming pool readers. All readers. Kobo Plus, the all-you-can-read ebook subscription. Choose from hundreds of thousands of ebooks for only $9.99 a month. Kobo Plus, for every reader.
At first, she thought the deals were too good to be true. But then, they weren't great deals everywhere. She found brand names for way less. She browsed without a browser, saw the fabric, not the pixels, and filled her cart with lamps, bowls, and pillows. A real cart with wheels. She found exactly what she was looking for, and what she wasn't not looking for. It was unlike anything she'd ever experienced online. Discover offline shopping with big brands and even bigger savings at Winners, HomeSense, and Marshalls.
It's no fun being nausea. Dave took Gravol Ginger, so now I guess we won't be hanging out anymore.
For nausea and indigestion relief, trust naturally sourced, non-drowsy Gravol Ginger. Not today, nausea.
Hello?
With Gravol Ginger. Does scrubbing grease feel like a workout? Scrub less with Dawn Ultra. Its superior grease cleaning formula gets to work faster, making easy work of tough messes. Dawn is the go-to grease cleaner throughout the kitchen, too. Keep a bottle in the laundry room to pre-treat greasy stains. And keep Dawn in the garage to lift grease off car rims. It's even gentle enough to clean wildlife affected by oil. Dawn's grease cleaning power takes care of tough grease wherever it shows up. Scrub less, save more with Dawn.
History is now history-free.
I didn't believe in the paranormal when I came on this rant. My hope is to get some answers.
I think it's moving the state rock.
Are you tough enough to be one of our judges?
Get it all for nothing. History now in free preview. You guys get it. Harvard University, October 2019. Scientists developing shape-shifting technology announced their latest and most incredible creation. Lattices that can transform in response to changes in temperature. When researchers demonstrate the material's remarkable metamorphosis, as if by magic, the flat mesh morphs into a three-dimensional face of 19th century mathematician Carl Friedrich Gauss.
This has been used to take a flat sort of structure and turn it to look like a human face or other interesting sort of three-dimensional shape. When you talk about shape-shifting technologies, what you're seeing right now, control materials, is really at a transformative point.
In the near future, shape-shifting materials like this could be utilized in many ways, from constructing smart fabrics and self-repairing electronics to ushering in the next generation of robotics and high-tech medical equipment. But ancient astronaut theorists see an even more profound possibility that these advancements, combined with our growing understanding of DNA manipulation, will unlock the potential for humans to harness the power of shapeshifting.
In science fiction, one of the great ideas was the idea of being able to shapeshift, to change the color of your skin or to change your form, to turn into something else. And now high-tech companies are actually working on this today.
In nature, we see animals that can suddenly shift colors, change their shapes. Could it be that in some way this ability could be harnessed and used in technologies, or perhaps in the cybernetic blending of the genes of a species like this with the technology, allowing us to have these rapid shape shifts to just morph into whatever you need to look like instantaneously?
Human technology is advancing here by leaps and bounds. By all accounts, we already have pretty much optical invisibility, or certainly camouflage so good that it's almost indistinguishable. I mean, some of this is, of course, so classified, we won't get to hear about it for years. But if you're reading hints about it here and there, you can bet that it already exists.
We now have technology that is equal to what we see the gods are using in these ancient stories. And now we're faced with a new reality. What if suddenly we realize that there are thousands, hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of extraterrestrials that are walking amongst us, and suddenly they reveal themselves for their true appearance?
As humanity begins to harness the extraordinary abilities that ancient peoples associated with the gods, will we awaken to an incredible new reality? One in which we will not only achieve the power to shapeshift, but in the process, we'll discover that humans are not the only intelligent species on Earth. Perhaps a reunion with our alien ancestors will only happen when we are finally able to open our eyes and see that they are all around us.
This program is available in described video for the visually impaired.
In a remote valley in Utah, there is a ranch that some say is evil.
Bad things happen to people on that property. There's danger there. It's real.
Terrifying creatures prowl the land.
There's stories of rogue beasts running out of the woods, chasing people.
This thing comes right under this guy and roars.
Ominous lights appear in the sky.
I have personally watched as portions of the mesa appear to glow.
Animals are found slaughtered.
They had prized cattle taken and mutilated.
It's not just UFOs, it's not just strange creatures, it's not just animal mutilations, it's everything.
There are things that have happened here that have shaken me to my core.
What is behind the strange phenomena that takes place on Skinwalker Ranch? And could solving the mystery change our entire reality?
There is something profound that is going on at Skinwalker Ranch, and it begs to be studied.
There is a doorway in the universe. Beyond it is the promise of truth. It demands we question everything we have ever been taught. The evidence is all around us. The future is right before our eyes. We are not alone. We have never been alone. Uintah County, Utah. Nestled in a deep valley, surrounded by some of the highest mountain peaks in North America, is an infamous 512-acre patch of land known as Skinwalker Ranch. The native Utes warn of a dark presence that exists in this area, where strange sightings in the sky, encounters with terrifying creatures, animal mutilations, and numerous other paranormal activities have been reported for centuries.
Skinwalker Ranch has become this nexus of activity where people are reporting strange things. It's in an area in Utah that's very much like a desert terrain.
Yeah, I love this.
And what's there now is a high desert prairie kind of area. Now,
So near
what
a
it
fault
actually
line?
is,
No,
and
it
what's
is.
going on there is a whole other question. It's a
I know it's
very
in
unique
Utah.
place in
A
the
lot of
world
these hotspots
where the
are all
phenomenon expresses
fault
itself
lines.
in dramatic form. It's also
Geological.
scientifically studied UFO or paranormal hotspot in history. Native American legends say that there has been an otherworldly presence at Skinwalker Ranch for as long as humans have existed in the area, which according to archaeological evidence is at least 10,000 years. And the very first European settlers to pass through this land in the late 1700s had their own bizarre experiences, which they recorded in their journals.
The first Europeans to cross the Uinta Basin, the Franciscan monks, reported seeing things over their campfires at night, really weird objects that we would call UFOs. The Native Americans, the indigenous tribes have been there, have had these experiences for generations. It has, for as long as humans have lived there, it's been the site of paranormal activity. Strange things in the sky, UFOs.
There are so many stories about Skinwalker Ranch that range from cattle mutilations going on. There's stories that if you dig on the property, you'll get sick. Even strange stories of cloaked beasts running out of the woods. You've seen UFOs. They have seen different creatures. They have seen weird things happening up in the sky. So you have all these different phenomena that happen on that ranch. So some have referred to it as a veritable Disneyland of the paranormal.
The most notorious of the paranormal phenomena associated with Skinwalker Ranch is the creature for which the property is named. The association of the Skinwalker with this mysterious plot of land can be traced back to the mid-19th century. In January of 1864, land disputes between Navajos, Utes, and the United States military in Utah and Arizona reached a fateful tipping point. After decades of conflict, the military removed the Navajo people from the area, forcing them to make what became known as the Long Walk to New Mexico.
The Navajos blamed the Utes for helping the military. And so they cursed the land that the Utes lived on up there. And it must have been a pretty strong curse because even today there are really interesting things that happen up there.
Yeah.
Cursing the land, the Navajo witch doctors attempted to conjure an entity called a Yino Dushian, or Skinwalker.
The skinwalkers, they're sort of typically 6 to 7 feet tall, very dangerous. It's described as being wolf-like, but walking on 2
finding
legs.
itching.
So
I've been itching the last 4 days in my ankles.
provokes imagery of a werewolf.
Sensitivity back.
The subject of
Oh,
Skinwalkers
yeah.
is as serious as
This
a
is
heart
all day.
attack. This is not something to trifle with.
All the
Even
blood,
talking about
all the
them puts
bruising's
me
gone.
in some danger.
That's a good sign, and I can put my full weight on it. I can walk normal,
Is
but
somebody who is evil.
not at any amount of speed.
They want to
Fine.
control people, communities, regions,
I'm not walking home.
and have that power over people. And they do this by fear.
The youths to this day are very respectful. They're very mindful. And they stand at arm's length from the Skinwalker Range. They firmly believe that this ground is cursed, and that only the Uinta Basin, that this concentration of this phenomenon, this host, is on the Skinwalker Ranch.
Could a monster known as the Skinwalker really stalk the grounds of Skinwalker Ranch? And if so, was it conjured up by Navajo witch doctors?
Oh, that's cool.
Or is it connected to the paranormal and perhaps otherworldly activity that has been reported on the property for centuries? Investigative journalist George Knapp was one of the first reporters to expose the strange stories at Skinwalker Ranch back in the mid-1990s when he conducted extensive interviews with the Shermans, the family of ranchers that owned the property.
This guy shows up one day while the ranching family is still there. He's built like Grizzly Adams, big burly guy with a beard. He said he'd been drawn to the property, and he talks to the rancher and says, I just need to meditate for a couple of minutes. I'm drawn here. I need to do this. Can you let me on the property? The rancher kind of amusedly says, okay, come on in. He lets the guy in. The rancher and his son escort him to the middle homestead, and the rancher and his son are watching the guy and just kind of chuckling to themselves. They hear this thing in the brush, and then they look over and there's something moving.
Right on. My cousin Vinny.
Comes out of the brush, right under where this guy is. And it looked like the creature in Predator. With the camouflage, the opaque camouflage, the invisibility technology, this thing comes right up to this guy and roars. Scares the hell out of this guy. Opens his eyes, flies back, lands on his back.
Yeah, right.
The and the son go rushing over to him. He's petrified, grabbing him, won't let go. They escort him off the property, and he swears it's the devil, it's Satan. You're going to burn for this kind of stuff.
Is it possible that the terrifying creature witnessed by both the ranchers and their mysterious visitor was what the Navajo call a skinwalker? Was it a being from another world? Even another dimension? Such stories have inspired countless curiosity seekers to make pilgrimages to the ranch. But for those who have lived and worked there, like current ranch superintendent Tom Winterton, Skinwalker Ranch is not a place to be taken lightly.
I had been warned not to dig on this ranch, which I thought was absolutely ridiculous. And it's a ranch, for crying out loud. That's what you do. You dig fence holes, you dig ditches. And so I paid zero attention to it. And whether it's related or not, I ended up getting the severe head injury that causes my head to swell up. I had fluid that separated the fatty tissue from my skull, and to this day, my doctors still haven't come up with an explanation of what happened. What they did say was that what happened to me just was not medically possible. But I'd be lying if I didn't say that there are things that have happened here that have shaken me to my core.
When we patrolled the perimeter of the place, both on foot and with our vehicles, we are heavily armed. And that's not necessarily because we're looking to hurt anybody. It's more of we don't know what we're dealing with, and it's a dangerous place.
Morning. Hey, Caleb, how you doing, man?
Between the natural things that are here and then also the unknown.
What could possibly explain so many incredible encounters being reported on a single 512-acre stretch of land? And by multiple groups of people over a span of hundreds of years. Two of the many accounts of UFOs point to an extraterrestrial connection. Perhaps further clues can be found by more closely examining the stories of the Skinwalker and its connection to ancient gods. Coming up,
I've heard voices on multiple occasions, and there are specific places on the ranch where you walk into it and it's almost as if you're walking into a group of people.
In Utah, this ranch has been the center of strange activity. For 20 years, the government tried to find answers. Now, a team of scientists investigate with the latest technology.
Oh, what is that? What are those white pieces right there?
It looks a lot like bones.
From the creators of the Curse of Oak Island comes the next big dig.
We have something active beneath this property.
The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch, new series Sunday at 10 on History.
Every time you touch a surface, bacteria is left behind. Now consider how many times your family touches the surfaces in your home in 24 hours. Try new Microban 24 sanitizing spray. Spray on hard surfaces to kill 99.9% of viruses and bacteria initially. Once dry, it keeps killing bacteria for 24 hours, even after multiple touches. Try new Microban 24. Available in multi-purpose sanitizing and bathroom sprays. This has been Medifax for Microban 24.
That's Doris' house. She's got to be ready to sell. Doris is still pretty spry. She's not going anywhere. So get off her lawn.
Retire in the home you love with a CHIP reverse mortgage from Home Equity Bank.
Hydrosense eye drops are preservative-free and made with a naturally sourced lubricant. So when you have dry eyes, give them long-lasting relief. Hydrosense eye drops in an easy squeeze bottle.
Babies, puppy dogs, not what this is. They say if you want people to donate, show them doughy-eyed, furry, cuddly creatures. Oh, problem is, we're raising money for millions of species. Some look like your nephew's peacock finger painting run through the office shredder. But still, ugly animals need love too. Donate to help World Animal Protection care for all species.
Well, you said first dates. You look amazing.
And you look amazingly comfortable. When your V-neck looks more like a U-neck, that's when you know it's half washed. Try Downy fabric conditioner. Unlike detergent alone, Downy helps prevent stretching by conditioning and smoothing fibers. So clothes look newer, longer. Downy, and it's done.
It's all solid gold on. The Pawn Stars, all new Tuesdays on History. Or stream history anytime with the new mobile TV app.
Skinwalker Ranch, Utah. The mid-1990s. The current caretakers of the ranch, the Shermans, are entering their third month on the property when they begin to experience what they believe to be paranormal activity. They give their accounts of the strange events to investigative journalist George Knapp.
So the wife goes grocery shopping. She buys enough food for a couple of weeks. She comes home, takes all the stuff out of the bag, puts it in the cabinets, and goes out of the room, comes back, all the stuff's back in the bags. She takes a shower in the morning, locks the door, has a towel and a hairbrush, gets out of the shower, the door's still locked, but the towel and the hairbrush are gone. The hairbrush is found later in the freezer.
Initially, it was only Mrs. Sherman who witnessed the poltergeist activity on the ranch. But it wasn't long before her husband had his own experiences.
The rancher's out using a post hole digger. Digging this big heavy piece of equipment. He's digging holes to put the fencing in. He stops for a second, wipes his brow, looks around, the post hole digger is gone. Finds it 3 weeks later, 75 feet up in a cottonwood tree.
The Shermans' experiences, while bizarre, are not unique.
We're going to pull some data up here that we took, so let's take a look at this.
Members of the team currently investigating Skinwalker Ranch have reported similar poltergeist-like phenomena on the property.
One of the weird experiences I've had was in my bedroom in the command center, trying to go to sleep. There was no one else around, and it felt like someone came up and kneed the bed, and it jostles the whole thing. I got up and wandered around to see if something happened. There was nothing really that could have made just a big shake of the bed as if some individual had bumped into it.
I've heard voices on multiple occasions. I've had individuals with me that heard the voices too. The interesting thing is that I have no idea whether it's an actual audible voice or something that's playing out in my head. And there are specific places on the ranch where you walk into it and it's almost as if you're walking into a room of people. You're like asking, excuse me, as you walk through the space because you feel like you're going to bump into somebody.
But if paranormal activity really is occurring, what could be causing it? Author and researcher Lynn Picknett believes that all of the strange phenomena occurring on Skinwalker Ranch must be interconnected.
When you're looking at the phenomena
at Skinwalker Ranch, you're looking at all sorts of manifestations, but perhaps really looking at one phenomenon. Certainly one of the most dramatic type of phenomenon ever in paranormal is a poltergeist phenomenon. Meaning literally noisy spirit, but a destructive haunting. Very likely that all of the various, multifarious paranormal incidents at the Skinwalker Ranch are caused by one entity or one source of energy. And it's not good energy, and it's not a good entity.
While paranormal researchers often attribute poltergeist phenomena to either a spiritual entity or telekinetic energy, according to the Navajo, it also fits the profile of the Skinwalker, which is a shapeshifter and a trickster.
The idea of the Skinwalker being a prankster comes from a lot of Navajo tales where they talk about the coyote being a trickster. But the Skinwalker doesn't always use guise of a coyote. He'll use the guise of a wolf. He'll use anything that he has the skin for. It's said that they can change into owls. They can change into crows or ravens. They can change into bobcats if they have that skin. Our view on it is that they're manipulating the DNA of their own body.
Stories of beings like the Skinwalker that change shape and deceive humans can be found in cultures throughout the world. Sometimes identified as trickster gods, they are often described as coming from another world or another dimension.
We have the Scandinavian stories of Loki, who's very much a trickster. We have Celtic stories of the fairies, who are also tricksters. We have the stories of Krishna being also a trickster god who likes to make jokes on people. So throughout the world, we have these stories of trickster beings who can also shapeshift into other bodies. This seems to be some entity, an extraterrestrial who's acting as a skinwalker. Perhaps he's an alien who's caught in this interdimensional doorway and manifests from time to time and ultimately terrorizes this ranch.
Is it possible that the Skinwalker is an extraterrestrial being that has crossed over from another dimension, a parallel universe? Ancient astronaut theorists suggest that in addition to the stories of trickster gods, primitive rock art provides evidence of an otherworldly connection. At 9 Mile Canyon, just 60 miles south of Skinwalker Ranch, mysterious-looking creatures abound, with giant antennae and oddly shaped heads. For many members of both the Navajo and the Ute tribes, they represent ancient visitors from the stars.
When you see these figures, I have been told that these are star people. These are people from other worlds or other dimensions that have shown up and met and communicated with the ancient people that lived there.
A lot of the rock writing that have what might be considered portals, that are like a spindle, or holes within the universe that allow you to go into different dimensions.
Not far from 9 Mile Canyon are similar petroglyphs at Sago Canyon, San Rafael Swell, and Temple Mountain.
They look like spacemen. You have these strange creatures that, for all intents and purposes, seem to be floating up in the sky. They appear to wear helmets, very strange.
These figures have vortex symbols around them. You have to wonder exactly who was making these petroglyphs and what they were seeing, because they look like they're extraterrestrials.
Two of the petroglyphs in the area surrounding Skinwalker Ranch point to Utah being a place of ancient and perhaps even modern alien visitation. And do the spiral petroglyphs indicate that there could even be some sort of portal in the Uinta Mountains, opening to other dimensions? Coming up.
We had opening in the sky, voices, craft coming through orbs.
This area has gotten the nickname of UFO Alley because of those sightings that have been reported.
I'm your friend, right?
There's an AI loose in the world. We can't get to you physically, we can get to you emotionally. We need to find this thing and kill it.
New Tide Power Pods one up the cleaning power of liquid.
Can it one up spaghetti night?
You sure can.
Really?
Can it one up breakfast in bed?
Yeah, for sure.
Thanks, boys. What about that?
Yep.
You can?
Yeah, even that.
I would very much like to see that.
Me too.
Introducing New Tide Power Pods. One up the toughest stains with 50% more cleaning power than liquid detergent. Any further questions? Nope. One up the power of liquid with New Tide Power Pods.
This is a great home for a first-time buyer. The roof was recently redone, and it has unobstructed views of the mailbox. Great for keeping the mailman on his toes. Right, Dave? There's only one bathroom, but it is quite large. My thoughts exactly. I read up the offer.
Dedication, knowledge, expertise. We were born to be realtors. Get expert advice on the biggest transaction of your life.
It's the 2 for $6 mix and match at Burger King. Get 2 original chicken sandwiches or make them spicy. Or get 1 of each with 100% Canadian seasoned chicken. Every choice is the right choice. The 2 for $6 mix and match. Only at Burger King. Forge of Empires. Develop your own city from the Stone Age to the future. Available in the App Store and at FOE.tv. Play now for free.
Oh, baby, on it, say it now. Just let the words come down.
No calories, no sweeteners, all smiles. Bubbly sparkling water. Crack a smile.
Just between us, cleaning with a mopping bucket is such a hassle. Well, I switched to Swiffer WetJet, and it's awesome. It's an all-in-one that absorbs dirt and grime deep inside, and it helps prevent streaks and haze. Stop cleaning, start Swiffering.
This year, our family didn't go abroad.
My parents and I were just a few hours from home.
My mom found a place on Trivago. It was the best time of my life. Because I met Lisa.
Because I met Ben.
Find more than what you're searching for. Trivago. Compare accommodation offers from the leading brands and find the best deal for you. Hotel, vacation rental, and much more. Trivago.
We're not the first ones that have been here. Somebody else is on the same thing we were on.
Someday, their angry goal site from Florida City. Victims could guide them to the largest treasure in modern history.
All the answers about this mountain could be on this page.
But some secrets
Looks like the military's found it.
stay buried. Lost Gold of World War II, new season Sunday at 9 on History.
Closed captioning of this program is brought to you in part by Allegra. Live your life, not your allergies.
Fort Duchesne, Utah. 1968. 17-year-old Larry Sespuch is with his friends, driving along an infamous stretch of road near Skinwalker Ranch. As they approach a spot known as Dead Man's Curve, named for the high number of car crashes that have occurred there, they spot a bright object in the sky.
We were driving around with a bunch of us, and we come around Dead Man's Curve, and the driver looked in his rearview mirror and said, "Oh, what the heck is that?" It was a fireball, and that fireball was coming up behind us, and so we told him to go faster, and this thing just flew over our head. When I told my mother, she had talked about a similar
incident when she was younger, and other tribal members have seen that fireball.
Other reports indicate that the local residents have been regularly witnessing similar strange events, both in and around Skinwalker Ranch, for decades. The various accounts describe flashing lights, floating orbs, and UFOs.
In this entire area, there have been hundreds of reports of UFOs. Multiple people seeing the same ones. This particular part of the area has kind of gotten the nickname of UFO Alley because of the number of those sightings that have been reported.
We did see terrors opening in the sky, coming through. Is that ET? Hard to say. Reality of the events is absolute.
I have personally watched as portions of the mesa as large as 500 to 600 feet appear to glow. We may be looking at a terrestrial light source, or we may be looking at something far more interesting.
In the 1990s, the owners of Skinwalker Ranch also witnessed strange orbs in the sky. When they relayed their experiences to George Knapp, he found that the UFOs were tied to the other paranormal activity.
They start hearing heavy footsteps outside their bedroom window at night. They start humanoid shapes in the windows at night. Then they start hearing the footsteps inside the house. Then they wake up at night, and there's the thing at the bottom of their bed. They would go out at night and walk around. They start hearing disembodied voices in the sky above their heads, speaking some strange language, almost like mocking them. They start seeing little orbs floating around, seemingly intelligently controlled, floating around in the trees.
Is it possible that reports of floating orbs, poltergeist activity, and the creature known as the Skinwalker are not separate phenomena? Might they be better understood by considering them all together? Another story told to George Knapp by the Shermans may reveal yet another aspect to the Skinwalker Ranch mystery.
The first day they're on the property, they see an animal of some sort over the brush line, and it starts coming toward them. Then they realize that's a wolf. It's huge. The back of the wolf came up to the middle of his chest. They petted this thing. It was a real physical creature. But now the calves are in the corral. They're all backed up against one side, scared of this wolf, except one calf makes the mistake of sticking its snout out between the bars of the corral. The wolf sees it, leaps in the air like 20 feet, chomps down on the head of this calf, and is trying to drag it out of the corral. His son grabs a .357 out of the truck and brings it over. Dad pops a shot into this wolf. No yelp, no blood, no anything. Shoots it a second and third time. Now this is the fourth shot they put into this wolf, and then a fifth shot goes right into the chest. A chunk of flesh and fur comes popping off the side and falls on the ground. And this wolf just casually turns around and starts walking away. He's had enough. 5 shots in this thing and didn't kill it.
The Shermans say they pursued the wolf into the brush, following its tracks on the wet ground.
They get to a clearing beyond the brush, a muddy area. The tracks go all the way out into the middle of the muddy field and stop. It's gone. It's as if it had been sucked up into the sky.
Later, when the Shermans told this story to a group of scientists that had come to investigate the ranch, they were shown a series of photographs and asked if any of them resembled the animal they encountered.
They have a lineup of different types of wolves. They asked each of the family members, show us what this looked like. And the one that they all identified is what's known as a dire wolf. Dire wolf, of course, has been extinct for 10,000 years.
If a dire wolf is, in fact, what the Shermans witnessed, could it present another clue as to what is happening at Skinwalker Ranch? Many ancient astronaut theorists believe the answer is simple. According to them, The ranch most likely contains some kind of interdimensional portal, one that would allow not only travel from one dimension to another, but to various points in time and space. And they also believe that the man who knows the truth is the eccentric billionaire who recently owned Skinwalker Ranch, Robert Bigelow. Coming up, you have to ask yourself, why would Bigelow throw millions of dollars at that project? What's going on there?
Rumors include some kind of base beneath the property.
On September 11th, 2001, at 9:28 a.m., United Flight 93 was hijacked. At 9:57, the passengers fought back. In the 29 minutes in between, dozens of calls came from the plane.
She just said, I don't know if I'm going to have a chance to tell you again in person, but I love you.
The final minutes of Flight 93, special next Friday at 8, followed by the Pentagon at 9 on History.
Want to freshen your home without using heavy, overwhelming scents? Try Febreze One, a range of innovative air fresheners with no heavy perfumes that eliminates stale, stuffy odors. Freshen your home with Febreze One.
You don't find commemorative coins. They find you. They choose you. The Canadians who served in the Second World War didn't start the war, but they fought with bravery to end it. Their heroic stories are now ours to protect, preserve, and remember. That's why this commemorative $2 coin should shine in your hands. Will you be chosen to hold on to bravery? Let the end of the Second World War coin find you and your change.
The all-new Ford Escape plug-in hybrid reinvents the way you drive in the city, but it doesn't reinvent the unwritten rules of the city streets. Like when the light turns green, you need to go. Seriously, that's your one job. Or if someone takes the time to let you in, you better take the time to thank them. And electric vehicle parking spots, they're for electric vehicles. Nice try, though. The all-new Ford Escape plug-in hybrid, built for the city streets.
Oh, sorry I'm late.
Let's try this again. Rated T for teen.
Drugs gonna suffer. Some big news from Mr. Clean. Stop struggling to clean tough messes with bleach sprays. Try new Clean Freak. It has 3 times the cleaning power of the leading bleach spray to dissolve kitchen grease on contact. And it's great for bathrooms. Just keep pumping the power nozzle to release a continuous burst of mist and make quick work of big jobs. It even works on stainless steel. Save your trigger and buy an easy-to-swap refill when you're done. To get 3 times the cleaning power, try new Clean Freak from Mr. Clean.
Oh, baby, on it, say it now. Just let the words come out. Can't
No calories, no sweetness, all smiles. Bubbly sparkling water. Crack a smile.
In the graveyard of North Atlantic, the Lawrence Brothers family business is recovering, repairing, and resurrecting anything.
Big step. I should be retarded.
You're looking in the wrong place at the wrong time.
To those who say it can't be done, Words of the Ocean, all new Tuesday on History.
Skinwalker Ranch, 1996. Following 2 years of nonstop paranormal and extraterrestrial phenomena, the Shermans are driven to sell the ranch. The purchaser is a man almost as mysterious as the property itself.
The study of Skinwalker Ranch first began with private industry. It was a man named Robert Bigelow, and he put together a team of scientists to study the phenomenon and what was occurring at the ranch. The ranch played the role of a living laboratory to really be able to focus scientifically and try to understand what is going on at this ranch.
Billionaire Las Vegas businessman Robert Bigelow made his fortune in real estate, but since then, he's turned to investing his money in aerospace and the goal of searching for extraterrestrial life.
It came to the attention of Robert Bigelow, who's probably spent more money pursuing the UFO mystery than any person in history. He flew up, met with the rancher, took his team up there, heard the experiences himself, and bought it. He put a team of scientists on the property, cameras, scientific gear. So for the next 7 years after he bought it, he had people on the property pretty much 24/7.
I was with Bob Bigelow the day he went up and physically bought the ranch. I was the first one to spend the night on the ridge overlooking the ranch itself. Bottom line is some very, very strange things happen there that just defy description.
The year before the purchase of Skinwalker Ranch, Bigelow had founded the National Institute for Discovery Science, or NIDS. Staffed with personnel from a variety of different disciplines, NIDS was formed to study a wide range of unexplained events, from the supernatural to the extraterrestrial. When Bigelow moved into Skinwalker Ranch, he took his NIDS scientists with him, mounted cameras and other monitoring devices over the entire property, and sought to study the paranormal phenomena up close and in person. He even built a laboratory on the property. He also protected the perimeter of Skinwalker Ranch with impenetrable security, and has kept his findings hidden from the public to this day.
You have to ask yourself, why would Bigelow throw millions and millions of dollars at that particular project? What's going on there? And interestingly, Robert Bigelow, after he sold this ranch, never came forward to release what he actually experienced. He kept all this information to himself. Okay? Either he's not saying anything because it's so incredible, or because there's nothing there. So, because he's such an elusive figure, it's a question, which one is it?
While Robert Bigelow did his best to keep his investigation of Skinwalker Ranch off the public radar, he himself became front-page news on December 16th, 2017, when the New York Times ran an explosive story entitled Glowing Auras and Black Money, the Pentagon's mysterious UFO program. The article reported that in 2007, $22 million was allocated for a top-secret U.S. government project to investigate UFOs, called the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program, or ATIP. The driving force behind this project was none other than Robert Bigelow, whose company Bigelow Aerospace conducted the bulk of the research from their headquarters on Skinwalker Ranch.
Bigelow Aerospace is the one who received most of the $22 million to do aerospace investigations. All of the news that came out in mid-December, and nobody asked anybody, what about the warehouse that has extraterrestrial artifacts in it?
When questioned about ATIP, government officials have stated that it was meant to identify travel not from other worlds, but from other countries. However, this view is not shared by Robert Bigelow. Did his investigation of Skinwalker Ranch convince him that extraterrestrials are present on Earth?
Rumors include having found some exotic materials on the property. There's talk of certain rods made up of exotic elements from the periodic table, some kind of base, or perhaps an ancient alien artifact beneath the property. The findings of Bigelow's team have never been fully disclosed.
There are all sorts of rumors and stories about things that happened while the Bigelow team was here on the property. They talked about the side of the mesa opening up and a spaceship flying into some sort of underground base.
Could Robert Bigelow's experiences confirm that Skinwalker Ranch is not only a place of extraterrestrial visitation, but also contains a portal through space and time? Some ancient astronaut theorists suggest that there is something even more profound at work, and that Skinwalker Ranch isn't only a special place on Earth, but an important location for the universe. Coming up.
A lot of our investigations have found that these things are coming in through unknown portals.
We did have UFOs. We had an opening in the sky that you could hear sound coming through.
Meantime, this ranch has been the center of strange activity. For 20 years, the government tried to find answers. Now, a team of scientists investigate with the latest technology.
But what is that? What are those white pieces right there?
It looks a lot like bones.
From the creators of the Curse of Oak Island comes the next big dig.
We have something active beneath this property.
The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch, new series Sunday at 10 on History.
When cold symptoms won't let you sleep, try NyQuil Complete with Vicks VapoCool for effective relief plus cooling flavor. NyQuil Complete with Vicks VapoCool. The vaporizing nighttime sniffling, sneezing so you can rest. Medicine.
Annie's makes more than just mac and cheese. We make organic pasta with real cheese goodness. So you can serve food that brings smiles to the whole family. Annie's, more than just food.
I have no clue what to be afraid of. I'm about to find out.
Not everybody is going to finish this course assignment now.
This is so hard.
This is not a normal adventure race.
For every frosty sleeper, toasty snoozer, tosser, turner, or mix of everything in between, we have your match. Mix and Match is back for a limited time only at Sleep Country. Sleep well, stay well. Sleep Country.
Other crusts forgot. Delissio crusts. New crispy pan pizza cooks in its own pan. For edge-to-edge cheese and a crispy caramelized crust.
Now that is a big bad guy.
Rated T for teen.
Imagine diabetes without finger pricks. What would this mean for you? With a simple scan of the sensor, the Freestyle Libre flash glucose monitoring system eliminates the need for finger pricks, giving you freedom to test anytime, anywhere. What would you do with a little more freedom? Find your freedom. Talk to your healthcare professional or visit freestylelibre.ca today.
New Tide Power Pods one up the cleaning power of liquid.
Can it one up whatever they're doing?
For sure.
Seriously?
One up the power of liquid, one up the toughest stains. Any further questions? One up the power of liquid with New Tide Power Pods.
Sometimes just sitting in London, John.
All you have to do is connect.
There's no contact, no violence. Everyone has a place. You don't like it here, John.
Everyone belongs to everyone else.
Then you get tired of that. I feel that way. Everyone's happy here. You just need to embrace this place and let it be wonderful.
Brave New World. New series Sunday, September 13th. Only on Showcase.
At Skinwalker Ranch, a number of strange happenings have been reported. Everything from sightings of prehistoric beasts and poltergeist activity to shape-shifting monsters and mysterious orbs of light in the sky. But one detail seems to be consistent: the manner in which these frightening phenomena suddenly come about, as if out of thin air. Could it be that some sort of portal through space and time really does exist in this area, as many ancient astronaut theorists believed? And while most of Robert Bigelow's activities on the property have remained top secret, investigative journalist George Knapp was able to learn of at least one extraordinary encounter.
There was one night, one of the most dramatic things that happened. There are two of the scientists. These are PhD level people. They walk around the Middle Homestead, And two guys are up on Skinwalker Ridge looking down. They've got infrared equipment watching. And one of them with the infrared sees what looks like a dirty snowball of light just hovering a couple of feet off the ground. And he walkie-talkies these guys down there. Hey, do you see it? Yeah, we see it. It's kind of vague. Then he says, hey, something's happening. It's changing.
Our guys are on the ridge line looking down, and you see a light appear above the ground, expand.
This ball of light was stretching out. It became a tunnel of light. Into this tunnel comes a humanoid figure.
Some kind of monster reach up, pull the shoulders, and come out.
7 or 8 feet tall, black, featureless. When it gets out, the tunnel collapses into a ball again. It was almost as if it was a dimensional tunnel, but it was coming from some other reality.
According to both the Navajo and Ute tribes, such portals do exist.
You have to go back to the story of the emergence of the Navajo. The story there is that they went through several underground worlds, and in coming to this world through a hole in the ground, or through a portal, if you may.
There are holes, portals, if you want to call them that, within the universe that allow you to go into different dimensions. And those have existed for eons, so those who know about them can travel back and forth.
Ancient astronaut theorists point out that emerging scientific theories support the native beliefs that other dimensions not only exist, but that travel between them is possible.
Quantum physics essentially allows for the existence of multiple dimensions that coexist with ours. What we're seeing at places like the Skinwalker Ranch are strange creatures, unusual entities coming through the portals and the doorways. It's entirely possible that creatures and beings from other realms of existence could quite literally jump from their dimension into our world.
More and more scientists are talking in these extraordinary esoteric terms about very powerful places where realities blend or blur together. From the descriptions of Skinwalker Ranch, this could well be one of those bleed over places.
While the theory of a portal at Skinwalker Ranch may seem incredible, futurist Caroline Corey takes it even one step further.
We know that the physical universe is based on geometry. We are now predicting that there is a matrix, a grid patterning system around the planet that is a web-like structure with specific entry and exit points that allow certain phenomena to happen that seem supernatural or paranormal. If there are tears exactly at these locations, you're going to have all kinds of anomalies that would happen because of these tears. You're going to perhaps see an anomaly in the sky, or you could also see prehistoric animal cross over because there's a tear in this fabric of space itself.
A tear in the fabric of space? Could it be that Skinwalker Ranch is not only home to a portal, but some sort of cosmic tear through which entities from other dimensions, other parts of the universe, and even other points in time could be entering our world? Local tales and traditions do, in fact, support this theory.
A lot of our investigations have found that these things are coming in through unknown portals, whether the portals are in the sky or on the ground. What we've seen from people describing this to us is they hear a loud pop. The sound actually travels through your body physically, and it jolts you.
Could there truly be a scientific explanation for the various phenomena at Skinwalker Ranch? One that humans are not yet equipped to fully understand. Maybe a more important question is, should we seek to get to the bottom of this mystery at all? Or are we better off just leaving Skinwalker Ranch alone? There are some who believe that while Skinwalker Ranch is a dangerous place, it may also hold the key to humankind's ultimate survival.
We're not the first ones that have been here. Somebody else was on the same thing we were on.
Someday, their iron gold sack from floor to ceiling. New clues can guide them to the largest treasure in modern history.
All the answers about this mountain could be on this too.
But some secrets
Looks like the military's found out.
stay buried.
If you have an understatement, I am dead.
Lost Gold of World War II, new season Sunday at 9 on History.
You're not using too much, are you, hon?
Nope. Charmin Ultra Soft is so soft, you'll have to remind your family they can use less. Charmin Ultra Soft is twice as absorbent, so you can use less.
Don't worry, there's plenty left for you, Dad.
We all go. Why not enjoy the go with Charmin?
Play it your way. Casino Garden.
3, 2, 1, go!
This is my fantastic.
We've got a team down!
Feel the clarity of non-drowsy Claritin. Just one pill provides 24-hour relief from symptoms caused by indoor and outdoor allergens, like those from Buddy. Because you want to enjoy his company all day long. Live Claritin Clear.
What I love most about my first date? Everything.
My car is, and you know me, it's the best car I've ever owned in my entire life.
I'm 6'4", I got tons of headroom, tons of legroom. You get super comfy in this thing.
And this has been one of the most fuel-efficient vehicles we've ever owned.
My favorite feature would have to be the heads-up display.
I love my Ford Escape.
You said it, now get it. You pay what we pay, but not for long. For employee pricing and safe.
Well, Houston, first dates, you look amazing.
And you look amazingly comfortable. When your V-neck looks more like a U-neck, that's when you know it's half washed. Try Downy Fabric Conditioner. Unlike detergent alone, Downy helps prevent stretching by conditioning and smoothing fibers. So clothes look newer, longer. Downy, and it's done.
Wednesday.
It's the only way you can legitimately taste history.
They're doing the unthinkable. We're literally eating whole food to experience the past.
We've all unlocking the history,
And there's probably some dead bugs in here. Carcasses, all the good stuff.
you could cut through the nostalgia with a knife.
Eating History. All new back-to-back Wednesdays on History. Or stream History anytime on the new Global TV app.
April 2016. After conducting a 20-year investigation, the NITS team ceases all operations on Skinwalker Ranch. Robert Bigelow has sold the property.
Robert Bigelow owned the property for 20 years, and in 2016, he sold it. He'd had enough. And one of the reasons that he and his team didn't want to have that property anymore is because there's danger there. It's real. Bad things happen to people and animals on that property.
Fortunately, the person Robert Bigelow has sold the property to is committed to continuing with the investigation. Salt Lake City real estate entrepreneur Brandon Fugel.
This new owner here, his obsession and his willingness to really put his money where his mouth's at. It's a new game.
Hey, good to see you. I was approached by several scientists that had worked with me on a past project, were close confidants of Bob Bigelow, and they saw an opportunity for Mr. Bigelow to pass the torch to someone who not only had the bandwidth but the resources to really take the investigation and the scientific effort at Skinwalker Ranch to the next level. It's the greatest science project of our time. The team that I have handpicked all bring complementary skill sets to the table, whether it be in areas of scientific investigation, physics, construction management. I don't believe that there has been any investigation into the paranormal or supernatural that has ever brought to bear both the resources and the professionalism and the sophistication of equipment that we've brought to this effort and to this property.
The kinds of devices that we've deployed across the property include, of course, surveillance cameras with audio channels that allow us to both see and hear what's taking place at various locations on the property. We also have geophones. These are devices that sense the vibrations of the ground due to what may be activity taking place beneath our feet here on this property. We have devices that sense electromagnetic disturbances across a wide range of the electromagnetic spectrum.
What we want to do is we're going to measure the microwave and RF spectrum at altitude. It's highly possible that there's something going on here. We should have film cameras, infrared cameras, starlight cameras, and visual observations going on all the time looking for things. But we're going to get to the bottom of it.
Coming into Skinwalker Ranch makes you kind of scrub your preconceived notions about things, and it makes you wonder, we alone in the universe, is there a higher power? It can be frustrating and exhilarating at the same time, trying to unravel these types of things.
Will the new investigation already underway at Skinwalker Ranch finally provide some answers to the mysteries that have persisted for more than 200 years? And if so, will we wish we had left well enough alone?
The implications of understanding our universe, our reality, so much more. It's an opportunity. So Skinwalker Ranch poses to us this opportunity to confront these things that maybe even scare us. This phenomenon is real. It is happening, whether we like it or not, and it could alter the basic fabric of how we relate to the external world. There is something profound that is going on at Skinwalker Ranch and the surrounding area, and it begs to be studied.
This program is available in described video for the visually impaired.
Millions of planets similar to our own. The discoveries of exoplanets over the past few years have been absolutely extraordinary, and many could soon be within the grasp of our technology.
Think about it. Civilizations over billions of years could have risen and fallen even before the Earth was formed.
But if we can reach out in pursuit of life on other worlds, might they also be reaching out to us? And have they been doing so for thousands of years?
Could it be that ancient civilizations, ancient aliens from far away migrated from their home worlds and they found Earth?
The implications for humanity are enormous.
There is a doorway in the universe. Beyond it is the promise of truth. It demands we question everything we have ever been taught. The evidence is all around us. The future is right before our eyes. We are not alone. We have never been alone. Cape Canaveral, Florida, April 18th, 2018. At 6:51 p.m., a Falcon 9 rocket blasts off on a mission to deploy NASA's newest space telescope into orbit. The Transiting Exoplanet Survey Satellite, or TESS.
TESS is like a survey of the whole sky, a survey of the nearest 100 light years or so of planets that would be around these stars.
Over the next decade, Scientists expect that TESS will fulfill its primary mission to discover thousands of so-called exoplanets.
Exoplanets are planets that exist outside of our solar system. We're certainly in an exoplanet golden age of discovery. 20 years ago, we didn't know if there were other Earth-like planets in the universe. And now we can't imagine how we could discover things at a higher rate and still try to make sense of it. It's such a struggle just to keep up with the discoveries that we're making right now.
It is only recently, with the development of deep space satellites and high-powered telescopes, that a more accurate understanding of nearby planets, especially planets capable of supporting human life, has been possible. But it wasn't so long ago that the notion of Earth-like planets existing in our galaxy wasn't simply unknown. It was considered blasphemy. When the 16th century Italian philosopher and cosmologist Giordano Bruno expressed his belief in an infinity of worlds and raised the possibility that other planets could harbor life, he was charged with heresy and burned at the stake.
It was heretical, revolutionary to believe that there could be alien life out there. Giordano Bruno was burned alive in the streets of Rome. And what was his crime? To say that they are aliens out there on other planets.
They weren't allowed to think like that. That challenged all their predispositions and their power structure. No, there are no other worlds. There's nothing out there. But there is something out there. There's no question about it.
As recently as the early 1990s, astronomers were still unable to detect these distant planets, even with high-powered telescopes.
It's hard to see an exoplanet. Imagine trying to look at a firefly next to a spotlight. It's incredibly difficult because stars shine by their own light. They give off their own light, but planets reflect light. A typical star is about 10 billion times brighter than a planet.
Thanks to remarkable advances in technology, astronomers made the very first discovery of an exoplanet in 1992 using an Earth-based telescope. But that search kicked into high gear in 2009 with the launch of Kepler, the first space telescope specially designed to find exoplanets. And in 2018, Kepler was replaced by the even more powerful TESS.
So one of the really cool things about TESS, the new satellite that NASA's put up, is basically it was specifically designed to detect exoplanets by what's called the transit method, which is where when a planet goes in front of a star, it blocks the light briefly. And you really see the light blink on and off.
That telltale dim is what tells you there might be something that's passing in front of it. The regularity tells you about the orbit, which is the easiest way to actually start looking for new planets.
Although the initial objective in the search for exoplanets was simply to determine how many stars in our galaxy might have planets in orbit around them, the actual results were staggering.
Our galaxy has around 400 billion stars. From what we've seen so far is on average, every star has at least one planet. So that means that there are 400 billion, at least, planets in our galaxy.
400 billion planets in the Milky Way galaxy alone? The discovery of such an extraordinary number of exoplanets represents a radical change in our understanding of the universe. But even more radical is the notion that millions of those planets might actually be capable of not just supporting life, but generating it. And to that end, astronomers and astrophysicists actively search for planets in a region they refer to as the Goldilocks zone.
The Goldilocks zone is exactly that range for a given star of where water is going to be liquid on a given type of planet.
We want a planet that is not too close, not too far from the mother star, but just right. Planets that may have oxygen and H2O, water, that may make possible an atmosphere and maybe even life.
Based upon current observations, Scientists are astounded by the number of potentially habitable planets that exist in the Goldilocks zone.
With at least 400 billion planets in our galaxy. If you just look at 1% of that, you're still talking about billions of planets that could potentially be habitable.
This is exciting because we once thought that we were the only game in town, that it only exists on the planet Earth.
The discovery of exoplanets, I think it's really changed our view of the potential for life in the universe. Fundamentally, I think most scientists would now agree that there is some form of life elsewhere in the universe.
But in spite of the abundance of habitable exoplanets, many scientists still cling to the notion that the only kind of life likely to exist outside of Earth is microbial or bacterial. They are resistant to what they claim are far-fetched notions that these planets might not only contain more sophisticated or evolved life forms, but intelligent life forms, some much more evolved or technologically advanced than our own.
Think about it. The universe is about 13.8 billion years old. The Earth is 4.6 billion years old. Civilizations over billions of years could have risen and fallen even before the Earth was formed.
Although the realization that the galaxy is teeming with Earth-like planets has triggered a revolution in conventional scientific thinking, as far as ancient astronaut theorists are concerned, it merely confirms what they have believed all along. The discoveries of exoplanets over the past few years have been absolutely extraordinary. I remember that the first time they discovered this first exoplanet, and me and my colleagues were saying, okay, this will be the first of many. And now, apparently, as many as 3 exoplanets are being discovered on a daily basis. So what we've said all along, that Earth is not unique in this gigantic universe, turns out to be correct.
This raises the question that we've been bringing up, that for thousands of years there's evidence of some type of visitation from other civilizations. Hopefully our scientists are able to now detect exoplanets will allow us to pinpoint some of these actual home worlds where aliens have been visiting us.
I propose that most of those planets that are in this Goldilocks zone have life very similar to ours. The only question is, was it them who came here thousands of years ago? But while a growing number of mainstream scientists do admit that intelligent life can theoretically exist elsewhere within our galaxy, they also argue that the distances between those planets and our own are too vast for any extraterrestrial visitation to take place. It is a position that puts them in direct conflict with ancient astronaut theorists who contend that the keys to extraterrestrial space travel can be found in Albert Einstein's theory of relativity, and that a voyage to a distant star could take not centuries, but seconds. Coming up, ancient civilizations who knew that their star was ready to go supernova embarked on a plan of planetary migration.
It's quite possible that they did that and came to our plan, in fact.
In Utah, this ranch has been the center of strange activity. For 20 years, the government tried to find answers. Now, a team of scientists investigate with the latest technology.
But what is that? What are those white pieces right there? That looks a lot like bones.
From the creators of the Curse of Oak Island comes the next big dig.
We have something active beneath this property.
The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch, new series Sunday at 10 on History.
Did you know that Febreze Airfix uses 100% natural propellant? Cheaper aerosols use artificial propellants. That's why Febreze works differently. Plus, it eliminates odors with a water-based formula and no dyes. For freshness you'll enjoy.
With advanced technology available on the Nissan Rogue, you'll be ready to rediscover the road. This is tech that gives you confidence. And right now, at the all in clearance sales event. Finance a road from 0% for up to 84 months. Or get up to $5,500 cash purchase bonus on other select models. For every frosty sleeper, toasty snoozer, tosser, turner, or mix of everything in between, we have your match. Mix and Match is back for a limited time only at Sleep Country. Sleep well, stay well. Sleep Country.
Imagine diabetes without finger pricks. What would this mean for you?
Hey, bud.
With a simple scan of the sensor, the Freestyle Libre flash glucose monitoring system eliminates the need for finger pricks, giving you the freedom to test anytime, anywhere.
I didn't make it. I just threw some blankets up for
little more freedom. Find your
something to look at.
Talk to your healthcare
I need storage
professional or
too.
visit freestylelibre.ca today.
Where's your laundry in that?
Well, Houston, first dates, feel amazing.
And look amazingly comfortable. When your V-neck looks more like a U-neck,
who are you gonna shoot
that's when you know
It's a must.
it's half washed. Try Downy fabric conditioner. Unlike detergent alone, Downy helps prevent
That was
stretching
that
by
neck you came
conditioning
over
and
with these
smoothing
lucky.
fibers. So clothes look newer and
Come to
longer.
the young lady
Downy,
over on
and
the other
it's
side.
done.
Hey, it's Nina. New season of New Films is here, and so much has changed with my family.
Oh no!
But business is good.
Yeah, I should go see
Completely
what you're
different.
doing. How you doing? I haven't thought about it today.
On HGTV, now at free
I
review.
haven't talked to her in a while.
The Atacama Desert, Chile, August 2016. At the
Yeah, you
Lassina
too, man.
Observatory, astronomers searching for exoplanets announced the detection of an Earth-like planet orbiting the closest star to our solar system, Proxima Centauri. They named the planet Proxima b and describe it as both Earth-like and close enough to its star to be capable of supporting life.
One of the more interesting exoplanets we've found recently is Proxima b. This exoplanet is about 1.3 times the size of Earth, so scientists think that it might be rocky, which means that it could be quite similar to Earth.
Proxima b may be habitable. We'll be able to study it in more detail with large telescopes, and in the next 10 years, we may even be able to get pictures of the planet.
Proxima b is located just over 4 light years from Earth, a distance of about 25 trillion miles. Despite the immense distance, an ambitious program is already underway to send spacecraft to study it. Called Breakthrough Starshot, the program began as the joint brainchild of philanthropist Yuri Milner and famous cosmologist, the late Stephen Hawking.
For the first time in human history, we can do more than just gaze at the stars. We can actually reach them.
The goal of Breakthrough Starshot is to send tiny probes, mere centimeters thick, to the nearby planet.
We take a computer chip, energize it with laser beams and a parachute. The laser beam inflates the parachute and shoots the chip to the nearest star.
You deploy this and you basically just cruise. You can possibly accelerate them fairly high, 20% of the speed of light, and now getting to the nearest star becomes very reasonable.
But even traveling at such high speeds, the probes will take 20 years to complete their journey.
Light travels at a finite speed. A very simple example of this is the sun is 8 minutes away. By the way, light travels. And most things are millions of light years away or thousands of light years away.
If we pick up a signal from another civilization, that's a big thing, but it's very distant. They may never get here. We may never meet them. Indeed, because of interstellar distances.
If, as ancient astronaut theorists believe, Earth has been visited by alien entities coming from exoplanets only now being discovered, such entities would have to overcome the primary obstacle to space travel, the vast distance between objects.
You talk to many scientists, they'll say the same thing over and over again. The distances between stars is so great, impossible that these aliens can visit us. Think for a moment. if they're 1 million years more advanced than us. Just realize that modern technology, with all our wonders, is only about 300 years old.
In recent years, a growing number of astrophysicists have proposed that mankind's ability to unlock the mysteries of interstellar space travel might be much closer than previously thought. And they believe the key is by using a theoretically possible structure known as a wormhole, a bend in space-time that was first proposed by Albert Einstein, which could make travel times between stars not only shorter, but nearly instantaneous.
From the perspective of ultimate space travel, from my point of view, wormholes are simply, you take space, which can bend, in our theory of general relativity, the modern theory of gravity. You bend it around on itself, so you have two layers that are apart, and you connect them with a tunnel. That tunnel is a wormhole. They're commonly referred to as stargates because it gives you a way to get faster than light space travel across large distances.
In theory, spacecraft that can create wormholes would be able to travel to distant exoplanets in just hours, possibly even seconds. If extraterrestrial civilizations far more advanced than humans do exist, could they have discovered the secrets of space travel hundreds or perhaps thousands of years ago? And if so, might they have even traveled here to planet Earth? Mount Palomar, California, October 6th, 2013. A massive red star in the constellation Pegasus, 10 times larger than our sun, explodes in a colossal supernova. For the first time, scientists are able to witness the death of a giant star in real time. But perhaps even more profound is the fact that because the dying star is 160 million light years from Earth, astronomers are actually witnessing an event that took place 160 million years ago.
So one of the things to realize about astronomy is almost everything we are looking at is in the past, because the light doesn't travel instantly. And a supernova is basically a star exploding. If there are any planets around it, those are wiped out. So if there was a civilization or if there was life there, what we're seeing happen now happened very far in the past.
The violent death of the star in Pegasus provides dramatic confirmation that the universe is both ancient and dynamic. But ancient astronaut theorists believe such discoveries also provide reasons why an advanced extraterrestrial civilization might need to leave its home planet in search of other worlds.
When astronomers look out into the galaxy for dying suns, if there were beings who had an advanced civilization around this dying sun, they would, in theory, want to migrate to another solar system, to another planet that they could inhabit. And it's quite possible that they did that and came to our planet, in fact.
We know that billions of years from now, our own star, our sun, will go supernova. And we are very close now to being able to venture out or migrate into another habitable planet. We can extrapolate that to ancient civilizations as well, ancient star civilizations who knew that their own star was ready to go supernova, and they embarked on a plan of planetary migration.
Has the story of the cosmos been, in part, a story of the extraterrestrial migration of various advanced exoplanet life forms? As far as ancient astronaut theorists are concerned, the answer is a resounding yes. And they claim the proof can be found by carefully examining everything from ancient carvings to the religious beliefs of ancient cultures from across the globe. Coming up.
What they found was a large planet-sized mass orbiting in a hugely elliptical orbit around the sun.
This other planet allegedly has an orbit of 20,000 years.
We're not the first ones that have been here. Somebody else was on the same thing we were on.
Someday,
Their vertical aesthetic from floor to ceiling. This could guide them to the largest treasure in modern history.
All the answers about this mountain could be on those tables.
But some secrets
Looks like military style knife.
stay buried. Lost Gold of World War II, new season Sunday at 9 on History.
Every time you touch a surface, bacteria is left behind. Now consider how many times your family touches the surfaces in your home in 24 hours. Try new Microban 24 sanitizing spray. Spray on hard surfaces to kill 99.9% of viruses and bacteria initially. Once dry, it keeps killing bacteria for 24 hours, even after multiple touches. Try new Microban 24, available in multi-purpose sanitizing and bathroom sprays. This has been Medifax for Microban 24.
At TD, we've always believed that what sets us apart is knowing our customers personally. Like Jake, who looks to us to provide financial advice for what's essential to him. Like saving for his daughter Lily's future and taking care of her today.
Hey, Jake.
Hey, this is impossible.
After we go through some of your new financial options, I'll give you some tips. I have 2 daughters of my own, you know.
Book an appointment and get financial advice for what you feel is most essential with TD Ready Advice.
Well, used to first dates, you look amazing.
And you look amazingly comfortable. When your V-neck looks more like a U-neck, that's when you know it's half washed. Try Downy fabric conditioner. Unlike detergent alone, Downy helps prevent stretching by conditioning and smoothing fibers. So clothes look newer, longer. Downy, and it's done.
You remember nights like these? The laughs, the smiles, actually sitting at the same table, not on a video chat. We know you're due for a night like this. Live and in person, not virtually. Now, it'll be a little less full than this. But our promise to you is that it will still feel like the night you've been waiting for.
I picked this life up because I want to be free.
Isolation may seem like a dream.
To me, the land is everything.
Quickly become a nightmare.
All the worst things can happen in the blink of an eye.
It's the wildest season yet.
We're not at the top of the food chain. Very easy cold out here. Surviving in the wilderness is a battle that never ends.
Mountain Men, all new Monday on History.
Closed captioning of this program is brought to you in part by Aleve. When pain happens, Aleve it. For fast pain relief that lasts up to 12 hours.
La Silla Observatory, Chile, 2011. Astronomers announced the discovery of a large Earth-like planet orbiting a star in the constellation Orion. The planet is located in the Goldilocks zone, and the star it orbits is very similar to our own, making it an ideal candidate for extraterrestrial life.
This is exciting because we want to have a stable solar system like the planet Earth. That's the goal.
As far as ancient astronaut theorists are concerned, this may be the most compelling exoplanet discovery yet, because throughout the world, numerous ancient cultures have told stories of otherworldly visitors coming from Orion, and even built their most important structures in alignment with that constellation.
All around the world, there are these ancient structures that have been built in the form of Orion. One example that comes to mind is the Great Pyramid of Giza, where the 3 pyramids are aligned according to the belt stars of Orion. But also in the American Southwest, there are structures that are in reference to Orion. Native American myths talk specifically about visitors who came here from the Orion constellation. The fact that Orion's constellation exists in magnificent archaeological monuments on Earth indicates to me that someone at some point taught our ancestors where and how to build these structures to illustrate where they are from. Is it possible that the exoplanet discovered in the Orion constellation is the same place where extraterrestrial visitors to Earth came from thousands of years ago? For ancient astronaut theorists, such an audacious notion is a very real possibility. And they also insist that Orion is not the only star system from where aliens may have come.
All over the world, we have different cultures who identify with certain star systems as their origins. The Quechua people of Peru, they believe that we're from the Pleiades. In Africa, we have the Dogon, who are saying that our origin is actually with the Sirius star system.
Various cultures have imagined they have come from specific places, the Pleiades or Sirius. Well, that would be a planet near the star system, suggesting that, at least in mythology, there are planets there that could be inhabited by creatures like us.
While many ancient cultures pointed to distant star systems as the homes of their gods, ancient astronaut theorists suggest that one of the oldest human civilizations, the Sumerians, left records of otherworldly beings that came from a planet right in our own solar system. A planet that until very recently was thought not to exist. New York City, 1976. Author Zecharia Sitchin publishes his landmark book, The 12th Planet, the first of over a dozen books based upon Sitchin's translations of ancient Sumerian texts. The 12th Planet ultimately reshapes the way millions of people view the history of life on Earth. In it, Sitchin claims that ancient Sumerians wrote about an extraterrestrial race that once visited Earth, the Anunnaki.
The term Anunnaki is essentially interchangeable with extraterrestrial, because the word Anunnaki itself means those who from the heavens came. There's a whole pantheon of Anunnaki, basically. There was Anu, who is essentially the king of all the Anunnaki, and then his two sons, Enlil and Enki. When we look at a lot of the Sumerian tablets, they seem to have come from a much larger planet, a reddish glowing planet. One of the great questions about the Anunnaki is, where did they come from? Well, Zecharia went back into the ancient texts and began to build a theory that the Anunnaki came from an as yet undiscovered 12th planet in our solar system that he called Nibiru. Nibiru is described as a much larger planet than Earth, and it has a very elliptical orbit, more like a large egg-shaped orbit. The kicker here is that it goes once around the sun every 3,600 years. So a solar year for them is 3,600 of our years. Sitchin believed that there was a time during this 3,600 year orbit when this planet was actually relatively close to the Earth. And Sitchin then theorized the Anunnaki would then fire their rockets, and then they would come here to Earth. And that this was how they were interacting with humans.
For decades, astronomers claimed that no such planet could exist in our solar system. But in 2016, Caltech astronomers Konstantin Batygin and Mike Brown made a discovery that could prove this theory wrong.
Batygin and Brown were using an interesting method of looking for other planets in the solar system. Namely, they were looking at dwarf planets and distant Kuiper Belt objects to see how they move. If they exhibit any strange behavior, astronomers can use that to theorize new planets. And what they found was a theoretical planet-sized mass orbiting in a hugely elliptical orbit around the sun.
Astronomers have often suspected, because of certain gravitational anomalies and things, that there is still some other planet far out in our solar system. Beyond Pluto, astronomers call this other planet Planet X. And it could be a very large planet. Astronomers cannot see it, but I would suspect that astronomers will eventually discover it and prove that it exists.
Batygin and Brown estimate that Planet X has a highly elliptical orbit and takes it thousands of years to make a single trip around our sun. This matches exactly what Zecharia Sitchin found in his translation of the ancient Sumerian tablets concerning an extraplanet in our solar system.
The thing about it is that if we discover Planet X, then we will also discover the Anunnaki. So they're absolutely entwined. The idea of the Anunnaki and the discovery of Planet X will prove one another.
Could extraterrestrials have come to Earth from a planet within our own solar system? And if Earth has, in fact, played host to alien visitors from multiple worlds, what brought them here? According to the ancient Sumerian tablets, the Anunnaki valued one thing above all else: gold. Coming up,
The asteroid belt could provide for the needs of our civilization for many centuries, thousands of years into the future.
We don't have forever on this planet. We better do something about that.
History is now history-free. We got some whatever you need. Let's go!
I didn't believe in the paranormal when I came out.
It's me, contract invisible, moving the state rock. Are you tough enough to be one of our judges? Not at all. For nothing. History now in free preview. You guys get it. Well, used to first dates. Doing amazing.
And you look amazingly comfortable. When your V-neck looks more like a U-neck, that's when you know it's half washed. Try Downy fabric conditioner. Unlike detergent alone, Downy helps prevent stretching by conditioning and smoothing fibers. So clothes look newer, longer. Downy, and it's done.
Wait till it's off.
Figure it out, please. Come on, guys.
Ready?
With its suite of available safety features, the Santa Fe helps make the saves, making the game happen.
Some days, I don't get the energy I need. So when I don't eat enough of what I should, I drink Ensure. With protein to help build muscle and 26 vitamins and minerals, I get the nutrients needed to help me do what I love. Ensure, the #1 doctor-recommended brand.
Canada Deposit Insurance Corporation is a federal agency that protects your money when you deposit it with any of our member institutions. Look for our logo. However you bank. CDIC. See how we protect your money.
It's hard being superior to every person on the planet. God should not have to feel that kind of pain.
Use the compound beta resolvent glow to get you and your cronies into national defense.
That is amazing.
Quitting, it's not easy. So don't do it alone. Nicorette Quickness gets to work on your cravings in 60 seconds to help increase your chances of quitting. Nicorette, let's do something amazing.
Superhammer just about sleeps in her cave, but when we realized she was battling sensitive skin, we switched to new Tide plus Downy Free. It's gentle on her skin and out cleans our old bargain detergent. New Tide Pods plus Downy Free. Safe for sensitive skin with eczema and psoriasis.
You know how proud I am of how hard you work. You deserve your success.
No one deserves this kind of success.
The Awesome Others here, the deadliest shark in the sea in Thank God he's our shark.
Men reach a point where they have more money than they can spend. What they crave then is power.
Who says I'm gonna cut the men?
Devils. New series Wednesday, September 16. Only on W.
Los Angeles, California, June 2019. The Trans-Astronautic Corporation announces a partnership with NASA to develop a new venture in space, asteroid mining.
We incorporated TransAstra in 2015 when we saw that SpaceX and Elon Musk and Blue Origin, Jeff Bezos, and other entrepreneurs were developing low-cost, really effective ways to get into orbit. Once we have rockets that can get into orbit inexpensively, then it makes sense to start building real industries in space. And one of the first industries is asteroid mining. Precious metals that we really value on the Earth, things like gold and platinum, they're called precious metals because they're not around much. The question is, where are they? And the answer is asteroids.
Metals like gold, copper, and zinc have been mined on Earth for thousands of years and are vital to civilization. But their supply is finite, in part because they are not native to this planet.
When the Earth was originally being formed, it was molten. And a lot of the precious metals were drawn towards the center of the Earth. And through this molten process, all the heavy elements went down to the core of the Earth where we can't get access to. Then the Earth started to cool and form a cool crust, which was made of lighter materials.
It is widely accepted that without access to metals, both technology and civilization would not have been possible. But luckily for mankind, some 3.8 billion years ago, it is estimated that trillions of asteroids crashed into the Earth and deposited a layer of heavy metals into the planet's now hardened crust.
These elements were actually from Earth originally. All of these elements came to Earth via comets and asteroids that impacted our planet long ago and early in its history.
So all the precious metals that we mine on the Earth actually came from the asteroids.
The bombardment of asteroids seeded Earth's crust with enough metals to make possible the Bronze Age, the Iron Age, and today's technological civilization. But many metals, including rare earth elements needed for high technology, are in increasingly short supply. Because of this, many experts believe the asteroid belt may once again come to the rescue.
You get a typical asteroid of a few hundred meters in diameter. It will have more of those rare earth elements that have been mined on Earth in all of human history.
Of the more than 6,000 asteroids in NASA's database, it is estimated that even just the 10 easiest to reach and mine would yield an astonishing $1.5 trillion in resources.
The asteroid belt could provide for the needs of our civilization for many centuries, maybe thousands of years into the future.
The natural thing to do is to build spacecraft to go out to the asteroids, mine them, make goods out of the asteroids, and we presume that other intelligences, if there are other intelligences, would think the same way we would, and so anything that seems to make sense to us could make sense to others.
If other intelligent life forms exist on nearby exoplanets, might they too be aware of the vast resources that exist in the asteroid belt and also on planet Earth? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and suggest that Earth is rich in another commodity that would be of great value to any advanced civilization looking to mine for precious metals: liquid water.
If aliens wanted to mine the asteroid belt, they'd need a base, somewhere to regroup and refuel. As it happens, there's one pretty close, and it's called planet Earth.
Why'd aliens come here? Might well be because we're mostly water on planet Earth. They stop here because they could break down water into hydrogen and oxygen as fuel. So if you have a craft that somehow uses hydrogen power, you have all the hydrogen you ever need. It well could be that this is a way station for extraterrestrials.
Is it possible that extraterrestrial civilizations have come to Earth not only as refugees from planets orbiting dying stars, but also to mine precious metals or abundant natural resources like water? And if so, would that indicate that these Earth visitors might be physically very similar to ourselves? Coming up,
The James Webb Space Telescope will give us the ability to search for biology.
The implications for humanity are enormous. We're on the verge of discovering the place of our origins.
In Utah, this ranch has been the center of strange activity. For 20 years, the government tried to find answers. Now, a team of scientists investigate with the latest technology.
But what is that? What are those white pieces right there?
It looks a lot like bones.
From the creators of The Curse of Oak Island comes the next big dig.
We have something active beneath this property.
The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch, new series Sunday at 10 on History.
Well, Houston, first dates, you look amazing.
And you look amazingly comfortable. When your V-neck looks more like a U-neck, that's when you know it's half washed. Try Downy Fabric Conditioner. Unlike detergent alone, Downy helps prevent stretching by conditioning and smoothing fibers. So clothes look newer, longer. Downy, and it's done.
No one's ever been able to predict their allergy symptoms until now.
Something's wrong.
There's no predicting what allergy symptoms will strike. That's why there's Arius. It's proven to relieve 15 different allergy symptoms for 24 hours. Serious science for your tough allergy symptoms.
The Subaru Forester. Always safe, always ready for adventure.
Dormeo OptiSpring mattresses featuring patented European aerospace technology are 8 times more breathable than solid foam, giving you superb cooling, comfort, and support. For a limited time, get amazing deals on all Dormeo mattresses during the Mix and Match event, only at Sleep Country.
Something's back at McDonald's. Spice Face. Some people get it from the habanero McChicken. Others need next level spice, like the new Scotch Bonnet. Which one will give you Spice Face?
This is a great home for a first-time buyer. The roof was recently redone, and it has unobstructed views of the mailbox. Great for keeping the mailman on his toes. Right, Dave? There's only one bathroom, but it is quite large. My thoughts exactly. I read up the offer.
Dedication, knowledge, expertise. We were born to be realtors. Get expert advice on the biggest transaction of your life.
Want to freshen your home without using heavy, overwhelming scents? Try Febreze One, a range of innovative air fresheners with no heavy perfumes that eliminates stale, stuffy odors. Freshen your home with Febreze One.
Hey, I hope you haven't started dinner yet. I gotta meet a client out to the train. Going up.
What's this? Is he the only one? Or have there been others? My friend Jay, I told her she's in weekend. You grab her suitcase, honey? Oh. Sex is how women empower over men.
Ready for your thoughts?
I was wondering when you'll die.
Why Women Kill. New series Sunday, only on W.
La Silla Observatory, Chile, 2009. Astronomers identify a potentially habitable planet orbiting the star Gliese 667c. It's a large Earth-like planet located firmly in the Goldilocks zone. While evidence of life has yet to be discovered, scientists are able to speculate as to how life on this planet would evolve.
When we imagine life on other planets, we have to imagine that the environment on those planets will determine what the creature may look like.
In considering planets larger than Earth, the increased gravity will likely result in shorter, complex life forms. This results in a more stable life form and protects against falls. So life forms on larger planets would likely be smaller than those on smaller planets.
Like Earth, a major evolutionary force on the planet is the strength of its sun.
Gliese 667c is a red dwarf star, an M star, that's about 1.4% as bright as our sun. Because M dwarf stars are much smaller than our sun, they're much cooler and they give off a lot less light. Because the star gives out such low light compared to our sun, any life on those planets would look much different.
Let's assume for the sake of argument that there is life on Gliese 667c. Such life would be living in kind of eternal darkness. In order for life forms on a planet like that to see, they'd be like owls on planet Earth. They would have very, very large eyes to capture as much light as possible.
They are going to develop eyes that are perhaps more like insect eyes, where you're seeing different light spectrums and heat signatures, something completely different than the way we see.
For ancient astronaut theorists, these descriptions share a curious similarity to accounts reported by alleged alien abductees.
Alien abductees give very consistent accounts of some of the types of aliens they see. The most consistent account is 4 feet, short, gray, big-headed, big-eyed aliens. And this would fit what we might expect. The gravity so intense that you couldn't grow to 6 feet.
Short, gray aliens with large black eyes? Is it possible that the habitable planet orbiting Gliese 667c is the home world of the beings known in the UFO community as the Greys? As far as ancient astronaut theorists are concerned, the planet orbiting Gliese 667c is just one of a number of recently discovered worlds that could represent places of origin for extraterrestrials encountered both in modern times and in the distant past. Mountain View, California, April 2013. NASA scientists at the Ames Research Center announced that the Kepler Space Telescope has discovered 2 new exoplanets that seem highly promising for life. Named Kepler 62e and 62f, they are so-called water worlds, planets covered by an all-encompassing global ocean.
The planets 62e and F are very exciting because they are ocean-covered planets and in the habitable zone. So if you're an ocean-covered planet, it increases the chance that there's actually life on that planet.
If there is a water world with an atmosphere, with water, the creatures that may inhabit there are waterborne creatures. They wouldn't necessarily look like human beings, but they might look more like mermaids.
Ancient astronaut theorists point out that many early civilizations reported sky visitors with amphibious, fish-like characteristics. Considered to be gods, they were seen in China, Sub-Saharan Africa, Central America, and Egypt, just to name a few. These amphibian beings were said to interact with humans by day and retreat to rivers or lakes at night. Could such entities have come from so-called water worlds like Kepler 62e and F?
Creatures like that, if they existed, would evolve on water worlds, planets with a global ocean. And it just so happens that in the ongoing search for exoplanets, many such worlds are being discovered.
These half-human, half-fish type gods that are like us, but are still aquatic, are coming from these water planets. Extraterrestrials may be very attracted to planet Earth because the oceans are huge and vast, so aquatic extraterrestrials could find a very happy home here on planet Earth.
So, will they encounter alien life from outer space? Are they going to look like us? No. They can look completely different from us and have a different pathway to intelligence.
In their search for exoplanets, could mainstream scientists be discovering the home worlds of extraterrestrial visitors to Earth? For ancient astronaut theorists, the answer is a resounding yes. And they suggest that the search for life is about to be revolutionized once again, as NASA prepares to launch an extraordinary new technology into space.
We're not the first ones that have been here. Somebody else is on the same thing you're on.
Someday, their goals set from floor to ceiling. New clues could guide them to the largest treasure in modern history.
All the answers about this mountain could be on this table.
But some secrets
Looks like military-style magic.
stay buried. Lost Gold of World War II, new season Sunday at 9 on History.
Well, here's to first dates. You look amazing.
And you look amazingly comfortable. When your V-neck looks more like a U-neck, that's when you know it's half washed. Try Downy Fabric Conditioner. Unlike detergent alone, Downy helps prevent stretching by conditioning and smoothing fibers. So clothes look newer, longer. Downy, and it's done.
My name is Joe. I'm a sustainability science researcher at Amazon. Climate change is the fight of our generation. And the biggest obstacle right now is we're running out of time. Amazon now has a goal to be net zero carbon by 2040. We don't really know exactly how we're going to get there. It's going to be pretty hard. But one way or another, we're going to reduce our carbon footprint to net zero. I want my son to know that I tried my hardest to make things better for his generation.
Saturdays happen. Pain happens. Aleve. Aleve provides fast pain relief that lasts up to 12 hours. When pain happens, Aleve. Fast acting, long lasting.
This year, my family didn't go abroad.
My parents and I were just a few hours from home.
My mom found a place on Trivago. It was the best time of my life. Because I met Lisa.
Because I met Ben.
Find more than what you're searching for. Trivago. Compare accommodation offers from the leading brands and find the best deal for you. Hotel, vacation rental, and much more. Trivago.
Figure it out, please. Come on, guys.
It's ready.
With its suite of available safety features, the Santa Fe helps make the saves, making the game happen. More fresh in your home without using heavy, overwhelming scents? Try Febreze One, a range of innovative air fresheners with no heavy perfumes that eliminates stale, stuffy odors. Fresh in your home with Febreze One.
This family rescues suffering animals and nurses them back to health, but their home is in need of work.
We're going to change all of that.
Extraordinary renos for extraordinary people.
Family Home Overhaul. New series premieres Sunday, September 27th on HGTV. Geneva, Switzerland, October 8th, 2019. Astronomers Michel Mayor and Didier Queloz are awarded the Nobel Prize in Physics for discovering the first exoplanet in 1992. In the years since, more than 4,000 have been examined and categorized, and more are being found every day.
Let's do a science experiment tonight. Go outside, look up, and see all the thousands of stars you see. Every single one, on average, has a planet going around them. And about 1 in 20 has an Earth-like planet. And so when you look at the stars tonight, realize that somebody could be looking back at you from outer space.
In 2021, NASA will launch the James Webb Space Telescope, a satellite that can do something once thought impossible: take detailed, color images of an exoplanet.
The James Webb Space Telescope is a different type of telescope than we've had in space before. It will give us the ability to look at the reflected light from exoplanets in the infrared part of the spectrum and to search for the potential for biology being present.
But when we look upon the images of other worlds, and possibly even the beings that inhabit them, we find.
I think that what's really lying in store for humanity now is that we will prove that there are these exoplanets out there, that they have life, and quite possibly intelligent life capable of coming to our solar system. This will cause a sea change all over the world, within scientific communities and within the religious communities too.
If astronomers discover exoplanets with intelligent alien life forms, will they appear eerily familiar? Could they find amphibious humanoid beings, like the gods depicted in ancient times? Small gray aliens, like those reported by alleged abductees? And is it possible that some visitors, perhaps coming from worlds very similar to Earth, might look remarkably like us?
Within established ancient astronaut theory, it's generally thought that these extraterrestrial beings coming from outside of our solar system were interacting with our society, and they were manipulating our DNA and, in a sense, creating people on this planet, us, who look like them and are similar to them.
As we discover more and more exoplanets, the implications for humanity are enormous. I think it's very possible that we're on the verge of discovering our home planet, the place of our origins. The big revelation will not be do they look like us, but we look like them, because we are their offspring.
As scientists continue their search for habitable worlds, are we on the verge of discovering not only alien life, but the very extraterrestrials that came to Earth centuries ago? And will we find that the strange gods depicted by our ancestors as mythological creations were very real flesh and blood entities, not so different from ourselves? Perhaps one day soon, we will look at the satellite image of a distant exoplanet and see not only mankind's future home, but one that could have once been inhabited by our ancient alien ancestors.
This program is available in described video for the visually impaired.
Are alien visitors coming to Earth in spacecraft?
These mysterious lights appear to be intelligently directed.
Or could some be coming here by other means?
When we think of encounters with extraterrestrials, it's quite possible that they are using some interdimensional way of traveling.
There are those who believe that not all close encounters are of the physical kind.
Would we perceive life in these parallel universes as like a ghost or a spirit, an angel?
And that alien contact often happens without our knowledge.
It exists beyond the physical spectrum. So the fact that we don't see it doesn't mean it's not there.
And leaving no trace.
Maybe we're not really dealing with extraterrestrials from outer space, but ultra-terrestrials coming from parallel space.
There is a doorway in the universe. Beyond it is the promise of truth. It demands we question everything we have ever been taught. The evidence is all around us. The future is right before our eyes. We are not alone. We have never been alone. Viscount National Forest, Burke County, North Carolina. As darkness descends on the Brown Mountains, strange glowing orbs materialize on the horizon. They hover over the range for a few seconds at a time and then mysteriously vanish.
The Brown Mountain Lights have been observed for centuries. There are Indian accounts as early as the 13th century. Back in the antebellum days, some plantation owner was hunting their disappeared. Some of the people from his plantation, slaves we would presume, went looking for him, but they disappeared, never explained. But that night, these lights were seen.
For decades, these lights have been talked about, studied, and no one is sure exactly what causes these lights. There are many theories about them, but nobody really knows for sure. There's the very curious story of a person named Ralph Lyell, who claimed that he was following the Brown Mountain Light one night, and that it led him into a secret cave full of crystals. And a booming voice then told him about extraterrestrials, and that they have the technology to go from one dimension to another, to appear and disappear.
Extraterrestrials appearing and disappearing, moving between dimensions. While it may sound like a fanciful story, the Brown Mountain Lights have confounded attempts at conventional explanation for centuries. And this phenomenon, while baffling, is not entirely unique.
All over the world, there are these anomalous lights. One of the most famous is the Marfa Lights in West Texas. There's an area of the Mekong River between Thailand and Laos where lights appear on the river every spring, and it's a well-known phenomenon in that area. We have these lights, too, that appear in the Bay of Bengal, and fishermen believe that they are lights of dead fishermen who are sometimes guiding them to their deaths. Or, conversely, they're helping them get back to shore.
Incredible occurrences of mysterious lights that appear to be intelligently directed, as if they're alive. People have the sense that they're coming from somewhere else, coming from other planets, perhaps even other dimensions. When these lights are seen, in my opinion, it's the result of a technological process. Some type of technology is involved, and that technology would have to be extraterrestrial. Could there really be an alien connection to these seemingly intangible orbs, often referred to as ghost lights? Might they offer a brief glimpse into other worlds, possibly within other dimensions beyond our reality? The extraterrestrial on another planet? Were they ultra-dimensional from a different dimension? Oh, depends who you ask. But the one thing that all held in common was there is a greater reality in which we exist. In the modern world, there is an invisible sea of wireless data. Radio waves, microwaves, and various other frequencies exist everywhere that go unseen. And in fact, what humans are able to perceive with the naked eye is extremely limited.
The human visible spectrum goes only from 380 to 770 nanometers. This means that humans are only capable of perceiving 1 octave of light of this entire spectrum. The fact that we cannot see the rest of the spectrum does not mean it's not there.
Technology has enabled humankind to become aware of much that cannot be perceived with the 5 senses. But could there be far more that exists, even outside the range of humanity's most sophisticated technology? Perhaps even hidden dimensions and alternate universes that exist right next to our own. Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and point to cutting-edge scientific research that may have located proof of these alternate, unseen worlds. Pasadena, California. October 2015. A team of scientists at the California Institute of Technology utilizes data collected by the powerful Planck Satellite Telescope to examine physical evidence of the Big Bang. To their astonishment, they also discover evidence of so-called hotspots, places where our universe could actually be coming into contact with others.
Picture two balloons being blown up really close together, and they happen to touch or bounce off each other, or even just come very close enough to interact. That will leave an imprint in our universe that will show up in this cosmic microwave background signal.
This raises the question, would we perceive other dimensions and other universes with other dimensionalities? This also raises the question of whether life and intelligence could exist in these parallel universes. And would we perceive this as like a ghost or a spirit, an angel? When we think of the Brown Mountain Lights, it's quite possible that they are interdimensional or even from another universe. And it makes you wonder, what other unseen energies are everywhere that we're unaware of and can't detect?
I like that, David.
Could the Brown Mountain Lights actually be emanated from a parallel universe? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and they suggest that intimate knowledge of these inhabited worlds can be found in the world's most sacred texts. Coming up.
Whoa! Oh, there it is, eh? See? I've got it on camera. Look how quick it is. Okay, I definitely saw it up in that section of the sky with my naked eye. That's exactly what I saw.
Did you know that Febreze Air Effects uses 100% natural propellant? Cheaper aerosols use artificial propellants. That's why Febreze works differently. Plus, it eliminates odors with a water-based formula and no dyes. For freshness you'll enjoy.
You know, about later.
Gorilla Glue. Of course. Gorilla Glue is incredibly strong and versatile, even outdoors, for the toughest jobs on planet Earth. It's the 2 for $6 mix and match at Burger King. Get 2 original chicken sandwiches, or make them spicy, or get 1 of each with 100% Canadian seasoned chicken. Every choice is the right choice. The 2 for $6 mix and match, only at Burger King.
Right now, you're tapping, swiping, and sending money more than ever. We can help with unlimited transactions and free Interac e-transfer transactions. And as always, we're here with everyday advice. The TD Unlimited Checking Account. You could get $300.
World's toughest race. The most extreme conditions ever encountered.
It's expedition racing. Anything can happen.
Not everybody is going to finish this course. This is life and death. Got the team now! The team is now! No!
Oh my god.
Now that is a big bad guy. Rated T for teen.
Trust.
No middle age.
Doesn't miss bedtime or miss the moment. Trust never takes a day off and helps you find your way.
Not going anywhere.
Thanks, Dad.
Trust is over 10 million Rogers customers relying on you every day, every week, every year. Because trust isn't given, it's earned. Canada's most reliable network is Canada's most trusted network.
If there's no such thing as an average family, why drive an average family SUV? 3 German-engineered SUVWs that are anything but average.
Now during Volksfest, get 0% financing plus complimentary 3 years maintenance.
Volkswagen.
Super Average is about sleeves in our kid. But when we realized she was battling sensitive skin, we switched to New Tide Plus Downy Free. It's gentle on her skin and help cleans her old garden detergent. New Tide Pods Plus Downy Free. safe for sensitive skin with eczema and psoriasis.
Good catch, buddy.
Thanks.
From laser-measured floor liners to sunshade
I got one.
to tech liner for your bed and tailgate. Bump step
Can I hold it?
yeah,
Good job.
to no-drill mud flaps.
Wow, look at that.
WeatherTech has everything you need to keep your truck protected all year long. Order yours today at weathertech.ca. The ultimate protection for your vehicle.
Seaford, New York. February 1958. In a relatively unassuming suburban ranch home, an unseen force begins to terrorize the Herman family. Screw tops mysteriously pop off fires. Objects fly across the room. Furniture topples over.
After this phenomenon went on for several weeks,
good morning,
the
afternoon.
Hermans became confused.
What's that?
Seemed a
I'll
little
see
bit
you later.
frightened.
Oh, yeah.
They reported the phenomena to the police department. A couple of police detectives came over.
A psychological investigation would look into the family dynamics. Is there something happening at this particular point in their journey that causes distress they're not aware of, so that the physical vibrations would affect their surroundings?
Eventually, the parapsychology lab at Duke University came in to investigate the case. The Duke lab talked about poltergeist phenomena as possibly the release of emotional energy, particularly from adolescents or young children or kids going through puberty. The idea being that they were confused, they didn't know what was happening to their bodies, they had emotional energy and trauma. They were operating under the assumption that the poltergeist phenomena was due to telekinetic energy being released by the young boy and family.
These things were seen by a whole group of people. Even some of the experts saw the phenomenon. Can this be something from another dimension? It's not clear. Is this a group hallucination? Are they somehow channeling the sighting to each other? The psychic expert said it's often an adolescent girl. So she watched the girl to see if somehow it was happening when she was there. But it didn't really pan out. So it didn't follow classic lines. And yet there were lots of witnesses, experts, and no explanation was ever found. Years later, Steven Spielberg wove the tale into a fine movie that was a big hit, Poltergeist.
If this poltergeist event was not simply the result of telekinetic energy, as some investigators suspected, then what can explain it? Was the Herman family really haunted by ghosts? Or could they have encountered an entity from another dimension?
We know science has been able to measure all sorts of invisible things. The electromagnetic field, the heat signature of objects and people. So the fact that we don't see it doesn't mean it's not there. Any contact that we have with an interdimensional being is actually happening beyond our normal visual spectrum. There is no question in my mind that there is more than one species right here on the Earth that is operating within different frequency ranges. That's why we don't really see them. Most of our extraterrestrial encounters are interdimensional. These beings are not coming from far away. They are actually within our human plane, only existing in another dimension. And all we're doing is crossing from one dimension to another within this earthly reality. It doesn't mean that all extraterrestrial encounter is interdimensional. In fact, I believe it's both.
Could the Herman poltergeist and others like it have been caused by beings from another dimension? Ancient astronaut theorists suggest that such an audacious concept is possible, and believe this could also help explain the existence of everything from so-called ghosts to angels and demons. For their proof, they point to a particular phrase found in multiple religious texts. A phrase in the Hebrew Talmud, as well as the Quran, which details the existence of 7 levels of heaven and earth. What are the 7 levels of heaven? Some associate them with the different planets of our solar system, but others refer to them as being parallel dimensions.
So when we speak of the other worlds, which people have interacted with throughout the centuries, maybe we're not really dealing with extraterrestrials from outer space, but ultra-terrestrials coming from parallel space.
Could it be that what are commonly understood to be ghosts are not spirits of the deceased, but entities from other dimensions that, while able to manipulate things in our world, cannot be fully perceived by humans? Jabal an-Nur, 6 miles north of Mecca, Saudi Arabia. 602 AD. While in deep meditation within the Hira cave, the Prophet Muhammad is visited by an otherworldly messenger, the Archangel Gabriel.
Muhammad was meditating in a cave when suddenly, as if out of nowhere, the Archangel Gabriel manifested. In the Quran, they describe Gabriel as standing on or between horizons. This is a tip-off that we're dealing with an interdimensional being. Because in ancient texts, it means that they had the ability to phase in between dimensions, to take on a physical form and then to revert back to their light body form.
According to the Islamic tradition, Gabriel provided Muhammad revelations direct from Allah. These teachings would inform the Quran and become the basis for the Muslim faith, the second largest religion in the world. Might it really be that the messenger Gabriel was an interdimensional being from an unseen realm, here to assist humankind?
Here we have an angel who's basically acting like an extraterrestrial, who even has some kind of aircraft that he's flying Muhammad around in. When we think of space travel and encounters with extraterrestrials, it's quite possible that they are using some interdimensional way of traveling, but it doesn't mean that they're necessarily interdimensional or even from another universe, but they have the technology to go from one dimension to another, to appear and disappear, and it all has to do with technology.
Could it really be that religious prophets like Muhammad have gained access to parallel dimensions beyond our known reality? Dimensions from which they and other advanced beings might access our world via interdimensional highways that allow them to move without any space or time restrictions. Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and suggest further evidence can be found by examining a shamanistic practice in Australia that dates back thousands of years. Dream time. Coming up.
Some all experiencing alternate realities and somehow evolve beyond four-dimensional spaces. It's not inconceivable that we are having direct encounters with other dimensional beings.
Oh, honey, it's Doris' house. She is getting up there. She's got to be ready to sell. We wouldn't have to do the thing. We'd have so much more space.
Yeah, Doris is still pretty spry. She's not going anywhere. So get off her lawn.
I don't think she's ready to sell now.
Retire in the home you love with a CHIP reverse mortgage from Home Equity Bank.
You've been driving with us for 100 years. But truth be told, it's you who've driven us. Driven us to never stop improving, to quiet the outside noise, and focus on crafting a vehicle that moves not just your body, but your state of mind. From 0 to 100, everything that drives you drives us forward.
Dress your nest with fresh new color from Sherwin-Williams. Stop by or call for curbside pickup and get 35% off paints and stains August 27th through September 8th. We're ready to help with all your painting needs.
Sometimes my body just can't catch a break. The Tylenol Muscle and Body is specially formulated to relieve tough muscle and body pain fast for up to 8 hours. So I'm ready for what's next.
In Japan, we have embraced many things from the West. In return, we offer something for you to enjoy. Some in our way of saying arigato.
Online privacy is not about hiding. It's about protecting. Your data is valuable. It can be collected, sold, or stolen. Take the first step towards online privacy. Get NordVPN.
Finish this course. Real heroes are going to emerge.
I was diagnosed with Alzheimer's. To do this race with my dad is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. You have to finish this.
Never give up. Fight to the end.
You can handle anything that comes, because we're in it together.
Super just about sleeps in her cave, but when we realized she was battling sensitive skin, we switched to new Tide Plus Downy Free. It's gentle on her skin and out cleans her old bargain detergent. New Tide Pods Plus Downy Free. Safe for sensitive skin with eczema and psoriasis.
What are you doing? Oh, figure it out, please. Come on, guys.
Rainy?
With its suite of available safety features, the Santa Fe helps make the saves, making the game happen.
Closed captioning of this program is brought to you in part by the Royal Canadian Mint. Celebrate the 75th anniversary of the end of the Second World War with the new $2 coin. Let it find you in your change.
The Australian outback. Located hundreds of miles from the bustle of the major city centres of Sydney and Melbourne, this sparsely populated region of the continent is home to an indigenous population that can trace their roots back over 40,000 years. Through ceremonial trances, elders claim to be able to freely access a realm where they connect with ancestral beings. They refer to this alternate reality as the dreaming or dream time.
The task of the traveler, the dreamer, is to connect the two worlds, is to bring the reality of the dream, which they consider superior to the reality of what we call waking life, to bring that over because it is full of guidance and treasures. Dream time allows the indigenous people of Australia to travel back in time, or at least visit with ancestors very far back in time. They say,
It's dark, but there's always a light. You don't have to buy in to get into the club.
Ancestors with oblong heads and large eyes. An appearance that ancient astronaut theorists find eerily similar to modern-day accounts of gray aliens. But Australia's dream time is not an isolated anomaly. In fact, shamans and holy men in numerous other world cultures speak of alternate realms. Throughout Asia, Hindus and Buddhists believe in the existence of infinite universes. The Yoruba of West Africa believe another realm exists above the physical realm. In the Kabbalah, it is taught that there are infinite gods and the Creator. Able to see into other dimensions. Is it possible that there may be a way for all humans to obtain self-vision?
Ain't no man can save me. Ain't no man can slay me. Ain't no man that can change the shit my soul is in. There ain't nobody here who can cause me pain or raise my fear, 'cause I got only love to share. If you look for truth and proof, you'll find it there. God you mom nice to me. I'm gonna fall hard, yeah, I know I am. When the crowd's up, I laugh at them.
Ain't no man can save me. Ain't no man can enslave me. Ain't no man a man that can change the shape my soul is in.
There ain't nobody here who can cause me pain or raise my fear, 'cause I got only love to share.
If you're looking for the truth, I'm proof, you'll find it there.
You say you look funny, I say you're a star. I say you're whatever you think you are. Watching naysayers fall right in line. If they believe what they say, she's so pretty, he's so fine.
Ain't no man can save me. Ain't no man can enslave me. Ain't no man a man that can change the shape my soul is in.
There ain't nobody here
who can cause me pain or raise my fear, 'cause I got only love to share. If you're looking for the truth, I'm proof, you'll find it there.
Gotta search someone, ain't that true? Not a whole lot of time for me or you. Got a whole lot of reasons to be mad. Let's not pick one. I live in a room at the top of the stairs. Got my window wide open and nobody cares. Got no choice but to get right out when the sun comes through.
Ain't no man can save me. Ain't no man can enslave me. Ain't no man that can change the shape my soul is in. There ain't nobody here who can cause me pain or raise my fear, 'cause I got only love to share. If you're looking for truth, proof, you'll find it there.
Double proof.
If you're looking for the truth, proof, you'll find it there. If you're looking for the truth, proof,
you'll find it.
Terrestrial beings. Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and suggest that modern-day research may be rediscovering the potential of these psychedelic substances. Boulder, Colorado. Psychologists at the Center for Medicinal Mindfulness explore the therapeutic benefit of psychedelic agents in cases of trauma, depression, and addiction. Along with psychedelic cannabis, researchers explore the effects of DMT on the human mind. Curiously, experiencers often claim to not only be able to see alternate realities, but also direct two-way communication with inhabitants of these hidden worlds.
You see, my hands are steady. See my face before. So you can take your last breath, and then I'll close the door. I stand accused before you. I have no tears to cry, and you will never break me till the day. A criminal mind is all I ever had. They tried to reform me, but I'm a cold stone. My criminal mind is all I ever had. Ask one who knows me if I'm really so bad. I am. Okay, just get into it, I think. I've spent my life behind the time of being brought to justice. That was my only crime. I don't regret a single action. I do the same again. These prison walls secure me, and I'm numb to pain. The criminal mind is all I ever had. They tried to reform me, but I made a cold stone. The criminal mind is all I ever had. Ask one who knows me if I'm really so bad. I am. He says we will take the instrument and play a carnival ship. Well, Barbara come. We'll tell you this. Things ain't right out there. Right there. It's true. What? Good conversation. It's turning around, isn't it? And it is. And it is. Before you hand me over, before you read my sentence, I'd like to say a few words here in my own defense. I'll be representing myself. Some people struggle daily. They struggle with the conscience. I have no guilt on me. I feel no wrong intent. Yes, that means something. A criminal mind is all I ever know. Don't try to reform me, 'cause I'm in a monster. A criminal mind is all I ever had. Ask one who knows me if I'm really so bad. I am. Oh, God, I guess you got me. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. Lonely Coat Karaoke, written by Mr. Gowan himself.
Over the past 33 years,
That was just wonderful. Should we just carry on from here? Sticks, come sail away. I don't know. Okay, let's try it. It's karaoke day. What day is it today, Tom? I have no fucking clue. Can I skip the ads? Grammarly. You want Grammarly? Cool. I don't know if I like this one. I need better production value. I'm sorry, I don't know. I just don't know it. I can goof off with it, but I just don't know. Find something else. I'm thinking something from America. Let's try America. America karaoke. So we'll start off with Sister Golden Hair Surprise. Well, I tried to make it Sunday, but I got so damn depressed that I set my sights on Monday, and I got myself undressed. I ain't ready for the old, but I do agree there's times when a woman should be a friend of mine. Well, I keep on thinking about you, Sister Golden Hair Surprise, and I just can't live without you. Can you see it in my eyes? I've been one for corresponding. I've been too hard to find, but it doesn't mean you ain't been a friend of mine. Will you love me just a little, just enough to show you that I tried to fake it. Don't mind saying I just can't make it. Some explanation for what went on. That's fair. But I keep on thinking about you, Sister Golden Hair Surprise, and I just can't live without you. Can't you see it in my eyes? I've been one for correspondent. I've been too hard to find, but it doesn't mean you ain't been on my mind. Love you just a little, just enough to show you. Well, I tried to fake it, I don't mind saying it, I just can't make it. That was Kara fun. It's karaoke day. Everybody's doing it. What's next? Well, we can let that one just go, I guess, eh? Oh, that's a familiar one. right now. I hear you feeling down. Well, I can ease your pain, and I can get you on your feet again. Relax. I need some information first. Just the basic facts. Can you show me where it hurts? There is no pain or receive. A distant ship, smoke on the horizon. I'm only running through the waves. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. When I'm just a child, I can't feel you. I had a stretch just like two balloons. Once again, I can't explain. You will not understand. This is not how I am. Okay, it's just a little bit friend. There'll be no more. But you may feel a little sick. Can you stand up? I do believe it's working good. That'll keep you going through the show. Come on, it's time to roll. There is no pain or receive. A distant ship, smoke on the horizon. You are only coming through waves. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. When I was a child, I caught a fleeting glimpse out of the corner of my eye. I turned to look, but it was gone. I cannot put my finger on it now. The child is grown, the dream is gone. It's okay, Tom. Oh, I didn't think I was going work has been done. Now I just have some take off your fucking masks and enjoy the fucking world. Yeah, I got a cold last weekend. Everybody thought it was coronavirus. Put me in isolation. Gave me all these vaccinations. I just got it. You want to give me vaccinations? I don't want any more vaccinations. I don't want any more of your fucking needles or your drugs.
I lost 37 pounds with Noom.
You look great.
I'm 70, and I can parade around on the beach in a two-piece.
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. Who's the road because I'm easy come, easy go, little high, little low. Through the windows doesn't really matter to me.
Mama just killed a man, put a gun against his head, pull my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life has just begun, but now I'm gonna throw it all didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow, carry on, as if nothing really matters, right? Because it doesn't. Yeah, I'll tell you something. There's something too late. My time has come. Send shivers down my spine. Body's aching all the time. Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go. Gonna leave you all behind your face. Mama, that's all I wanna die. I sometimes wish I'd never been born at I see a little silhouette of a man.
Scaramouche, bring you to the fandango. Thunderbolt the lightning, very, very frightening me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family, sparing his life from his monstrosity.
Easy come, easy go, will you let
Bismillah, no, we will not let it go. Bismillah. no.
Mamma mia, mamma mia.
Mamma mia, let me go. Beelzebub has the devil on his side for me, for me, for me.
So you think you can stone me and spit in my eye? So you think you can love me and leave me to die? Oh, baby, can't you listen to me, baby? Just gotta get out, just gotta get right out of here. Anyone can see nothing really matters. Nothing really matters to me. Anyway, you will know.
Kellogg's has many cereals that are high in fiber.
Oh, great.
So you can fill up and go.
Super duper. Thanks for telling me this. Nice to try that one out. But what did you really want to sing? Not sure. Oh, let's try that one. Let's try this one. Abel. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. I don't know if I got this one, but let's do it. And then we'll do that one. Around your heart. I should have known I was weaker from the start. You'll build your walls, and I'll play my bloody part to tear them down. I'm gonna tear them down, 'cause I know my weakness, know my voice, and I believe in grace and choice. And I know perhaps my heart is forced, but I'll be born without a mask. Take off your fucking mask! Dear Lord. We're living in bizarro world here. Coronavirus. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a real thing. No, it's not. Get a fucking grip. You know, I'm starting to lose my religion here, man. I really am.
Please stay close to me.
The works covers steering, suspension, brakes, batteries, lights, interior, exterior, your tire treads.
All right. Ford good. Not me, the rate that I would go to, the distance in your eyes. Oh no, I've said too much. I said enough. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Losing my religion, trying to keep up with. Can't do it. It's closed till 2021. It's the Beaumont Hotel. I thought we were going to be here for at least another 2 years. You know, I thought that I heard you laughing. I thought that I heard you sing. But really, the whole time, it was a fugazi. The whole time it was a fugazi. Every whisper of every fucking waking hour. So, there you go. Hey, I'm going to sing a Phil Collins song. Phil Collins. Let's do Phil Collins. Phil... What do you got for us? Oh, I know what you did that night. I was there. Karaoke. Taking requests. No, I'm not taking requests. Tell me what you want me to sing tomorrow. I might sing tomorrow. I don't know. Probably not. This is good. Is this my hair? I don't have hair. All right, buddy. 3/4 power. Do it. I'll lend you a hand. I've seen your face before, my friend, but I don't know if you know who I am. I was there and I saw what you did. I saw it with my own two eyes. So you wipe off that grin. I know where you've been. It's all been a pack of lies, right? I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. You know what? I'm gonna sing this one with Phil himself. Let's try to find something here. Doing a duet with Phil Collins. So, yeah, that's what I'm doing. First album, never purchased, my own money. Skip ad. Crank it. Crank it. That's all we got.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, and I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord, oh Lord. Well, you told me you were drowning, I would not lend a hand. I've seen your face before, my friend, but I don't know if you know who I am. Well, I was there and I saw what you did. I saw it with my own two eyes. So you can wipe off that grin. I know where you've been. It's all been a pack of lies. And I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, well I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, oh Lord. I remember, don't worry. How could I ever forget? It's the first time, the last time we ever met. But I know the reason why you keep me silent. No, you believe the hurt doesn't show, but the pain still grows. Some strangers to you and me. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. But I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, I can feel it in the air tonight. Oh Lord, oh Lord. But I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord.
Hi, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again because a vision something creepy left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. Yeah, I have a hard time getting all the way down there. In restless dreams, I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. In the halo of each street lamp, I turned my collar to golden. My eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. Talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, writing songs and voices that we share. No one dared to see the sound of silence. So now you do not know. Silence like a cancer. You are music I'm lying to you. Take my arms and I'm lying with you. But my words like silent raindrops fell. Of silence. To the neon conquering day, and the sun flash out its warning. Hear the words it was for me. Signs and the words of the prophets are written on the subway walls of tenement halls. And the sound of silence. Take that and put it up in Cooper. I was gonna have tonight. Yay! Yay me! Yes, we sang that good today. Karaoke. We did good. That was good. Well done, everybody.
Because there's such a wide range of vehicles in the Ford family, we have access to 13 different tire brands.
I didn't sign up for that commercial, so I'm not going to watch it. I don't get any sponsors. I get no money for this. As if, hey? Got $100 today. There is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. And it's been the ruin of many a poor boy. And God, I know I'm one. My mother was a tailor. She sold my new blue jeans. My father was a gambling man down in New Orleans. And the only thing a gambler needs is a suitcase and a trunk. And the only time he's satisfied is when he's on the trunk. Oh, mother, tell your children not to do what I have done. Spend their lives in sin and misery in the house of the rising sun. But I got one foot on the platform, the other foot on the train. I'm going back to New Orleans to wear that golden chain. There's a house. It's in New Orleans, right? They call it the Rising Sun. Let me tell you about it. It's been the ruin of many a poor boy. God, I know I'm one. Live from room 240, the Beaumont Motel, Penticton, British Columbia, Canada. The heart of the Okanagan. Ain't it? Ain't it? Combo Jam.
Goodness knows rosemary and olive oil are a package deal. Off the Eaten Path.
Bust the move.
Imagine me and you. I do. We gotta bring Facebook in as karaoke. It's karaoke. It's karaoke night. We gotta bring them in. We gotta bring Facebook in every once in a while. They've been censoring me a lot, and I don't like it. I don't want to talk about it. Share screen. Sure. Yeah. Karaoke day. And that's it. Yeah. Funky Como Dino. Welcome, Facebook. It's karaoke day. Imagine me and you. I do. I think about you day and night. It's only right to think about the girl you love and hold her tight. So happy together. If I should call you up, invest the time, and you say you belong to me, and ease my mind. Imagine how the world could be so very fine, so happy together. I can't see me loving nobody but you all my life. When you're with me, baby, the sky's the limit all my life. And you and me, no matter how they toss the dice, it had to be the only one for me is you, and you for me, so happy together. I can't see me loving nobody but you for all my life. When you're with me, baby, the sky's the limit for all my life. And you and me, no matter how they toss the dice, it had to be the only one for me is you, and you for me, so happy together. La 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 la. Some things in that bag. Me and you and me, no matter how they toss the dice, it had to be the only one for me is you, and you for me, so happy together. Happy together. How is the weather? So happy together. Happy together. So happy together. Happy together.
My best time yet.
Shingles doesn't care.
works. There's a bar in far Pompeii. Come fly with me. Let's fly away. Come fly with me. Let's float to Peru. You want to go to Peru? In Lima Land, there's one man band, and he'll tune his flute for you. Come fly with me. Let's take off into the blue. Once I get up there, where the air is rarefied. Well, just glad, starry-eyed night. I love that painting. Once I get you up there, I'll be holding you so near. Come fly away. Come fly with me. What? No. Everybody hurts. They do. Sometimes. They do. It's true. I'll take it to a point. We'll see how it feels. The night is yours alone. You're sure you had enough of this life. Hang on. Don't let yourself go. Everybody cries. Everybody hurts. Sometimes everything is wrong. Now it's time to sing along. The day is night alone. Hold on, if you feel like letting go. If you think you had too much of this life, hang on. 'Cause everybody hurts. Take comfort in your friends. And everybody hurts. Don't throw your hands. Don't throw your hands. Feel like you're alone. No, I'm not alone. If you're on your own in this life, days and nights alone. I think you've had too much of this life. But hang on. and everybody hurts. Sometimes. And everybody hurts. You know this, right? Hi. Karaoke day. It's true. And you know what? You know what else I know? This is what else I know. I like it. I like it. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, 6 of them. They beat me, tortured me, held me. All right. For the next song, we're gonna do Take the Last Train to Clarksville. That sounds like a good one. Everybody want to hear Last Train to Clarksville? I do. Last Train, Clarksville, karaoke. All right, here we go. And I don't know if I'll ever come in. Take the last train to Clarksville. Another Pleasant Valley Sunday, charcoal burning everywhere. Rows of houses that are all the same, and no one seems to care. See Mrs. Gray, she's proud today because the boat is all she's so serene, he's got TV in every room. Another Pleasant Valley Sunday, here is that simple land. Mothers complain about how hard life is, and the kids just don't understand. Papa goes, you only numb my soul and make it hard for me to see. My thoughts are seem to stray to places far away. I need a change of charcoal burning everywhere. Another Pleasant Valley Sunday, here in Status Timberland. That is right. What's next? Easy karaoke. I love it. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me with your best shot. Come on and hit me with your best shot.
The works covers steering, suspension, brakes, batteries, lights, interior, exterior, your tire treads, everything.
start it one more time. Come on, just give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break. A long and winding road that leads to your door will never disappear. I've seen that road before. It always leads me. Lead me to your door. Wild and windy night. That rain washed away. Taking the shirt off. It's hot in here. Jesus Christ. Right for the day. Why do you standing here? Let me know. Times I've been alone, and many times I've cried. Anyway, you'll never know how many ways I've tried. But still they lead me back to the long, winding road. Long time ago. History. So you see how fast they circled around when I waved to them? Oh, I'm gonna get that guy. Arr! Hey, come on up. No? RCMP, Royal Canadian Mounted Police. You got criminals in your organization, huh? And you should probably look for another job, by the way. To the long, winding road. You left me standing here a long time ago. Keep waiting lead me to your door. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Thanks. What's next? We really did have a lot of Cara fun there that one time when we were singing. Is everybody here? I don't know. I'm not taking requests. I don't even know if anybody's there. Are we live now? It's Karaoke Friday. That's all I care about. You hear what I'm talking about right over there, huh? Yeah. Hi, I can see you in the... I know who you are. Oh, crazy man on the fucking loose, man. Band. Just give me a band. Well, let's do You fooled me. It's worth it. It's worth it.
I can see you in the morning when you go to school. And don't forget your books, you know you gotta learn the golden rule. Teacher tells you stop and play and get on with your work. And be like Johnny Too Good. Don't you know he never shirks? He's coming along. That Johnny's coming along, ain't he? Ain't he? Really coming along, does exactly what he's told little Johnny, huh? Little conformist Johnny. Government's gonna love him. Johnny's gonna do anything for the government. He might test you. Track you. Johnny Too Good. After school is over, you're playing in the park. But don't be out too late. Don't let it get too dark. They tell you not to hang around and learn what life's about. And grow up just like them. Won't let you work it out. And you're full of doubt. Make a good boy of you, don't they know where it's at? Don't criticize their golden lines. Do as they tell you to, don't want the devil to come and pour out your eyes. Maybe I'm mistaken, expecting you to fight. Or maybe I'm just crazy, I don't know wrong from right.
But while I'm still living, I've just got this thing to say. It's always been up to you. Do you want to be that, want to see it that, want to see it that way? You're coming along. You're coming along, Johnny. You're doing exactly what you're fucking told. Oh, yeah. Good for you, Johnny. Carafun.com. I sense a little anger. Yeah. Not bad. It's mostly a joke. Yeah, let's take it down a notch. Let's take it down a notch. Nice shoes. It's not time to make a change. Just relax, take it easy. Still young. You're still young. That's your fault. You find a girl, you settle down. If you want, you can marry her. Look at me. I'm old. Happy. Well, content. I was once like you are now. And I know that it ain't easy to be calm when you're found there's something going on. Take your time, think a lot, think of everything you've got. Will you still be here tomorrow? But your dreams may not. How can I try to explain? When I do, it turns away again. It's always been the same old story. From the moment I could talk, I was ordered to listen. Now there's a way, and I know that I have to go away. I know I have to go. Live from room 240 in Beaumont Hotel, closed to 2021. That's weird. I'm still here. Time to make a change. You sit down, take it slowly. You're still young, that's your fault. There's so much you have to know. Find a girl, settle down. If you want, you can marry. Look at me, I am old, but I'm happy. All the times that I cried, keeping all the things I knew inside. It's hard, but it's harder to ignore it. If they were right, I'd agree, but it's them they know, not me. There's a way, I know that I have to go away. I know I have to go. Where are we going? To the next song, Carafun.com. Ooh. It's 11 p.m. on a Friday night. Karaoke all night until I collapse. George Michael, Careless Whisper. Check, 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 we're going. Whoa. George Michael. I feel so unsure as I take your hand and lead you to the dance floor. As the music dies, something in your eyes calls to mind a silver screen and all its sad goodbyes. I'm never gonna dance again, guilty feet I got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. Should've known better than to cheat a friend, wasted a chance that I'd been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Time can never mend the careless whispers of a good friend. The heart and mind, ignorance is kind. There's no comfort in the truth. Pain is all you'll find. I'm never gonna dance again. Feet up, button to down. first of spring goes on the same. The fact is just another another DJ. Karaoke Friday.
Did you know Kellogg's has many cereals with 1 to 4 grams of sugar per serving?
Welcome to Tortons. What can I get for you?
I would like a large coffee, a steep tea, a large dough roast.
Absolutely. We really appreciate everything that you're doing at the food bank.
Yep, food banks are awesome.
On the seas and oceans, we shall defend our island, whatever the cost may be. We shall never surrender.
Let's try it. Insanest, but my reproductive cycle's over. Guess I got it out of my system. History recalls how great the fall could be. While everybody's sleeping, the boats put out to sea. on the wings of time. It seemed the answers were so easy to find. Too late, the prophets cried. The island sinking, let's take to the sky. Called the man a fool, stripped him of his pride, while everyone was laughing up until the day he died. Although the wound went deep, but still he's calling us out of our sleep. My friends, we're not alone. He waits in silence to lead us all home.
Our Father, why not? We came from somewhere. Where did we come from?
So you tell me that you find it hard
Your Father.
to grow. Well, I know. And you tell me that you've many seeds to sow. Well, I know.